Yo, what is good? What is good? What is good? So I just bought some TBLT on that dip. I don't know if that's gonna be like the final dip. I hope so. I saw a potential double bottom. That's why I went live, even though it's 8 o'clock. But I figured I'd get things going. It was a long weekend for me. I kind of just chilled and I was amped to start working. Also, I made a decision where I'm basically going to put out more content than everybody on the internet, related to this, other than Bloomberg. So it's pretty much going to be like a 24-hour show, with the only exception of me switching in between crypto and like the regular market. ADN's ripping, guys. I don't know if you guys care, but yeah, ADN's ripping. I'm gonna start sharing my stream onto my different platforms. I just figured it'd go live just because. Just because I took a position, I wanted to not I don't know. I just didn't want to feel like I was hiding that I took a position. You know what I mean? Like I want everybody to know everything. I feel like being transparent is everything. So. Oops. I just almost typed for my regular thing. I almost typed on my fucking laptop. Look at ADN. ADN looks so fucking strong. Ooh, say what up if you're here, guys. Say what up. I know I got a bunch of new subs by doing the whole 24-hour thing, right? So when the New York Stock Exchange close, or when the New York Stock Exchange is closed, I'm gonna be running crypto. When it's open, I'm gonna be running the stocks, and then right after, after 8 o'clock, I'm gonna immediately switch straight back to crypto. just because I want, no matter what time it is, I want my stuff to be running. Yo, what up, Big? Yo, to answer your question, I saw your question in my I saw your question in my my XRP chat, right? Before I ended it, I figured that you weren't still there, to be quite honest with you. So that's why I didn't respond. But I actually I bought in pre-market on that dip, on this dip on TBLT, right? When it was down in here, I made an entry. Because look where it bottomed out right here, 256. Because I don't know if it's going to dip at pre-market or not. Because things are ripping, like other things are ripping. Well, right now for you it should be regular market hours, right? But for here it's pre-market, so I got in close. I didn't get it perfect, Phil. Oh, okay, all right, my bad. I thought that you guys opened for some reason same time as us, or you opened before us. But anyways, I entered in here because I saw a double bottom right there, right? And I didn't know if this was going to dip it open or if it was not, because it got a lot of attention. However, look at this, dude. And then I'm sure you saw my video on it. This is quickly becoming my favorite short squeeze play out of all of them, just because of like the legality issues. There's no like we're not hinging on a legal move from the SEC on this stock. So because of the Ortex, because of the video I posted, that's why I just threw more money at this. I just bought a couple thousand. I went deep. I really believe in this. So we'll see. I mean, ADN, I've been calling out for a long time. I'm sure you guys saw my ADN video. ADN looks strong as fuck today. Yeah, he's got more news. Also, what is up, Ray? What is up? I mean, I've been chilling, dude. I've recently made the big ads. Let's fucking go, homie. Yeah, I just dropped like that. I like I dropped like 4,900 or 48 something. I don't know my exact figure. I mean like I'm in like the same ballpark. You're probably gonna end up with more than I am or than I have, but I mean like I threw down. You know what I mean? Like I'm putting my money where my mouth is. But that's all I could afford without taking money off of, say, EDIT or like, you know, like BBIG or GME or AMC or, you know what I mean? Like, I can only afford to be in so many plays, unfortunately. I kind of wish I had like an unlimited amount of money to do with as I please. ADN might fucking be a space case today. Yeah, ADN might be a space case today. Just saying. But yeah, as far as killing it goes, dude, like me running a 24-hour crypto stream, that got me like fucking 40 followers, dude. Like the XRP army is strong as fuck. I have to find out the best way to automate like a 2-minute or like a 1-minute chart on XRP. Or like XRP is my favorite, but maybe I should run like a Polygon chart and then like have like my cursor over here on like on ETH or something. But Right now, that's experimental. I got to figure that out. Watch her cup and handle here out of a wedge. But anyways, like what I'm doing is basically I'm trying to put out more content than anybody else other than Bloomberg. That's the goal. Is I want to be putting out more content than anyone else in Bloomberg. That way, like me, they're drawn out. They're drawn out. I don't even have to say anymore. Ignore the original, like these R3s and R2s. Like the ones that I draw, right, are the ones that I believe in. So we're coming up to levels right now that have support and resistance. See, like right there, we have support resistance right there, right there, right there. Beyond that, right there, right there. I really want TBLT to do just something. Wait, what's the volume at? And not bad for average volume. Look at the volume on this though right now, like fucking 2.17. I had a really long fucking weekend, yo. Like all I want to do is trade. I also bought, what's it called? Not financial advice at all. I also bought that TTOO because it's literally fucking 14 cents. I bought a couple hundred of those just for shits and gigs. Because if that rolls, because they have FDA approval. So because they have FDA approval and they're trading at 14 cents, if they start to multiply and start to roll, like it could be fucking real like cataclysmic. See, 14 cents. I don't know if I did a video on them or not. If not, we'll do one in after hours. Utilization's going up, guys. Oh, right through the support on ADN. See, I should have bought a little bit of ADN, but honestly, I just wanted to pour it all into TBLT. After making that video, I kind of like sold myself into TBLT. I was like, holy fuck, like this might be like too good for me to miss out on. You know what I mean? I really want Revlon to fucking do something. That'd be dope. Good morning, Ruben. What is up, brother? Well, hold on a second. I gotta message my girlfriend. I didn't message her this morning. Hold on a second. She's still with family, so I gotta see what's up with her. I gotta do. Yeah, hold on one second. I'm all about TBLT. I gotta fuck with the one thing in my team chat. One of my mods just hooked me up with some intel. One of my links is bad, so I gotta go ahead and fucking figure that out real quick. Why the fuck is nothing coming up? Alright, I gotta do something real quick. Bear with me, guys. I gotta do something on Amazon real quick. While we wait. So I'm not gonna be looking at chats for like 2 minutes, okay? Well, might be a little longer than 2 minutes. Just bear with me. I'm on early, so like I'm not able to, like, I'm doing things that I would normally not like, or that I would normally knock out before stream. So just give me a second. ADN looks so strong. I should have figured out. Fuck, I'm supposed to be clicking here. Oh, this is one of them. Hold on. Add to a list. Stream upgrades. Hold on, I'm trying to continue. Okay. Professional webcam for streaming. Sorry, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and I'm building a list right now for like upgrades, like for stream, that way if anybody, like, because I'm not monetized right now, that way if anybody wants to hook a brother up, you know what I mean, they certainly can, but right now they can't. So what I want to do is I want to go ahead and I just want to go ahead and I want to get that up and live. And I want it to be, what's it called? I want it to be 4K as well, with autofocus and all that good shit. Because, like, I want to make this stream as good as possible for you. I know I'm ranting because I can't, like, I'm not looking at your guys' messages right now. No offense, I'm just like trying to figure this out. But I want to make this stream as good as possible for you guys. I need 4K. Fuck that. 4K. They're trying to give me like regular high def ones. Like I want like 4K. And most of them have fucking microphones on them. I want to get a boom one. That way I could like put it like this way. I promise I'm not forgetting about you guys. Don't worry. Does anybody have a suggestion about like? Does anyone have like a suggestion about? Well, I don't like Exela. They might get bought out, but I still don't. It doesn't make me like them as a company. I just switched over to chat. HYMC I think is going to be a distraction from AMC. It could be a money making opportunity, but I'd rather have my money on like something like TBLT, GOEV, EVGO, BBIG, TYDE, REVLON, Vroom, ADN, GameStop, AMC. Like, there's so many other things that I'd rather have on my that I'd rather have right now than that. Like, let's be honest. I think it's a sympathy play for AMC. But do you guys have does anyone here have like look at ADN. ADN's just gonna fucking go. ADN is on a mission today. If any of you guys have like a webcam, like a 4K webcam that works with what's called that works with PC, like no mic, just a professional webcam, like a 4K. That'd be dope. Like with like especially with the AI, like autofocus and stuff. Oh, this one is nice. See, this one has 10 times zoom. I don't need 10 times zoom. Oh, this is a Sony. I do fuck with Sony. I fuck heavy with Sony. What is the... Is it Dell with 4K with Sony? What? Okay, that's dope, actually. Proximity IR sensor? What? Oh, that's dope. And it would connect right to the back of my... Sorry, I'm not paying attention to charts, guys. I'm trying to get these links in order. Because that one link is broken. Okay, so I'm going to add this to my list. And I need... I need a desk mount for a Sony, or for another monitor. Desk mount Sorry, I'm trying to make this the best stream possible for you guys. I have another monitor to attach. That way I'm not streaming on a laptop as well. But I want to get a pull-out type thing so then I can adjust my the mount. Because I have a really nice curved screen over here, but I don't have my second monitor behind it pushing this way. So that's the goal here. I think that's a 32-inch screen. I see this one's dope. Hold on a second. Heavy duty monitor. Yeah, that's kind of what I would want. Oh no, see that's for fucking curved screens, I think. No, I think that would work. They have free returns anyway, so if not, then redo it. So that's 3. Okay, so that's my mic. It's mic. I have lighting. I need the mic. I need the camera. I need the desktop. There's one other thing. Fuck, there's something really small and stupid. Any of you guys have any ideas of what I need? Yeah, but that's too much to ask of people, bro. It's too much. Like what I'm trying to do is I'm just putting on. I'm putting I have lighting, right? Thanks to PowerFlex Gym. Shout out, my only sponsor. So what I need is I need a mic for high quality. So I want to have like a boom mic that will attach to my desk here, like to my left, and then I'll be able to pull it over and obviously be able to talk. And then I want to be able to have my monitor behind where this is and attach it to the end of the desk and then be able to pull that forward so then I could live chart like that, and then I could run everything off my regular computer, and then I could actually have a 24-hour XRP stream running off of my laptop. If that I know it sounds complicated, but it's really not that complicated. I'm just wondering if I feel like there's something I'm missing to my list, because I believe there were 4 items on my other list, but my other list won't load now. So, I know about the all-in-one, but that's too far away. That's too I need the mic to be up by my face. That way I could adjust it and move it back and forth. I need a boom mic, and then I need a screen with a webcam attached to it. That way I could pull it forward and adjust it back and forth. So the all-in-one, it wouldn't work with my style. I like what you sent me. Don't get me wrong. I like what you sent me. It's just it's not ideal for what I'm doing. Did I add this to my stream list? Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. My dog wants to go back outside. Give me 1 second, guys. Whew. Alright, so let me check out my list. Honestly, my list could be good for the day. Not like anybody's gonna hook me up and do it, but like I just want something there. God forbid somebody's feeling froggy. You know what I'm saying? That's good enough for the day. I want to be here with you guys. No, yeah, I found a good one here. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna share the list with everybody in a second. Copy. And I'm also gonna share the Facebook post or the Facebook group, the Reddit group, all that happy shit here in a minute. Huh, I just almost left my own fucking Facebook group. That would have been hilarious. No, I'm not gonna do that, Jeremy. I love the idea, but I'm not gonna do that. There's a reason behind that. You and I can talk about that later. But I like the idea, and I actually did think about that, but sorry, he's messaging me in mod chat, and I just see it over here on the side. I feel as if that's too intrusive, especially since I'm not monetized or anything. I don't know. I don't want to be doing that. It's just not my vibe. Replace pin message. Okay. So now look at the Amazon wish list, and you'll be able to see what I put up. As far as subs go, yeah, the 24-hour thing, 24-hour XRP chart is getting some attention. Like I got like 40 subs just from throwing up a 24-hour like a 24-hour stream. Well, guys, I knew this was going to go down. Watch on Ship. Ship might dive too at some point. Just saying. And guys, on EDIT, the shorts are trapped. Okay. On what is it? Oh, yeah, RGS, the shorts are also trapped. I covered all that in the videos that I did on them. Cover that in all the videos I did on them. Yeah, we have an hour where we have 55 minutes to open. Yeah, I know Excel is getting a lot of attention, but like, guys, they might get bought out. It might be a great money making opportunity, but I feel like I'd be chasing, so I'm not going to take it. I feel like I'm chasing TBLT, in all honesty, but TBLT might be the best setup legally that I've ever seen without having to count on the SEC to do their jobs. If that makes sense. What is Exela doing right now? Probably going haywire. I'm surprised that they're not going nuts right now. I really like this company, like that company, and love this company right here. Well, I don't love that company, but they have short straps. So it is what it is. ADN, I believe, also is short strapped, if I'm not mistaken. Look at those FTDs right there. What day was that? June 21st. What's T plus 35 off June 1st? Or June 21st? We'd be at 29 days. It's just a week from now out on ADN's FTDs. Fear Greed Index, they're at 27 right now. Pre-market, we are looking to have a green pre-market. Look at ADN, guys. Look at ADN ripping. Fuck. Watch for all the MOS stocks to have a really nice day today. It's either that or they're going to get slapped at open, and I don't really want that because I just bought TBLT in pre-market like earlier. As soon as I could buy them, I did. I like as soon as it was near the potential double bottom, that's when I bought. 250 something and change. 52-week low. Okay, they're moving off news that already came out. So it's usually you buy the rumor, you sell the news, right? The news already came out. So yeah, like buy the rumor, sell the news. That's why I think SHIP is probably going to go down as well. Why do you think that this is down as far as it is? You know what I mean? Because everybody bought the rumor that they were getting bought out by SHIP. It might be confirmed. I forget. I'm not deep in it. So I don't know. But they got bought out by SHIP, USEA. You know, usually the acquisition company typically goes down, and the acquired company usually goes up. So that's why this ripped like a couple 100%. But I don't want to be a part of these like high potential scalp plays. I just don't. Maybe. I already nutted at it. To be honest with you, bro. I did. I just know the data on it. If you watch my video, you know the data on it. I think it's by far my favorite. Now counting the potential legal activity. Not counting the potential legal activity. So like these are kind of out when it comes to that, right? Like up to about like here, I'd say is going to be out as far as the legal activity goes for sure. REVLON, it might have some, but otherwise, TBLT might be my favorite squeeze play in like overall. Might be. I don't know. But I never added TBLT to my. Hold on a second. I never added TBLT to my list here. Should probably do that. I bought some GOEV. I ended up buying some last week. You were in stream for it, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, fuck the hedge funds, dude. My goal is to destroy them. My goal is to fucking destroy them. Like, there might be a pullback, but at the same time, do I really want to risk it? Like, look at the fucking daily. Just look at the daily chart. We're talking about a gap up right there. Look at the price tags. Gap up, gap up. Sure, yeah, we go sideways here. Okay. Gap up. Another gap. Keep look at how many hundreds of dollars we're talking right now. Now, yes, I know that there were splits and, you know, things of that nature, but there weren't that many. There were a few. Like they added like what, a couple 100,000. It is what it is. But like we're talking about a stock that once traded in the thousands of dollars, it's trading for $2.60 some cents, and it's 140% short interest. I'll show you the short interest in a second. Actually, let me get there. Let me just get back to the 1 minute on this. And look at it coming off the bottom. I just don't want to risk it. So I'm in it. It is what it is. I just dumped a couple grand into it. I don't care. Fuck it. Here's the data on it. Utilization's 100. My dog's outside at the door, so I gotta grab her in a second. But give me a second. Let me show you this. That should tell you all you need to know. And I've been telling everybody about ADNs for like a long time. Also, I've posted a video about ADN like months ago, it feels like. So if anybody says that like, oh, I'm jumping on the ADN bandwagon, you guys could like eat my D. Just check out my Buzzes Boomers playlist, and you guys will see some shit that like I think are value stocks that could also squeeze. But give me a second. Let me grab my other dog. Sorry about that. Puppers first, you know. You guys know the motto here. Look at GOEV warrants. It's funny. We're either gonna have a ripping or we're gonna get scalped hard. That's the way I feel it. Look at ETH. Oh my god, look at ETH. Oh, ETH looks like it wants to fucking go nuclear today. Cup handle. I'll look at Exela, but again, I don't have a position in it, nor do I plan on making one. Yeah, but look at the percentage. It's up 6%. Look at ILAG. It's up fucking 43%. Look at ADN. It's up 23%. You know what I'm saying? Like, Exela it's just not my favorite company. For like it could be a good money making opportunity. I'm not like, you're not wrong, but am I going to put my money on it? No. Okay, this is what we call stop hunting. You guys know what that is? Stop loss hunting, order hunting, however you want to refer to it. Gap down on SPY. Good morning, Z. Z, did you change your name, dog? You're gonna have me off. Well, it says Z, so I'll be fine. But yeah, you did a weird ass strangle. No offense on Oh, just your pro. See, I didn't know your last name was what's it called. I didn't know your last name was Pizza on here. Lonzo, you did a weird strangle that I wouldn't have done, but I support you, and I hope that you get what you're looking for. I would have just never laid down puts on GOEV personally. The short interest is way too high, and it's now getting a lot of attention from retail. I really like EVGO too. EVGO is a company that a lot of people are not paying attention about, like too. So just keep that in mind. And it moves in sympathy with GOEV a lot of the time. ADN's looking fucking fantastic, bro. That's why we call it a Buzz Boomer. That's why it's on the Buzz's Boomers fucking playlist. 0 shares to borrow, apparently, to interactive brokers. I'm sure that they'll find shares somewhere if they need to, but it's a nice looking short interest with a lot of attention all of a sudden. This is a wedge as well, or this is like a I don't know, bull channel, a bull pennant. I mean, it looks very, very bullish, guys. I don't know, inverse head and shoulders, like you could call it fucking almost anything. ILAG is gonna fucking go crazy, bro. That was an excellent call out on your part. It seems to be moving kind of similar to SkyX that I mentioned. Like it's in the same. It's in the same like atmosphere, kind of, if that makes sense. Let me put it. I want to put it right next to it, to be honest with you. Because they do like relatively similar things. Yeah, Z's my boy, dude. Z is calling out some fucking rippers. Z is fucking on point. He knows his shit. That's the best part about this community is it's not just me. Like it's not. I would be nothing without you guys or my mods. Watch out though. I'm warning you guys, if the bottom falls out on Bitcoin, right? We could see a lot of crazy shit to the downside. Be very careful of that. If Bitcoin takes a hit, we could see some crazy shit happen. Remember, Asia, aka China, who we're in a trade war with, they could still trade crypto. So just be very, very aware of that. Yeah. TBLT is I hate saying it, but like looking at the data, ignoring the illegalities, right? Like, because there's potentially a lot of illegal shit going on with these companies, with some of these companies. TBLT might be my favorite squeeze play at this point in time. We've been going back and forth on the it is a Chinese stock, yeah, I know, but also at the same time, like as much as I hate investing in Chinese companies, right? I didn't take a huge position, and we're sending them millions of gallons of or barrels of oil out of our SPR, which is our strategic petroleum reserve, which is like the best oil that we have to offer, and we're just giving it away. Don't even get me started on the political aspect of it, but I can't see, after finding out that like like all of the details like surrounding that. I wouldn't say all, but I'd say most. I don't know if they'd pull the plug on us, like as far as some stocks go. They might try to like fuck us here and there, but I don't know if they'd be going ham doing it. ADN looks so strong, guys. So fucking strong. AREB, I'll pull it up. AREB to me was a momentum play. Here, let me look at the Ortex on it. It was a momentum play because they bought out, they acquired another company, and then one of my subs in here, I think you guys all know who I'm talking about, started to like look at the market cap, look at the low float. They started to like assume that it was connected to like fun and DWAC, just because it moved with it, and they're trying to like basically say that it's like, it's a similar to a DWAC stock, but I've found no proof that it is. All they did was they bought a safe company, and they're low float, and like I'd rather at these types of numbers, right? I'd rather buy TBLT. That's me though. I added to my. I don't even know if I added it to my list. That's like how like. Oh yeah, I did. It's up 1%. All right, 1 second. Again, she's crying. I have no idea what she wants, but I gotta help my pupper out. Here's ADN, just so you guys can see it. I'll zoom out so you guys can see how strong it looks. Give me 1 second though. 1 second. What's up, baby? What can I do for you? I must ate all their food this morning. I need more. My bad. Yeah, Redbox is looking solid. All of a sudden, so that's pretty interesting as well. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm long. I'm already long, so I'm with it. It is what it is. My only new position that I am in now is I'm deeper into TBLT and deeper into TTOO. There. There's a low market cap, and keep in mind that they just got FDA approval. They just got FDA approval. They got FDA approval like last week. So, I mean, like, I don't know. I have a couple $100 on it. It is what it is. Nothing crazy. Look at ADN. Oh my god. Oh my lord. I love it. Lonzo, I do hope that you're wrong, but we'll see. Some girl was in here shilling SoFi the other day. As long she was side by side, she put SoFi and ATER. And ATER has confirmed naked shorts, but if she was shilling ATER and SoFi immediately right after the market, I think it was right after the market, they filed for a $1 billion mixed shelf. That tells me like I probably should not be paying attention to what that chick has to say. So I'm probably going to stay away from ATER a little bit. I feel like it's too obvious at this point. They have confirmed naked shorts, and a girl was just shilling it, if that makes sense. Also, if this is your first time in here, if you guys could throw me a sub and a like, I'd greatly appreciate it, yo. Greatly appreciate it. Look at that gap up right there in GME. We might fill that gap. Might not, we might, but who knows. ADN is on a fucking mission today. Holy God. What's Aurora at? Because I felt like the whole sector was gonna have like a nice little rally. Okay, I bought in on the lows last. I got out because I took a position. I told you guys that I took a position, but then I felt like, okay, I think I overstayed my welcome, so I got out, and then it ended up dropping, and then I ended up entering again. So I'm really hoping that, to see something there. Again, the shorts seem to be trapped on RGS and on EDIT as well. So we can pull up Husa, but honestly, if I was gonna play oil, I'd be playing Gush, which is a 2x ETF. Oh, I don't know why I just wrote Hush. I meant to write Husa. They're up 1% pre-market. Let's do a 4-hour. That looks like a nice bull chart to me. Nice little bull flag. We're coming up on VWAP on the 4-hour right now on Husa. On this chart, because it's not my primary chart, the gold is the VWAP. I should probably change that somehow if I could. Hold on a second. That way they all match at least. Look at ADN. ADN is on a fucking mission today, guys. Let's go. Yeah, the Google stock split, I believe, is today. I'm not in Google anymore, so I'm not paying attention to it right this second. I was paying mostly attention to crypto this weekend, if we're going to be completely honest. Just because I'm trying to set up almost like a 24-hour type stream, and almost like 24-hour stream. Like, it will not be 100% 24 hours, but it'll be damn close, because I want to put out just as much content as, say, Bloomberg. I feel like that'll get me the subs I need. I'm already deep in ADN, so I'm not throwing more at it. I'm already deep on ADN, so I'm not throwing more at it. I bought in on an ADN. My average is like 240 something. I think, even if it's that high, I don't know. That might be high. I have to look. Hold on a second. Yeah, my average is really, really low on ADN. Guys, remember what happens usually with stock splits, though? Sometimes going up to the stock split, like the stock will rise, and then right on the split, or right before the split, the stock will like sell off. Except for HYMC, or no, excuse me. No, I'm talking that was regarding acquisitions. But statistically speaking, usually they build up going into the stock split, and then they sell off. That's what's been happening statistically. ADN is on a fucking space mission. I'm really happy with my ADN position right this second. It's at $3 and holy shit, it's at $3.50. It gained almost $1 in pre-market. I love it. Let's go. Let's go. I told you guys that this shit was undervalued. I made a video about it, guys. Check out my Buzz's Boomers fucking playlist, please. Buzz's Boomers. That's like, those are value plays that could also become short squeezes. I know I've been preaching about ADN for weeks every day. I know. And like the sad part is that people probably missed out on it. Like, look at the market cap. The market cap is so low, and they just received $823 million from Greece. Why the fuck would why would Greece send, let's say 7 times the market cap of a company, unless the company was worth it? They're working on hydrogen fuel cells, guys. Hydrogen fucking fuel cells. And they just got news from the EU. Yeah. Thank you very much. It was actually Greg's originally, right? But then I've been following it and I've been studying it. So like, don't give me full credit. Give me partial, because like Greg is the one that made the original call, and then I did some really deep DD into it, and I was persistent about it. So don't just give me all the credit for it, because it wasn't just me. Um, 25 minutes till open. Jeremy, I'm just looking at your message now, right? On your FYI message. Think about potential reverse psychology, though, because that's kind of what's been working lately, is reverse psychology on a lot of shit. Cup, handle. MULN is gonna. I think that MULN's ringing the bell at some point. I forget which day. What day is MULN Automotive ringing the bell at the Nasdaq? could have swore I saw an article about them ringing the bell. What day is MULN Automotive ringing the bell? I fucking like can't, either I can't talk or my phone can't fucking understand me. What day is MULN Automotive ringing the bell at the NASDAQ? I should say New York Stock Exchange. The NYSE. I can't even fucking find it. First of all, let's look at their Ortex real quick. And you know I can't tell you yes or no to that answer. You know I can't. But I'm still going to look up the details for you. You're going to want to know what's on this 8K. I'll click on it and see if it tells me. I think they're doing an offering. Wait. Notice of a delisting or failure to satisfy. So they got a notice to delist on the 18th, on the 8th. I wouldn't touch it, but that's me. That's I don't know. I don't know. Do they need to get up to $1? Or yeah, they wait. 10 cent, wait. They regain compliance if the company gets over $1. So maybe it's worth it. Hold on a second. Insiders are buying as well. There's no short interest on it. Look how much we got returned last time. Utilization's low. I mean, that would be a no touch for me. I'd rather go with TTOO, to be quite honest. If I was going to go medical, I'd go TTOO. Or I'd go with, like, I don't know, there's just so many fucking different plays. So many plays out there. This might go crazy. It's up 17.5% right now. And there's inside buyers. Look at these buyers right here. I mean, maybe it is worth it. I don't know. The last buy was on the 14th. It's the 18th right now. He only bought 10,000 shares though. And it's a C-level person. C-level insider. I don't know, homie. Let me look at the chart for you. You're going to want that on the 4-hour for confirmation. You would want the 13 through the 48. And then obviously you're going to have some resistance up here, but that's near $1. You know what I mean? It might run. It might run all the way right up to $1, for all I know. I got you, dog. Is ADN squeeze play? Not yet, but it could quickly become one. It's more of a fundamentals play, in my opinion. Like, their market cap is laughable. It's only got like 10%. Yeah, just under 10% short interest. So there's that. I consider it a value play. It could become a short squeeze play. I consider it a value play. Look at the low market cap on it. Look how many shares are available. Just over 30 mil. That's it. And they, like I said, they just got a huge order from Greece. I got you, dog. Yo, if anybody is in here, if you guys want to throw me a like, a sub, and share my shit, let's get as many people in here as possible. Because like we're gonna blow the doors off this bitch today. No joke. We will blow the fucking doors off this bitch today. That's what I'm feeling. Hope you guys are feeling it too. Oh. I'm about to tweet out a link. Yeah, if anybody wants to hit up like stock twits for me, that'd be dope. Sorry guys, I gotta advertise because nobody's gonna do it for me. You know what I mean? VRM, I've been talking about for a long time. Looks nice. MULN has to be on my list. Redbox is definitely gonna be on my list here. REVLON. The problem with doing REV is that people think like Rev, as in like Rev the engine. So you actually have to type out REVLON a lot of times. TBLT, GOEV. EVGO probably because they have like 35% short interest. I've been calling out Gush. I've been calling out QNGY. Just everybody here knows that. Everybody that's been in here knows that. IDEX. Oh shit, what was that? CEI probably because there's just a lot of retailer stuff there. AI because I think that might go nuts. I'll put in DWAC because why not? I'll put in AREB just because there's a lot of people that like AREB. I really like MNMD, but I'm not as deep in it as I'd like to be. Black Sky is interesting. EBET is way up. Holy shit. Good morning, though, Jack. Good morning. Sorry, I'm trying to tweet that way, like we get more people going. You know what I mean? Got 13 minutes till open. Because I kind of want to watch ADN or TPLT at open, to be quite honest. Hope that's okay. But good morning, good morning, good morning, Jack. Watch how we don't, like, this doesn't turn into, like, a weird double top scenario. It might turn into a double bottom, actually. But it might also turn into, like, a weird-looking double top scenario. Trying to avoid that at all costs. I'd much rather this either be a double bottom or a cup and handle, whatever, you know, however you guys want to classify it. Now it would be considered a double bottom, in my opinion. But let's see. It's had bullish strength all morning long. So let's see if we get a continuation. About letting him in the building, though, Jeremy, you have to remember that he used to work like at a hedge fund. So like letting him in the building isn't that big of a deal, I don't think. And honestly, you know that I don't know, they pretty much give each other reach arounds. TYDE up fucking almost 5% pre-market, love it. I have a lot of TYDE because I have a lot of BBIG. Okay, ADN, let's go. Look how we're stair-stepping levels, guys. Just look how we're stair-stepping levels. Bang. Now onto this level. Now we want to avoid a head and shoulders type format at open. So hopefully we take another giant leap up rather than coming back down, because that would not be, you know, no, that'd be no bueno. Do you guys think it's a decent idea? Oh yeah, do you guys think it's a decent idea though for me to be running 24/7 on crypto? Because like I gained 40 followers by doing it, like 40 subs. Do you guys think that is a good idea to be running, or do you think that that might fuck up my algorithm? Like the issue is that like I need more subs ASAP in order to get monetized. So that's why I'm running it. And I did get like fucking 40 subs from going live all weekend. I just need to come up with a way to make it either a 1 minute or a 2 minute and to be zoomed in more and have it automatically track without me having to move it. If I do this, right, can I zoom in? Yeah, but see, it doesn't let me. Yeah, then it pulls it right off screen. I hate fucking auto bullshit. No, Z. So on weekends, bro, I get rid of the face box down here, right? And what I do is I just leave my computer on with an automated chart of XRP. That way my screen time stays on, right? My screen time stays on, and I've been getting I've been getting like followers because I'm like, or I've been getting subs because I'm live, even though I'm not in front of my computer. So it has nothing to do with my health. It's just, it has to do with the algorithms. I understand about the whole health situation. Trust me, my girlfriend nags at me all the time about that. No, I know you do. I know, and I care about you guys too. You guys know that. But it, like, I don't actually have to be here to be live, if that makes sense. If I'm charting crypto and I just like have like a discussion forum up, that way you guys can kind of like act like civilized adults with no supervision. And if like prices rip, then people are going to want to pull up a chart, and then people could potentially subscribe, and people could also potentially have conversations in between themselves. Good morning, Wes. How are you today? But the whole goal is just to be monetized and make the stream better for you guys. But like, that's why I even put up a, what's it called? That's why I even put up like an Amazon wish list, because it's all things that would make the stream better. It's nothing for myself. Like, the Amazon wish list is solely for things that would make my stream better. Like, it would make the camera better. It would make the audio better, and it would make me able to bring my other desktop or my other monitor over and be able to like not be charting on a laptop. So like, it's all for you guys. Like, I'm not asking for anything for myself. It's just like, if anybody's feeling froggy, if they make a huge chunk of money. Guys, remember, shorts are trapped on EDIT. I believe that it was at $11.86. And then on RGS, they were trapped at 56 cents. Because I really want to watch TBLT at open. I'm sorry, I have to. I just dropped like a couple $1,000s on them. I have to. Yeah, ILAG is going nuts. So, shut up, horrible. Do you want to see? Hold on a second. Fuck you, dude. I have a nice Samsung monitor right here. I just don't have a desk mount because I'd rather pour money into my crypto portfolio. So eat my dick, dude. Jesus. Like, oh my god. No, I'd rather buy more crypto. All right, see ya, dude. All right. I'm now emotionless again. That guy just gets on my nerves. Now emotionless again. He can't understand like fucking English apparently. I would rather buy, because of the prices of crypto, I would rather buy a portfolio, or to add to my portfolio, than buy anything for myself. But if you guys are feeling froggy, basically, I throw up an Amazon wish list if you guys want to make the channel better. That's what I was saying, and he seemed to not understand that. So, yeah. And that's like the fourth time that he made that's like the third time he just came at me like sideways. So that's why he just got hidden from the channel. It is what it is. He can still watch and hang out, but I don't have time for his like comments when they make no sense. Yeah, his name is horrible too. Yeah. Isn't it like S? All right, we have 3 minutes. I'll do a real quick analysis, bro. So they're Holdings Corp. I like the industries they're in because that is going to help the infrastructure. They're jumping in enterprise value in 2021. Revenue starting to pick up. What's EBITDA? A little bit down on that. Who owns them? What do the analysts say? VW. Oh no, VN and it could be a very big play, dude. Could be a very big play. I feel like they need news, or they're near their 52-week low. All right, I'll put it on the list, bro. Remember though that they have warrants, and make sure that you know the exercise price. They might make a huge move though. Seriously. There might be a sell-off on ADN. I'm not positive, but it's. I think that it recovers from it as long as the overall market stays up. But they might try to scalp pretty hard. Watch for scalps heavy at open, or they might just jet it. It's impossible to tell. Ding, 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 baby. Let's go. Let's get this bread. It was Swivel, or whatever the fuck the name of the company is. This SWVL. Let's get a candle. Can't push down on ADN. ILAG is going crazy. Good call, Z, bro. Good call, Z. Z, dude, you're balling, bro. You're balling, homie. Great calls everywhere. GME is up to 144. Oh, yeah, and very interesting week ahead of us, homie. If anybody's sliding in here, if you guys could throw me a like, a sub, a share, I would greatly appreciate it. I definitely need more subs and I need more exposure. Plus, like, shit is being said about some crazy moves. So, dude, if you went deep on that, Z, then congratulations. Also, if you're deep on ILAG, congratulations. You're my dude. Like, you're a shot caller, homie. You're a fucking shot caller, bro. Straight up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Up to $4? What the fuck? Yo, if anybody wants to go on Twitter and retweet my tweet, that'd be dope. Just to get more people in here. Here, I'm gonna drop my profile. If anybody wants to retweet that, that'd be fucking fire. What's ILAG's fucking? Hold on a second. I gotta see what their data looks like. Oh yeah, it wasn't even popping up on Ortex. That's right. That was one of those weird ones. We have VRM. Hold on a second. VRM's moving. How's Aurora doing? Because I have money on Aurora that as long as it stays above the 200. AMC is up 1576. Redbox is only down 2 cents. TBLT looks ready to go. Let's look at GOEV because I know a lot of us are in GOEV after all that news that came out, which means that today kind of feels a little bit scalpy. Might come down to my trend line or support and go. Ferrari. So I believe that their ticker is it's just fast, FAST. I could be wrong, or maybe it's race, RACE. I forget. It's one of the two. Bro, nice. Big baller. I'm up there with you, dog. Well, did I buy that many? Hold on. Oh, wrong profile. Hold on a second. Yeah, I bought a lot, but I didn't buy that many. In all fairness, I didn't buy that many. I'll be honest. It's race, RACE. Okay. Joby. What did I tell you guys last week about Joby after the EVTL run? Lucid's moving, and Lucid has short interest. EDIT, like I said, might go into a full-on short squeeze. Just so you guys are aware, EDIT might go into a full-on short squeeze. They have shorts trapped at $11 and like some cents, like 80 some cents. $145 on GameStop. Almost 16 on AMC. Eton Pharmaceuticals. So for pharmaceutical plays, guys, watch out on Labu. Labu is like it's a levered ETF. ILAG is busting. Do they have ILAG on here? I doubt it, but no. Okay. MULN, what is MULN doing? Hold on a second. Did we just get a candle on MULN? Oh, VRM looks really good, bro. VRM looks really nice. We're getting a candle on MULN right now though. GME is up 3%. AMC is up over $16. Guys, watch out on. Okay, I'm just telling you guys out of precaution. Okay, watch out for potential option traps. That we know that they like to do that. Okay, so just make sure that like you're confident with each decision you make. Yeah, I just said that. TBLT is up 4%. Guys, TBLT, and not just because of my video, because of like many other videos, more and more people are learning about TBLT. Okay, just be very, very careful because TBLT is probably like the best setup. Like out of the non-illegal setups, like with like synthetics and this and that, they might still have those, but like it might be the best setup, like including the threshold list, including lent securities and FTDs. Like they might very well be like the best setup in the stock market for a short squeeze. CEI is up 5.5%, we'll call it. The VIX is under 25. I like that. Qs are going to be pushing 295. Yeah, and GME is at 146 right this second. It did hit 147 apparently. This isn't getting the volume I thought I was going to get. Let's get red box. Red box is curling up over the MACD, over the VWAP, and over pivot. Ignore this line, guys. Never draw like this, ever. Ever, 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 ever. Never draw like this. Never draw like that, ever. Please. It's not how you're supposed to draw. I do it for one reason. MNTS is looking interesting. They're back over $2 where they like belong, in my opinion. But I draw like that because I want to see the trajectory. Does that make sense? I feel like cannabis is either going to go way the fuck up or way the fuck down. Look at Xella. Xella is up 15% almost. ILAG is fucking tearing faces still. Good call, Z. So it's already up 70 fucking percent. Crazy. LGMK. My money's too spread around, but I'll pull it up real quick. I don't like to play too many plays, guys. Oh, logic mark, yeah. Volume isn't where I like it. Low market cap though, could be a play. Let me pull up the Ortex on it. My money's too spread around to be in like multiple different plays all over the place. Oh, they got an issue, a warrant issued to them like a week ago. Fundamentals, their enterprise value did go down, and with inflation, their revenue is going down as well, though. They have 5% short interest, utilization's under 100. How many shares do they have? They have 8. It's a low float stock, so I mean that utilization could get jacked up real quick. I just see other things that I'd rather be in at the current time. That's all. And like I said, guys, last week might have been the last week that you guys ever see BlackRock under 5 or under $600. No, I see you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that because I want to keep analyzing different plays, different potential plays, but at the same time, I can't be in every one, even though I'd like to be. I just wouldn't be able to snipe them. Like I should have been able to pay half price for TBLT, but I didn't fucking pay. I didn't do as much DD on it as I should have. And then when I went to go do that video, I was kind of like perplexed after doing that much DD on it. I was kind of perplexed at the the statistics. AMC's at 1620, just so everyone's aware. Guys, get ready on this stock right here, EDIT. Not financial advice, just saying that they can go boom. Look at the average volume. Look at the volume right now. They have shorts that are stuck. The shorts are stuck at $11 and change, $11 and high change, $11.80 some cents. Good for 'em. It all depends. Big ads. I say everything like within like a minute or two of what I do, just because I believe in full transparency, but at the same time I can't give like buy signals or sell signals. And like because I mean it doesn't apply to TBLT because there's no Greeks on it, but like I just can't give like buy or sell signals. Does that make sense? Like that'd be completely illegal. It all depends on what the current situation is like. And yeah, I see AMC going. I have more money on VRM though, to be quite honest. If like, I have straight stock. I have options on it, but like we're not in my money zone yet for options on AMC. And my straight stock, I don't even give a fuck about. That's in an account that I don't even know the password to. Guys, this is under 14 cents and it could absolutely explode. Just telling everybody before it happens. Not financial advice. Coinbase might be getting a handle. Well, that's because crypto's running. SkyX, guys. Fuck yes. Let's go. I have a nice position in SkyX. I called this out last week before it started to run. ILAG still running. Now, I have a decent sized position in SkyX. I don't have that big of a position in ILAG. I wish I did, but I don't. Big money fucking plays. Big money plays. Up 5% on Redbox. Guys, Redbox might be doing something. No. I don't think it can. It might be able to help us out charting, like fundamental charting, but then you have to take into consideration potential lawsuits. So, like, say that the SEC wins the XRP lawsuit, right? If the SEC wins the XRP lawsuit, there will be probably the largest class action lawsuit of our lifetime against Coinbase. At least one would think. Okay, guys, look at chat. We just got some DD dropped on our laps. Thank you, Greg. On FFHL, but it really sounds kind of Asian to me, and I'm not supporting as many Asian companies as possible. I'm trying to buy American and invest American for as much as I can. Watch Lucid. ILAG up 66%. But to dig further into your question, big ads, about TBLT, like, I'm looking at the price history of it, and also I want to see like its future fundamentals as well. But just the setup alone, it's incredible. I have to let my other dog out. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna leave Redbox. Sorry about that. Vroom vroom, baby. EVTL. Ooh. So EVTL might go again. We're going vertical on TTOO potentially. Might be going vertical. Again, this is a fucking under 15-cent stock. Might do some crazy shit. They already have FDA approval. Volume's looking good so far. Only about 22 minutes into the day, and we have 1/5 of the volume knocked out already on TTOO. Come on. 1630 on AMC. Just over 146 on GME. SkyX. Look at SkyX, guys. SkyX wants to do something now. Whoa. What's up there? Hold on a second. Let me put Vortex on it. Guys, remember this? They fucking handle smart buildings. Yes, I said that right. Smart buildings. Yes, I agree. Look at the average volume, though. Look at the average volume. And then look at the turnover rate. Look how low the turnover rate is. I agree with you. We need more demand, but I like the low turnover rate. Don't like how low this is going. I want to see turnaround right here. GME 148. Okay, I like that. Good call. 148.50 on GME. We are getting some candles on her. Just watch out for a potential options trap. God forbid there is one. Make sure you're sniping your shit. ILAG is up 82% right now. INNDs. Okay. Check out INND for him. Oh, that's a penny stock, and it's not showing it to me. Sorry about that. QNGY is something I've been talking about pretty recently. They just got approval for their AI in what's called in France. Guys, if PSNY hits 11.15 holds and then starts to go, watch the warrants. I've been saying that for a while, but we'll see. Also watch Beam and BeamW. Now the exercise on price on this is like, it's cheap. It's like, it's either $4 or $6, I believe. I forget. I think Z looked it up for me last time I was curious, but it was a mod or it was Z. Z should be a mod actually. He's in here a lot. Yeah, somebody in here called out Law last week. It's up 6.5%. I dumped Created last week after I gained, and I bought. What did I buy with it? Hold on. Bought something. I think I bought EVGO with it, unfortunately. Or no, I bought GOEV, excuse me, and EVGO's down. Or GOEV's down. Oh well. Guys, I told you guys about Gush. $16.25 on AMC. BBIG slightly green. MULN is pretty much unch. Redbox is up 2.5%. Alright, so see, it broke off trend right here. This is why I like to do like trend line candles. Now look at this. And I could do this from the top. And I could do a bull flag out. I'll do it right to the fucking pivot point. It's fine. This could be forming a cup and handle from the early out, or yeah, from pre-market. It could be setting up to go crazy. $16.30 on AMC, $147.40 on GME. Public offering on United Maritime. Not my favorite sector, but I'm still going to shout out news. Guys, watch out on GOEV. GOEV could go fucking insane real quick. It's under $4 right now. I might buy more. Hold on. I gotta decide. Fuck me. I can't. I have to take my money off things I don't want to take money off of. Just got $4 back on GoEV. Hold on a second. We might hit the bottom on GoEV. Hold on one second, guys. I see your Reddit post that you just shared. Give me 1 second. Fuck. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Alright, be right back. Look at EDN or ADN catching back up. Sorry. Fucking around with my positions. That's awesome. Okay, look at Greg's comment about CEI subsidiary. Spies at 388. Watch out on ADN. Watch out on my pop. Look at this. ADN might go. Watch on Tough Built. This is what needs fucking demand. People need to realize like what the fuck is going on here. That's why I made that video, because like more people need to be aware. Look at that. Good hit, Z. Look at that, dude. See, you are fucking murking them. Excellent hit. Alright, guys, remember, these are the lines that we don't draw. Ever. I don't care. It's like I do it, but say not to do it type situation. Like kind of like how your parents probably tell you to do stuff, and they do them anyway. Like, I'm telling you not to draw lines like that, but I'm doing it anyway. That's not how you're supposed to do them, but I do them just for trajectory purposes. We're gonna get a boom. That MACD. Revlon's about to go green. GME's at 147. Yep, that's life, homie. That's life. I mean, I'm gonna sit here and tell you guys not to do things that are like that I think are not good for like charting. Like, I don't think that like people should learn how to chart like that. I didn't learn how to chart like that, but I picked it up just by repetition, and then seeing patterns and things. I hope not. Don't say that. I hope not. No, I don't think so, bro. I think she's curling. Cup. Handle. Notice how it fell down into my fucking projection from Friday. From last week, it followed my projection line. We're within that line, and we're grinding it out to the what's it called? To the like on the standard support line. Watch it go boom. Look at the moving averages starting to curl. So I'm like just like fucking chilling right now. I am literally chilling out. I think so, but I think it's going to be more of a make because of the news. Although reverse psychology as of late, you know what I mean? Very, very hard scenario to tell. Because like I would normally draw a line like this. And we would have already broke it. So say that I drew a line like that, we would have broke it, right? Because that would have been based off this bull flag right here. And then now what I would normally do is I would draw another array that would come from here down here to break that, and that would be a descending wedge. Watch come down here. I wouldn't even doubt it. Tough Bill, what are you doing? What are you doing, homie? It could be a roll. It could be a roll, but I wouldn't be at 4. I'd be, you know how I do options though. Like I'd be like a week out and at a higher strike price that gives me leverage and time. I wouldn't be like doing like Friday weekly 4s where I have no leverage. If anything, I would do like 450s that give me leverage. But that's just the type of trader I am. I want as much leverage as possible. With that, yeah, you have more intrinsic value, right? Which is great. Intrinsic value is great, but you then lose your leverage aspect. Hold on, I have another dog here that wants to go outside apparently. My bad. You have 550 call. Why are you so high? Homie, we just played the options way different. Last 388 on SPY. Yeah, I don't know why. I'd be at four fives for like next week. Not gonna lie. Or I'd be at 4 fives for this week. Not financial advice. Yeah, but you could. So Lonzo, as it's going towards 450, right? I'd sell at say like 440 something as it's ripping, and then I'd pull the plug. I'd wait for it to pull back, and then I would reorder more, and I'd be able to buy more because of the profit. I'd be able to buy more, and I'd be able to be closer to the I'd be able to closer to strike price. So then I would have more of them, and I would have a higher chance of success. That's the only difference. Watch for a change of direction here on GOEV. ADN is fucking wild child. Watch for a gap up still on that MMAT. Red box still 5%. Revlon's down a penny. SPY's gonna be pushing 388 here in a second. Almost 90% on ILAG. Crazy. Watch that. Look at that double bottom. We're inside the descending wedge pattern. Right off double bottom. Watch GOEV. If it goes down more, I'm gonna fucking DCA in. I'll throw more at it if I have to, and I'll let go of something I don't want to let go of, but I will if I have to. Fuck. I've been telling everybody about SDIG for a little while. It's at 10%. Told you guys this when it was when it was like at like 20. I would have got blown out of my MicroStrategies position. I'd be looking for a put on it at some point. It's just timing it, realistically. It's timing when Bitcoin's going down. ARVL and AI, if you guys have been on my channel, you guys know that I've been bullish on. Same thing with BACT and EVGO. ADN's at 30% up. AMC just lost 16, but it's trying to get it back. Ah, fuck me. Watch it on ADN. Oh, for the girlfriend, hold on. Still forgot to message her. Oops. Oh no, I did message her. Good. Alright, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Red box rolling. Good red box, guys. I'm in warrants on red box, just so everybody knows. Like, again, complete transparency here on this channel. I'm playing it via warrants. Much more high risk, high reward type like style with that. Again, please like and sub if you haven't already. I would really appreciate it. And share. Get the homies in here. Like, let them know like that. Like, we are coming across some bombs. VRM short interest right now is 25.7%. It's showing 98.18% in utilization. And there's 400,000 shares left to short if they wanted to. But I think that would be a mistake. I mean, but I'm not a hedge fund, so it is what it is. Again, guys, please like, sub, share. Let's get everybody in here. Let's get the homies in here. Fuck these plays that are like all drawn out by like these huge streamers, because then that's what's gonna grab the attention of like the market makers. Like, yes, I need subs. I admit that, right? but low key, while I have like a low amount of subs, there's going to be less focus on like things that like we talk about than something like, you know, that a larger channel would talk about. So we could hit some plays and be a little bit less manipulated on some things up to a certain point. That's why I think that we're ahead of retail in a lot of these plays by like at least like a week, or sometimes like, you know, a couple days at least. That's pretty. This might go boom. Yeah, so the problem with USEA, right, is that they're getting acquired. So you'd have to know every single detail about the acquisition to ship. You'd have to know almost every little like nook and cranny of that deal to know how to trade that. And I have not, like, I personally have not immersed myself in the entirety of the fucking paperwork. I don't know what the purchase price is. I don't know like what the like I just don't know the deal. And you guys know me. I like to know the deals inside and out. AMC is still 16. Guys, remember, shorts are trapped on this at $11.86, I believe. Let's call it 12. Where the fuck is the demand here? Look at the volume, though. Guys, this is fine. This is starting to get volume. Okay, look. 3 million, average is 5 million. Okay, it is 10:30 in the morning. We are an hour into the session. Here comes GOEV, I think. What are we doing? Critical level here. We're coming up on the 50 MA. Right through it. Like butter. Okay. What's Aurora doing? Because I might take money off Aurora and put it on to fucking GOEV, but I'm not sure. Tough spot. I think I'm gonna leave it how it is. Yeah, I think I kind of have to. All right, I gotta grab my dog at the door. One thing. The red box, 9%. Look at the warrants though, up fucking 20. We're gonna look at the data real quick on Redbox. What the fuck? Jesus. Sorry about that. Mindfuck. Their short interest is going down. It is at 60 right now. She looks strong. $388 on SPY just touched. Still have 22,000 on Bitcoin. What are you doing, Lucky? What is Revlon doing? No demand on Revlon today. No demand on Revlon at all. That could be a snipe signal on Revlon, not financial advice, but look at the volume compared to average volume, and look at the volume on everything else, right? Whenever the volume dries up, that typically means that the IVs are going to be low, which means that the options are going to be cheaper. And it still has over 101% short interest. ILAG up 80%, SkyX up 20, ARBE flat. Just so everybody knows, if anybody came to my channel for AREB, that I was following that for a friend, and then somebody else came in and started trying to push it and trying to connect it with DWAC and Fun. I never made that comparison. I just want to be very, very clear. I have not found a way to connect the two in any way, shape, or form. They bought a safe company, so one might assume maybe it's like gun safes. You know what I mean? Like, but other than that, nah. Like, I can't find a connection. Look at Redbox. Please like, sub, and share, guys. Definitely help me out. Look, you get down, bub. I go get a toy if you want to play, homie. We're looking for $5. I'm honestly just gonna draw a standard line at $5 just for psychological reasons. Once Redbox clears $5, guys, that's a psychological level for it. That also might be an indicator to a lot of other stocks too. Like they might use that as like a top signal. Lucid's moving today as well. We talked about Lucid last week. GEVO, talked about that last week. That's over 5.5%. Let's look at Edit. Guys, remember Edit? They have shorts trapped according to Ortex. And look at it. The chart looks bullish to me. Lucky, get down, bub, please. Let me see what he wants. Hold on one second. Let me pull up a chart that you guys probably have a shit ton of. A bunch of you guys are probably in. You know, I'm gonna pull up VRM because it's been doing some weird shit. Ooh, that looks very cup and handle-ish. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Oh, my bad. What's your handle right here? Up, 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 up. Close to the MACD. QNGY. Is like nobody talking, or am I just like, am I disconnected or something? No, I'm like nobody's talking, I guess. Feel free to communicate. Say what up, share, like, sub. I like it all. Yeah, no, it's definitely working. I had double checked because nobody had commented since Greg's comment about USEA, but I just wanted to make sure that like we didn't cut out because everybody just stopped talking all of a sudden. I mean, it's cool. Everybody do you. You know, if you want to talk, talk. If you don't, okay, that's fine too. But I like communicating. I don't like to talk to myself. So if anybody wants to bullshit about different stocks, that'd be awesome. QNGY is up 9%. Yeah, no, I feel you, dog. I feel you. I got on, and as soon as I got on, my hair was like still wet. My mission now is to become like I want to like live stream literally 24/7 for the most part. What's up, dude? Do you want to go inside? I just fed you, and you have water. This is Lucky. He wants to say hello, apparently. Aurora, what are we doing? Wait, cannabis might be breaking out, guys. I'm not sure. but Aurora certainly looks like it is. I have a nice holding in Aurora. Everything you enter. Wait, what is what you got a TBLT, right? TBLT is green. What else? What are you talking about entering? What did you enter? Revlon is now on. It's all about picking your spots, bro. That's all I could say, I guess. Because I'm not allowed to give financial advice. You just gotta pick your snipes. That's it. It's all about entry price. That's why I buy on red days and I sell on green days typically. Like, I mean, it depends obviously on the trade, but you know what I mean. I gotta see what he wants. What's up, bud? You wanna fight again? Okay. Having two, it's literally constantly in, out, in, out, in, out. TBLT. TBLT, dude, just look at the reference the numbers. Okay. Like on my channel, I know you're new to it, but on my channel, like I literally strive to people or to tell people like cool, calm, collected, like ice cold, make your decisions like you're a robot, right? So if you watch my video, you saw me break down the technicals, okay? Look at the short interest, utilizations there, okay? I'm not even scared. Not even scared. Look at that shares outstanding. Like the float is what they're doing. It makes no sense. Look at the high of the 52-week high, $105 almost. I'm not even flinching. If anything, I want to put more money on it. Revlon is now green as well. Sorry, I get somebody commented on my MNTS video, so I told them to hop on stream. Because we literally find fucking stocks that go crazy on the daily. Stocks that go crazy on the daily are a common occurrence here on this channel. And if you guys want to be part of the Facebook group, it's pinned to the top chat. What up, Smith? What is up, Smith? I hope you're killing it recently. Did you catch any of my my recent vids? Or no? I'm gonna run I'll do an ILAG video tonight. Okay, let me write that down. I'll do an ILAG video tonight. In what's it called? In after hours. ILAG breakdown. Oh wait, I really can't because it won't show it on Ortex. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it'll let me. I don't know. I will definitely try though, at least. $16.30-ish on AMC. Almost 145 on GME. It's going to be fighting at that level. I'm gonna take a look at Revlon because Revlon could pop. But guys, the difference about Revlon between every other fucking stock is the fact that Forbes, the CEO of Forbes or RCH Holdings, all they have to do is literally call their broker and say, we want to recall the lent shares that we have that we're leaning out or that we're loaning out. And at that point in time, it would be a forced share recall and it would immediately force a short squeeze. Immediately. That's why I like Revlon as much as I do. The only other stock that I'm aware of that has that kind of power is BBAI. And nobody even really knows about BBAI. Or they do and they're just not talking about it. This right there, that right there is why I draw fucking projection lines. Let's see what it does here. Let's see if it follows trend. We did lose 388, but we are up there. Watch the 50 MA. We're gonna want to get some gas here on Vroom. Watch a double bottom as well off this shit. Oh, it might come down touch the 200. We'll see. You added to your TBLT? Nice. Nice. I added a couple $1,000 to a TBLT position. After doing the research that I did on Friday, I had to. VRM might give you a potential great buying opportunity here in a second. If you are looking to enter into a position, heads up on that. All right, another dog at the door. One second. What did I say about a potential buying opportunity, eh? Hopefully we get a curl on that MACD. Let's get all fucking fired up, guys. That's what I want. I want everybody fucking fired the fuck up. Like, we are doing things today. Look at Redbox. All right, this would be a descending channel if I were to draw it out, but I'm not going to because it looks like it's about to pop it anyway. Redbox looks like it's going to explode. No, like, not even joking. Half these stocks do. $22.5 is a key level on Bitcoin, just psychologically. And I believe I actually have it charted out as to, here, we can actually look. 22,350 and then 22.5-ish key levels. And we are punching the 13 just punched through the 48. We need to keep that momentum up. Off of a double bottom as well. I like it. Cup, where's the handle? tough belt is unch right this second. Look at volume on TTOO. Just saying. Aggressively shorting. Now, their fundamentals are not great. I'm going to give you that. Like, I will say that their fundamentals are not, like, they're not fantastic, but at the same time, it's more of a plumbing, like a market plumbing issue, in my opinion. With they have more FTDs than twice their amount of their float coming up. Think about that. Twice the amount of their float they have, like, that's how many FTDs they have. Let me show you. I think that I covered this in my short video, but hold on a second. $3.23 million, 1.19 million, excuse me, 1.91 million, 1.37 million. Okay. 142.5% short interest, give or take. Okay. Now look at the amount of shares that there are outstanding. Did I just not name like double or triple the what's called the entire float? Like, that's crazy. Good. We want TLT to start going down. To keep, well, to not to start going down. We want it to keep going down. We want VIX to keep going down as well. I mean, unless you're hedging it with the UVXY, then obviously you'd want the volatility up. But generally speaking, if you are long on a stock, then typically you're going to want the you're going to want it to, like, you're going to want the VIX down. VIX, for everybody that's new, obviously volatility index. Also, just because I gained a good amount of subs over the weekend, okay, I want to go ahead and I just want to go over my indicators real quick. My 13 EMA is green. My 24 EMA is this blue, this darker blue, okay. My 48 EMA is this pink. My 200 EMA is this rust orange. Now, those are the only indicators that I would normally use, but because I am live and I know that a lot of you guys don't know how to chart yet. And a VWAP. The VWAP is this blue right here, this blue. Okay, that's another line that I would use no matter what. Lines that I have up because I'm live stream are these PSAR symbols. These are lagging indicators. Okay, sometimes day traders actually like use them in order to, you know, kind of gauge their exit and entry. However, they lag, and usually, like, if I feel differently about it, sometimes like I could call out a switch before it even happens. So they lag, but those are called PSARs, or parabolic SARs. The gold line is a 50 moving average. Okay, and then the 200 MA, standard MA, is this crimson red. That's just because I don't want to, you know, like, I don't want to dirty up the chart too much, so it's kind of dark. And that's so that, you know, whenever the crimson crosses over the gold, that's a death cross. If the gold crosses over the crimson, that's called a gold, or that's called a gold cross. And then, you know, when the crimson crosses over the gold to the downside, that's called a death cross. And those are fundamental buy signs and sell signs. Obviously, the gold is a fundamental buy. The death cross is a fundamental sell. Just so everybody's aware. And then obviously MACD and RSI. ILAG is losing a little bit, but it's already up 70% on the day. I don't expect it to fully retrace, but I just want to make sure everybody's aware. So if you're looking for an entry, you might be able to find one on the way down. I don't know, though. SFT, I've been constantly talking about it for a while now. They have a great looking balance sheet, especially for the price tag. I think that they are fundamentally undervalued, but again, not a financial advisor or an economist. Box is up 15%-ish. Kirk, been talking about that for a while. That's up another 5%. Carvana, talked about that at 20. Helbiz, I'm very bullish on, and that's down almost 3%. Oh. Alibaba is so tempting to buy, but I just hate investing in Chinese stocks. I just hate. I don't know. I just hate it. MOU. What? Hold on one second, Mike. He just dropped something I want to see. Does Rolls Royce what? They're over. So you could get them OTC if you wanted to. You buy with Rolls Royce. VAPR. Okay, hold on a second. VAPR. Okay, that's over the counter. I'll look at it to see what the price is. It's up 30%. It's at 8 cents. Mike, I'm trying to look for low cap. Just so you know, because the OTC market is so unregulated. I'd rather just play like crypto at that point, right? There are a few OTC stocks that I have a small holding in, right? But for the channel, like if you have an OTC shout out, just be like OTC shout out, right? For the channel overall, like I'm trying to stick to like the New York Stock Exchange. That way, it's a little like nobody likes the regulation that's going on, but at least there's a little bit of regulation. In the OTC market, there's barely any regulation at all. I'm sure you understand what I mean, and I'm sure that you know exactly what I'm talking about too. So I'm trying to call out bangers that like are already in the New York Stock Exchange, but I do appreciate the OTC stuff because I like OTC stocks like every now and then, like taking a little bit of a risk. However, there's so much value in the regular stock exchange. I think that needs to. I'd rather address that at the current time. Yeah. Dude, no sweat. Like I appreciate that, Mike, right? But just add in like whenever you type in like something that's an OTC stock, just write OTC and then like dash and then whatever it is, and then that way I know not to to cover it, but I'll know later on to look into it myself, if that makes sense. Like there's just so much value in the regular market that I don't want people to like be bag holding if they get caught in a penny stock and there's like no enforcement. You know what I mean? $144.15 on GME, $16.25 on AMC. All right, cool. See, I like how I like this vibe, guys. I like this vibe. Like I could sit here and like we could agree to disagree, or like it's just all about mutual respect. And like respecting each other's like ideals and trading plans and things of that nature. I like that vibe, and I like to keep like I'm liking keeping that. Look at ETH. ETH looks like it wants to go on a mission, guys. The 48 is through the 200. Watch it on double top right here, though. We got to break that, and we got to break it with momentum to hold it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We might go crazy here. Hold on a second, guys. Look at that. Get ready. Hold on. Now, normally I would go wick to wick, which would be a little bit more flat. Or I'd go body to body, excuse me, which would be a little bit more flat. Here, you know, we'll do it just for comparison's sake. I just want to show you guys the difference on why I do things the way I do. All right, so that one obviously is that higher one. But see, this shows it that it's breaking the trend, right? This shows that it's almost broken the trend. So they're both accurate. But this shows that it's on the the same trajectory that it's been on, essentially. This shows that it's almost there. However, the EMAs are in line and ready to go. The warrants on Tough Built are going up. That's actually a decent sign for Tough Built, in my opinion. I know that you guys are probably like, why the fuck is he pulling up this chart? But I'm pulling it up because they're literally are shorts trapped at like $11.80 some cents. So while a lot of retail doesn't know about this short squeeze, potentially, I do, and I want to keep my eyes on it because this could go insane here very, very shortly. SkyX, been telling you guys about this one. EMAs are crossing. We're getting into important levels here as well. We are through through the VWAP. Gush is fucking ripping. Been telling you guys about LiDAR. Like I was thinking about getting out of this and throwing more on TBLT, but how do I get rid of my exposure to cannabis right this second? All right, guys, this is all happening because the 48 is hitting the 200 on Bitcoin. This right here is a failed cup and handle into a bull trap. Again, trajectory line, do not do what I do. very critical level here. Look at where all the volume was done on this. I mean, if you average it out, it's pretty much where this price tag is at now. And if you come to the bottom of them, it's the bottom of the candle that we're currently at. Bust, 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 bust. Wow, we need some demand on TBLT. NGY is up 7.5. I was talking about that all last week towards the end. Beam and BMW, guys, heads up. Remember, watch the gap fill on MMAT to the upside. SFT having itself a nice little showing. What are futures at right now, actually? Let me see what futures are at. NASDAQ is up 0.9. NASDAQ 100, 0.13-ish. Oil's up 4%, 4.15. Well, Bitcoin 5.54. Europe is up almost a percentage. Dow is up 0.5%. So futures are looking pretty nice. We have about a half hour till the market in Europe closes, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So just watch out for potential trend changes at 11:30 our time. Actually, wait. Big ads. If you're still in here, right? What time does your market close for sure? Like over there. Like what time does the market close 100% where you can't trade? I was under the impression it was 11:30, but it changes with what's it called, like with when daylight savings time happens, because you guys don't have daylight savings, I believe. So I was under the impression it was 11:30 at the current time. What are you doing, dude? No need to bark. Still waiting for TTOO to go vertical. What is this? Quote details. 150% to maintenance requirement for shorts on GOEV on webull. Not that I would take out one, but I'm just saying. $16.41 on AMC, just under 145 on GME. BBIG's at 106, MULN's at 105. VRM's getting a little bit more. Here we go. Crossing back over to the MACD. Look at that double bottom. And if you were to draw a flag down, we'd be breaking trend. I'm not going to because it'd be a late drawing, and I don't do that. But look at this; it's fighting through the VWAP to get to the trend line that I drew previous. Right off that. That's why I draw those lines, right there. That's a prime example. All right, Aurora, as you guys know, is my favorite cannabis play. I can't call it anything else other than that, or else I will get ramifications from YT. So that's all I can say about the sector. That line is probably not going to work. Just saying. That line is probably not going to work, but I drew it anyway. I'm telling you guys in advance. It's probably not going to work. AMC new day high. Yep, 1650-ish. Oh, she looks juicy. She looks ready to pounce. If you're levered up in AMC, congratulations. You want to see you want to see an explosion off this. Look at that right there where its previous high was. You do not want to see it slump underneath this. I'll even draw it out. It's almost like right on top of this line that exists, but that's a standard resistance line. That's not my resistance lines. This might form a cup. Guys, look. Big cup. Cup. Might come up here and form another cup. You guys know the repetitive cup pattern. I know I don't have to explain that to you guys again. Or we might just handle out. Hard to tell. See, guys, like the reason why I'm so intrigued by like things like this, okay, are because these are squeeze plays that like most of retail is unaware of, right? And when less retail are like aware of a certain play, there's going to be less manipulation. It's sad to say it, but it is very, very true. There's a lot less manipulation when retail is not in something. Notice how like on like Revlon, right? We got in Revlon. I called it out at 110. We had like almost no what's it called? We almost had like no like manipulation until like $6, and then it started to act like it started to act different. I'm sure you guys know exactly what I'm talking about too. And when this goes, I think it could really, really be scary, like violent. Not financial advice. I just really think that this could be violent when it does decide to go. The EMAs are getting in line. That 48 needs to be above the 50 MA. That's an EMA, the 48, and it needs to be above the standard 50 MA. And I'd feel a lot better about its running room. Yeah. This is a therapeutics company, so like you guys know how I feel about it. This is also a therapeutics company, but I try to avoid the FDA as much as possible. AMC chilling at 1650. It's just putting in some volume, which is good. 140 over 145 on GME, like that. See what the sector's doing, because as we saw last week, this entire sector was moving as one. Like, I bet you if I pull up a chart right now of CGC or Tilray, I bet you it'll move. It'll look like it's moving very, very, very similar. And again, the EMAs are in line for it to go like pop. Look at Beam and Beam W, slowly climbing the ladder. Eight percent on fucking Carvana. It's a 23.14 right now, almost 9%. AMC's testing 1650. We have 146 on GME. Redbox is 4.5% up. Revlon's down 6 cents. VRM is up 6.6%. ADN is up 21.68%. Remember, ADN was chilling at 260 last week. It should be through the roof right now. I think that it's being held back, to be honest. Like, who sees a headline like that and then goes short on Canoe? A dumbass. Not financial advice, just saying. Look at the short interest on it, almost 28%. Utilization is 100. Sorry guys, I'm just scanning to see if we have anything popping right this second. LiDAR warrants are going up, and LiDAR itself is moving pretty nicely. SFT still moving. Of course I can. I want to let you know I sold my WeJo position though for a more TBLT. I had to. All right, here's a 4-hour. Yo, on the 4-hour, the 13 is over the 48, and the 24 is coming up to the 48 right now. They are underneath the 200. The 200 on a 4-hour is at 168 right now. So that looks like it's spinning, and it looks very bullish to me. And it's over the MACD. On a daily, and it just jumped 3 cents as I said that. On the daily, we still need to twist up, but on the 4-hour, which is like, you know, obviously you're going to confirm trends on a 4-hour, it does look like it's changing. So it looks like it is moving to the upside. I like it a lot. And I would be in it also with you, but I dumped it for more TBLT, in all honesty. I mean, I like it. I like it a lot. But I like TBLT better. No problem, dude. I got you. Always got you, dude. You're an OG in here. Like anybody who like is in here consistently and like calling out like potential like DD or potential plays, like you're an OG. In fact, Z, hold on a second. Join the Facebook group and then say yo, add me. Like in the group, okay? My boy Z just got modded. Everyone give Z a round of applause. He's always in here, always like, you know, always shouting shit out, calling out like legit plays. Like, if anybody here deserved it, he was a very high ranking member on that list. I'm sure that there's some other people out there that I'm forgetting to mention, and I'm sorry, and eventually you'll get your mod stripe too. It's just right now I'm at, like, I picked up 40 fucking subs over the weekend. I'm gonna need like more mods. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Z. And then what I'll do is I'll add you to mod chat and I'll add you to the group chat as well. But I mean, like clearly you're not a bot. Clearly you're, you know, calling out, you know, serious plays. You deserve to be a mod just as much as anybody, so why not? People were literally trying to buy mod spots off me the other day. It was fucking hilarious. That's not how it works. You feel honored? Don't feel honored. Oh, hold on, I gotta message my girlfriend real quick. I slept great, and I hope you slept great too, babe. Let me get back to you after the market closes because we are having a pretty green day over here, okay? I love you, and I'll talk to you in a bit. Bye. SDIG up 10%. Box at 11% up. I really hope Dune does something because I have a fuck ton of warrants. I have a fuck ton of warrants. It's a low float SPAC play. Grab is up fucking couple percent right now. A couple percent. AMC is at 1646. GME is at 147.20. Aurora is getting some room. Watch out on cannabis stocks, guys. If Aurora is going, chances are they usually run in concert. Yeah, big candles on Tilray. Okay, so I'm gonna follow Aurora because they're gonna usually run in concert, and Aurora is where I have my holdings. But he's in Tilray. Tilray is also seeing the same type of movement. They usually run together, guys. They usually run together. Yeah. As you can see, Aurora's up 8.75. It keeps bouncing back and forth, 8 to 8.75% right now. 8.4 new candle.
FFIE, we called out scalps last week or the week before. We hit a 60% scalp. Well, I hit a 60% scalp, and then I called out a 40% scalp. I don't know what the data looks like at the moment. Let's see if this slows down a little bit, and then I'll check the data for you. I got you on that, though. Gonna candle on TTOO. Guys, remember this is under 15 cents and low turnover rate. It has FDA approval on a breakthrough medical device, but it has not seen the positive price action as if it got FDA approval yet. It's just been getting shorted. And it's such a low cap and such a low such a low float. It could easily double, triple, quadruple, like bing, 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 bing. Very, very, very fast. We want to clear the day high. We want to hit 15 realistically, but that's a little ways away. Just psychologically, we want to hit 15. 1650 on AMC, we're holding it. We're trying to get to 147.5 on GME. Gap up on TTOO. Let's look at TBLT. TBLT is not showing the volume that I would like or the demand that I would like, but the EMAs are in line, and we are through the VWAP. Let's look at GOEV. We do have the 200s in front of us, both the EMA and the MA, but we are through the VWAP on it, and the other EMAs are in line on it, so that's good. Oh, is that my boys sending me messages? Hold on. This needs a little bit more demand, and we could go fucking bananas. Aurora's up 8%, 8.04. Tough Built's getting a candle. Or TTOO, well, both of them are actually probably going up. TBLT is getting a little bit of steam, and then TTOO is trying to get a candle to build off of. So a Tough Built. Look at that coming through the VWAP. I like that. We're going to want to break 277. That's the intraday high. $146.70 on AMC. Let's look at Rev real quick. Or VRM real quick, excuse me. Hold on 1 second. The NDP, which is off my list, is up apparently 10%. But I just got alerted because I put it on one of my apps to alert me about price movements. $16.51 on AMC, it's holding it. I'm usually right, but sometimes my timing is like off. That's my issue. Usually I'm right, but sometimes my timing is a little off. Because I'm on live stream, I have to say not financial advice. But yeah, that's just the truth. Sorry, yeah, ADN's fucking. Shout out to my one and only sponsor, PowerFlex Gym. He's in the house. Everybody say what up, Flex. ADN is a fucking monster, bro. And it's about to turn up, too, I think. But what do we... This is an inverted head and shoulders. Or a cup and handle, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it, however you want to call it. AMC's at 1662. I didn't even look at MindMed today. How are they doing? Yeah, 2%. I'll take it. Coinbase is fucking going on a rampage. Good call, whoever called that out earlier. It's going to move like MicroStrategies, though, probably, where it's going to be like moving like along with Bitcoin. Most likely. We're about to break trend on ADN to the upside. What up, code? You fell asleep on Saturday and you just woke up. Jeez, you must have been on some more little blue guys than me. Fuck. I just spent like a couple $1,000s on TBLT when it was like flat. So I really hope that the data is accurate. Guys, watch out on TTOO. Real talk. We're at the intraday high right now. ILAG is still almost 70% up, even though it's not on. It's off its highs. SkyX 22%ish, 21.87%, of course. I like the volume though going on TTOO. It's 11. All right, guys, it's 11:30. Heads up. 11:30. Things might change. It's past 11:30. Actually, things might change. Things are going to start to get they might get a little bit radical, and that's just because Europe is not available to trade. They could trade crypto though. Remember that. Look at that MACD. Alright, I'll catch you in a bit, code. Look at that MACD, guys, on TBLT. Cooling off on the RSI. Hopefully we get a nice little jump right here. We're in the 60s now. SkyX is so pumping up a little bit. Look at the turnover percent, guys. The turnover percent is very, very fucking important. Everyone always make sure you're paying attention to the turnover rate. The lower the turnover rate, that means that like the more people are actually holding on to the stock. In theory. I hate QuantumScape. I hate QuantumScape so much. I'd rather ADN over QuantumScape every day of the week. Or are you talking about like the NASDAQ? Because the NASDAQ is typically going to go with SPY in general, at least from my experience. TBLT, what are we doing? The market cap is laughable. Now, everybody don't freak out when you see this. Because look at their price per share. Look at their value per share. Yes, I know. I usually go off enterprise value, guys. I know, but like, I don't know. Something's funky with it. I don't understand why it's not showing me cost to borrow or the short interest on it. Vroom vroom, baby, vroom vroom. What are we doing? We're about to step up here, I think. Watch 175. There's gonna be some heavy resistance at 175, I bet. Here, let's look at the level 2 real quick. $175. There's a lot of orders sitting there. Ooh, people are raising their stake in Vroom. Let's dig over $2 again. Then watch JOBY as well. If the EVTL is taking off, watch JOBY. I told you guys this last week. It's a more established company that does something very, very similar. And they have backing by Toyota. We can pull up EVTL. Wait, what? Where are the warrants? Wait. We need to find out where the warrants are exercisable at. EVTL warrant. 11.50 per share. Where's EVTL at? So, if you were doing the math correctly, you probably wouldn't want to be in there quite yet. I don't know. It could go crazy though. Like if this goes, these go insane. Just watch the percentage movements in warrants versus straight stock, and also watch this line. Let me see what my other dog wants now. Come on, Belle. What are we doing? Zip, what up? XDC hit over 30 cents? How come I didn't get any notifications on my phone about that? Jesus Christ. You gotta be kidding. Like, you mean above 3 cents, I would assume, right? Okay. Good morning, Serena. Good morning, good morning, good morning. No, you're good. Yo, Z, I actually made I made, yeah, I wish to. I made or Ziptic. I made Z a mod, right? So if he comments in the Facebook group, would you add him to both group chats? That way he's in the mod chat, and that way he's in the standard group, like the regular group chat for alerts. What's up, Sid? Well, everybody's hopping in here all at once. I appreciate y'all. Look at Sky X, guys. We might be seeing a jump here soon. Like I said, Europe should be closed. Oh, I think there's going to be a lot of fuckery somewhere. AMC's at 1660. We are 148.66 on GME. Redbox up 5%. VRM is up almost 10. ADN is up 20% on the day. It was higher, actually, at one point. We have so much fucking resistance at 175, it's not even funny. Just so everyone's aware. They could be. That could be it. We won't know until T+2, though. EVTL is trying to make some ground up. Their warrants are exercisable at 1150, just so everybody is aware. So, throwing that out there. All right, guys. This company has shorts trapped. Okay, this company right here, low volume. They have shorts trapped at like 60 cents, as per Ortex. Look at the low volume. Aurora, let's go. I dumped my Aurora position for the, what's it called? I dumped my Aurora position because I felt like it was getting too heavy. And then I picked it back up when it was like, you know, cheaper. And now it's ripping again. Fucking love it. Yeah. Realistically, what we care about, guys, is we care about the fact that it is an electronic count on the actual outstanding amount of shares. That's what we care about. Either way, that's what they're doing. Okay? Whether it doesn't matter what they call it, but that's the process for doing it. They're doing an electronic count on the amount of outstanding shares. And any outstanding shares that are found out there that are like not supposed to exist are going to be traced back to, or supposed to be, I should say, are going to be traced back to the market maker who issued them, and then that market maker is going to have to buy a straight share at market price on a lit exchange. That's at least theoretically how it's supposed to work. Will it happen like that? I can't fucking tell you. But I can tell you the theoretics of it. EVTL is moving. Watch out on GOEV, guys. We're getting at 40. Oh, this might explode. Hold on a second. Guys, look at this. We're through both 200s. The 48 is through the 200 MA. It's coming up on the 200 EMA right now. We're about to have a fundamental gold cross because this gold one is going to cross this red one if we get some upwards pressure. That would be a fundamental buy sign for day traders. Okay? So just be aware of that. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. One dog after another, I'm telling you. I agree. I don't know if there will be. Yeah, EVTL is going to start going. Watch the warrants on it, guys. 41 cents. They're exercisable at $1 or at 11.50. I don't know when they expire though. Hold on a second. When do they expire? When do they expire? Oh wait, it said began trading. Okay, so if they began trading in 2021, usually warrants are 5 to 10 years long. So that means that you have at least 4 years on them. You should at least on EVTL warrants. It's following the trend line that I drew from the beginning of the day. Staying on trend. Look at that, guys. Staying on fucking trend. That's why I draw these dumbass lines. They might seem really dumb, but it seems pretty accurate to me. They're just trajectories. Look at Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin is fucking pumping. Look at ETH, pumping even more. Oh my god. Get ready for fucking blast off if we keep going like this with crypto. Guys, I'm sorry, I'm biased to positions that I'm deep in. I apologize. We just got a EMA gold cross, and we're going to be coming up on a fundamental gold cross here shortly. REAL, I called it out earlier. Another couple percent. Guys, if you guys are just rolling in, please like, sub, share. There are some bombs being called out. They're not out there. What lunch hour? You guys take a lunch hour? Quick, Aurora still going for me. Let's go. Come on. I want this bitch to twist right up. $148.45 on GME, 1660 AMC. Go ahead, cannabis. Do your thing. Do your thing, MJ. Wow, Matic is running, like running. I got an alert earlier this morning. We're talking 28.10%, and that was when it was at 95 cents. So I don't even know what it's at right now, but that's fucking insane. And Cardano's up only like 10%. XRP is up 5%. ETH is up. Well, you guys see that on the screen. It was up like 10%. Now it's up 25.65%. Saying it's crazy. Well, we are not in normal conditions right now, so I don't know. Okay, VRM might fucking lift off and see another orbit here. If we could hold 175. Where's Aurora? Where's Aurora? Where's Aurora? I want to see if I should sell fucking my Aurora fucking VRM. XL just got a jump, which means IDEX should get a jump, most likely. There's shorts on RGS that are trapped. See, that's up almost 10%. I can't pull off that. Fuck. It's like pretty much the same amount. Mara's up fucking 30% right now, almost 29.9. That's wild. Canopy's up 18.75%. I just got an alert about ETH. ETH is up 3.63% in the last 9 hours. Joe, welcome to the channel, bro. Joe Richer. What up, what up? Don't be shy. We are a very welcoming community. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I was honestly too busy getting trying to set up my like a 24-hour stream. Like over the weekend, between trying to get rest and then trying to set up a 24-hour stream, that I may have let some things go to the back of my mind that I really shouldn't have. Aurora, what are we doing? Like, you know that if I do set up a 24-hour stream, like, if I do set up a 24-hour stream like we earlier discussed in mod chat, Sid, I don't know if you're in mod chat, bro. If you aren't, join the Facebook group that's pinned to the top of this chat, and then just say, yo, I'm a mod, and we'll add you to the group chat. But anyways, if, like, I want to try to perfect a 24-hour stream, if that makes sense. I know that I shouldn't remain super focused, which I am, but in off hours, I'm going to be focused on getting and perfecting that. Guys, watch this whole entire fucking sector move in concert with each other. 1 second, let me get the dog at the door though. And again, this is a trajectory line from the bottom. Yeah, Polygon's fucking rolling, Lonzo. Good thing it's one of my major holdings. No, I wouldn't say might, Jeremy. I would say they chances are they're going to. I would be prepared for them to 100% do it, personally. We're almost at that 149 on GameStop. I would prepare for them to almost, like, all but certainly play the T+2 bullshit, or they might front run. But I highly doubt that they're going to do stuff right on the date unless forced to by Gamma. However, think about this. If they still leave synthetics and a decent amount of short interest on the float after the split, think about how many people are going to be buying options potentially. I mean, you have to like read the numbers. You know, I can't just like I'm not going to just speculate, but the option Greeks might line up to the point where it becomes a gamma squeeze no matter what, right into a fucking short squeeze. Like they might have no choice. So that's why I'm thinking that they would rather run it beforehand and they'd rather front run. But I would definitely operate under the assumption that they're going to try as much bullshit as possible. I mean, that's what they do. Here we go on TBLT. Come on. Go. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, so I don't know. I can't give financial advice or anything. So it is what it is. That's why they could be running stuff. Just watch out for option traps, God forbid. Like, I don't want to scare anybody, so please don't, like, take that. But, like, just keep in mind that you could be getting trapped on an option. And remember that the OCC exists for the purpose of, like, adjusting options and regulating options. So after the split, they're pretty much going to divide the option into, like as if, like, it was, like, 1/4 of the strike price. So just make sure that's like easily divisible by 4, I'd say. It's gonna be really, really weird. So just be very careful, guys. That's all I want from you guys. Just be careful and like use common sense. Zip, you're fucking hilarious, bro. GME is at 148.87. I don't want to jinx it by even clicking on their charts. I don't. VRM 10%. EVTL started to rip and then came back. Watch the warrants on this, guys. Just watch the warrants, please. Not financial advice. I'm just throwing it out there for you guys. EVGO up to almost 10%. GOEV, I'm sure it's still down, but like they move like really oddly off of each other. BACT is up 10%. You guys know I like BACT. You guys know I like AI. You guys know I like Blackstone. Like, you guys know I like Arrival. You guys know I like BlackRock. Well, I don't like BlackRock, but I respect the power that they have. If that makes sense. Because they hold a lot of power in just about every fucking equity. And remember, guys, this could be a very fucking good short squeeze, but nobody knows about it. I might make a fucking video about this too today. That's what After Hours gonna have. EDIT video. Okay. as predicted, that USEA is sinking. Told you guys it probably would. After something gets acquired, it usually goes on a run, and then usually it just drops. And then as far as the acquiring company, usually that drops. Like usually like SHIP or whatever the fuck it is, usually this would go down. I'm surprised it hasn't yet. But I mean, right now we're not dealing with usuallys in the stock market. Like right now is like a very, very weird time. No, absolutely not. Bro, you forget that my XRP is staked at 12% like the compounding interest. With an SPI, or excuse me, with an SIPC insured company. Like, there's no way in fucking hell I would ever do that. Well, there's one that I'm not sure. I've never done business with. It's called like Coin Loan something. But the one that I'm like in, I got grandfathered in. So I don't think that you'd be able to do it there. And I don't know if that other company, I don't know if they have SIPC insurance. All I know is that like I use backed holdings. Well, actually, sorry, the company I work with uses backed holdings, like as a partner. So not only are they going to be covered there, like as far as like regulation goes and everything, but like now they're only like open to people with like a lot of money at the current time. Like, you have to be like a high net worth individual, which I wasn't, and I'm still not, right? But you like now you have to be like a high net worth individual to work with Nexo. When before you didn't. I mean, dude, you do you. Yeah, I use Uphold too, but at the same time, I send my XRP off exchange to my to what's it called. I send my thing off exchange, my XRP, and I'm thinking actually about sending my XDC to an XDC wallet, just so it's not on a hot wallet, like an exchange. But I'm yet to do that as of right this second. I actually might do that in after hours today. That might be like my goal, to get it off exchange. Boeing might get a big order from Qatar Airways, as per Ahmad in group chat. I didn't double check the DD, but I trust his DD. Watch TBLT, guys. TBLT might go on a fucking moon mission. Straight up. I mean, I think it's a safe move. That's why I don't hold my XDC there, and that's or my XRP, and that's why I think I'm going to move my XDC off exchange, off Uphold. Just to be safe. I'd rather be safe than sorry. I have no idea. Maybe because the government made them. So Ruben, mine is with a company that stakes it at 12% compounding interest, right? Yes, I know. 12% compounding interest. It's very, very high. I'm with a company that does 12% compounding interest. Watch out for 22.5 on here. And they're SIPC insured. So I'm good for up to $250,000. And then also whatever holdings, like if anything were to happen, they would give me the $250,000, and they would be responsible to give me the holdings that they lost. That's why SIPC insurance is better than FDIC insurance. SOS. Okay. Guys, watch crypto, watch Mara, watch Riot. I mean, they're already probably, Riot and Mara are probably like gone to the moon. Mara was up 30% last time I looked. Watch the Qs. Like, we might just go right on a moon mission. So SOS is going. I'd be considering a put on Twitter, but not financial advice. They have shorts trapped at 60 cents on RGS, just so everyone's aware. Box at 207. 1670 on AMC, 148.36 on GME. BBIG and MULN slightly down. Like a penny and 2 pennies. Like, it's nothing much. Stagwell just acquired an AI company. GOEV's going. I bet you the IVs are getting jacked on them. Watch out on GOEV, guys. The IVs seem to be jacking up. If he's saying that the calls are going up, then that means that the IVs are probably getting jacked on GOEV, which means that typically more people are buying calls because of the thought of it going up. So that's sometimes why watching options and watching option flow is very, very important, because then you could kind of foreshadow which way a stock is going to move before it even happens. And it was a fundamental gold cross in GOEV as well. My Helb is not really liking it right now. QuantumScape is up. MindMed is up. Coinbase is up pretty nicely right now. What is it? Okay, it's at 445. Where does it open at? Watch 423 on this. Notice how the line from yesterday or from Friday almost fucking perfectly intersected where this broke trend. We are almost 10% up on AMC. We are almost at 149 on GME. The whole market might see a jump. That's awesome. I love to hear it. That you said that's awesome as soon as I said it. That's awesome. Oh, great. That's the funniest fuck, dude. Funny as fuck. BBIG is down a fraction of a penny. Remember, guys, I said key level psychologically right here. There you go, Lonzo. Let's go, bud. If everybody wants to join the Facebook group, right, it's a place where we could go ahead and share DD. Same thing with Reddit. It's at the top of chat. And then if you guys are feeling like generous by any means, there's also a wish list for basically the stream to improve. So feel free on that too, obviously. No requirements though whatsoever. Nothing is ever required of anybody. That's what separates me from everybody else. I'm not going to sit here and ask for anything other than subs. Because if I get the amount of subs, then I'll get paid by YouTube, and then I could, improve the channel that way. But it is what it is. The faster I get, I get monetized, the better the stream's going to be, quality-wise. I'm waiting for this to clear pivot. Easy Fill Holdings has been going up every fucking day, I feel like, since I've put them on my list, which was a while ago. I feel like they at least go up a couple cents. It's fucking weird. It's like EZFL, I think. Easy Fill Holdings. I don't know what it is, but it's like they go up a couple percent a day. AQST, I believe that is completely fundamentally undervalued, but I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. Anchor partners with industry leaders in gallium nitride to develop next-gen fast chargers. I actually love Anchor's products. I actually have an Anchor right here. I have an Anchor battery thing. Never mind, it's in the other room. I thought that it was right here though. I have like 3 of them or 4 of them, and they're like the huge battery packs that I can charge my phone like fucking 5 times off of, and I bring them to music festivals with me. But their products are fantastic, from my experience at least. I'm sure everybody has their own experience with them. GEVO, or no, sorry, not. I'm sorry, I lied. SkyX is what I meant to say. SkyX is slowly climbing the ladder. I told you guys when I took a position in them the other day. 149.41 on GME. AMC's at 16.78. SPY is trying to hold on to 388, and we're trying to hold on to 22.3 on Bitcoin. Here's GME's chart. Guys, remember, this is going to be EVTL's largest competitor, GOEV, and they have a much higher market cap, and they're backed by Toyota. Okay? Like, they're a more well-established company than EVTL. That's going to be their closest competition, like, directly, and they are more sturdy, I'd say, than EVTL. Now, that EVTL obviously has the boom factor, but GOEV is like, as far as sturdy goes within the stock market, it's going to be, you know, a smidge like sturdier, if you want to look at it that way. AMC 16.77. REVLON down a penny still. VRM just under 10%. MNTS 206. Qs. We just want to see a space, straight up space case in the Qs. In all reality. Same thing with SPY. AI is a 20 flat. Z, never apologize to me, bro. Unless you like punch me in the face for something, which I highly doubt. But like, never apologize to me for something like that. Work is work, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do. In fact, I respect the hustle. Look at SkyX, guys. Look at SkyX. Climbing the fucking ladder. VJ's moving a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit jealous because it could very, very well fucking go. I'm a little bit jealous because I had to pull off in order to go ahead deeper into something else. But I feel that's how strongly I feel about while Excel is rolling. That's how I don't know. That's how I feel about that's how strongly I feel about TBLT. I saw it and I was like, you know what? Comparing the data sets, even though I really do like wejo, TBLT might be the best like short squeeze setup that I've ever seen in my entire life. Like with no illegal moves in it. Like AMC and GME, like, and even BBIG, MULN, etc. A lot of them rely on the SEC to do something, right? TBLT is a straight up market dynamic, like market plumbing situation that can fix itself. So that's why what I'm saying is like there's no illegalities that I could see of it squeezing or being held back from being like squeezed. Oh, that's dope. In mod chat, will you tell me who you drive around? Like, is it someone famous? Or like a one-on-one chat and I won't tell anybody? Because Now you got me curious. Or is it just some rich motherfucker that, like, you know, just feels like being driven around? ADN's rolling. ADN's at 325. I bet you it's facing a lot of resistance there. Bitcoin's coming down a smidge. Uh-oh, he doesn't know if he can tell me or not. I think that's why he's not responding. I think he wants to, but he doesn't know if he could. Go ahead, TBLT. We are coming up on 12:30. Let's see if there's any kind of like timed moves. Sometimes they do that as well. They'll say, okay, at 12:30 we're gonna do this, and then at 12:29 you'll see crazy movement, and that's somebody front running like everybody else, and then everybody else follows. It's really fucked up. Wall Street's so screwed up. Like they go ahead and they like organize like what they're gonna do, what time they're gonna do things, and things like that, and then they'll even screw each other and front run each other sometimes. So that's why I always pay attention to like on the hour, quarter after, quarter of, and obviously like every half hour in between. So it's like every 15 minutes, like you're always like, huh, I wonder if anything's gonna like go off, just because of that factor alone. $149.40 on GME, $16.80 on AMC. If you have fucking like 16.50 or 17 options on AMC, you are loving life right now. Okay, this is fucked up. Look how tight of a range this is trading in along the standard resistance line. This isn't even my resistance line. This is standard. Now, also, don't pay attention to the standard resistance line. Pay attention to this blue line, this VWAP line. That's what you want to pay attention to. The one that's moving along with it. It's going to get tighter and tighter and tighter, and then obviously we want the pop. That's on EDIT. Low volume, okay, but they have shorts tracked. Let's actually look at the data real quick. See how much your short interest is. So they have room to borrow. Utilization is low, but they have 22% on the float. Or I read that wrong. They have 22% on the float, and the float is 68 million shares. 9.3% up on GME, or AMC, excuse me, 1682. 149.40 on GME. BBIG is barcoding. MULN's probably barcoding too. MULN's barcoding as well. You know, Redbox looked promising and then started to die down. We could be waiting for a pop across the board though. Look at that barcode start on VRM. $149.25 on GME. They could be rolling 150 options, just so we're all aware. Let's look at the option chain. What the fuck? I forget how to fucking do that. Okay. Volume. Look at the volume being traded today. This is the problem, guys. Right here. This is the motherfucking problem. People are paying $18 a pop. No, not financial advice or anything. People are paying $18 a pop for $300 options, right? But like, there's no gamma being pushed on it. If they were closer to the money, right, then you'd actually be doing something to the chain. Now here's the put side of things. There's not much in the way. Let's see if they're doing the same thing with AMC, because that's what pisses me off. The only chink in the chain, really, on this ramp that I see is the 19.5s. See, they have 16. They have a chink in their chain at 16.5 on the way down. I just wish that people would fucking trade options, like, with a little bit of brain. A little bit of brain power. Cody, I saw your message, homie. I'm going to look at it in 1 second. I'm going to go down here so everybody can see these percentages. I'm going to go up on TBLT because I think it could be one of the most explosive short squeezes. And then I'm going to respond to you. I got you. Z, not financial advice. I like the MULN 1.5s. I like the MULN 1.5s for August 22nd. Or 26th, excuse me. That's 40 days away. That's plenty of time. They're cheap as balls. And chances are you'll get news on MULN by then. Not financial advice, but if I was gonna take a speculative trade to try, it might be that one. And the reason I say that is because it's down, right? If it was like up and other things were down, then it would be completely different. But because the stock is trading down, right? Calls to the upside are going to be cheaper. In theory. So Cody, to answer your question, Cody, to answer your question that you messaged me, because I don't feel like messaging you back, and I'm sure that you're listening anyway. Cody, let me know if you're in chat, please, because like I don't want to have to answer twice. If you're in TIDE gap up, if TIDE's gapping, I'm not even gonna pull it up because if TIDE's gonna gap up, I bet you something crazy is about to happen. Think about how many people are short on BBIG. You're not. So what they're doing is they're doing these rate hikes, okay? The rate hikes are going to be like a part of like bank loans and things like that. So it's basically like making money more expensive. That's like, I guess that would be like their number one way on how they plan on fighting inflation. However, I don't see it going that way. I think what's going to happen is I think that they're going to figure out something as far as cryptocurrency goes, and then a max supply or a deflationary currency would help solve the hyperinflation nature that we're currently dealing with. Again, not financial advice, but I'm just trying to answer your question to the best of my ability. But to answer your question in full, it does not. I wouldn't really make debt more expensive. It would just make money as like in whole more expensive. Fuck. All right, you have me wanting to pull TIDE now. I don't know why I'm saying. Whoa, hey baby. Good thing I have a lot of you. Guys, wait. I want to look at the data on TIDE real quick. Utilization is 100, and they have low short interest though. So just be careful, okay? Yeah, pre-market 106. Watch. Good call on that. Let's actually draw a line there to cover it. I bought more. I didn't double down. And I pulled it because I put more on TBLT. But I still have a couple thousand, I think. Oh, no, I lied. I have a couple hundred. I have a couple hundred. It's fine though. I mean, I did it for shit. I did it for TBLT. I did a lot of things for TBLT because I didn't realize how crazy the potential on TBLT was until after I like really dug into it and like even made the video on it. But I did say that I was like at one point I did double. I didn't double down, but I put a good chunk of money on it. It just I moved some of that money into TBLT. I left my other portfolios though. I left them alone. Like just remember, I have like fucking like 4 portfolios. So like I don't know. I just separate what I plan on holding and what I plan on like moving around. Sky X, guys, look at her, 32%. Watch for a handle. Yep. Watch for a cup and handle off that's 106 in pre-market, like Jeremy said. Be like a huge cup and handle. If I were to bring this down like a 5-minute chart, you guys would probably see it better. You know, fuck it, I'll do that. Cup. Are we gonna handle? We'll see. What a 10-minute chart. On a 10-minute chart, the EMAs are in place, but the VWAP is the 13's above the VWAP. On a 5-minute chart, the 24 is just under the VWAP. On a 1-minute chart, the 48 is at the VWAP. That's what's holding us back, I think. Did I put SkyX in there? I'm going to edit the video a little bit. Or not, I want to edit the title. If you guys would, please like, sub, share. I'd greatly appreciate it. What do I want to get rid of? Hold on. Alright, I'm back with you guys. I just want to change the title of the video to include EVTL and TYDE. AMC 1650 something here. GME it's trying to get 148 450. Oh man, I hate when this shit like logs out on me. Come on, TYDE, what are we doing? Which way are we going? Look at SkyX, guys. I made a video on this like last week. You guys can look at the date of the video. That's when I made my entry. It was before that video. So you guys know I'm not like bullshitting on some of these like mentions. $16.50 almost on AMC. Just over 148 on GME. TYDE looks like it's trying to form like a cup. Or maybe the handle out of the huge cup and handle. Or it's forming another cup within itself. Because again, we know that typically that happens. Apple's above 150, I like that. And Tesla is moving along with it. The turnover rate is insane though on this. I don't know why turnover rate's as crazy as it is. It's a little bit I don't know. Doesn't make me feel as warm and fuzzy. The low turnover rate in this does though. Called this out at the beginning of the session. QNGY, I was talking about at the end of the week last week. Aurora. What is MJ doing? It's oversold right now. Well, to the oversold side, I should say. It's not oversold. One second. Bro, asking me a question, like, don't even like worry about it. That's like, I'm here, like, I want to answer questions to the best of my ability. You know what I'm saying? And you're my boy. Don't even fucking like worry about asking me questions. I don't care about that. As far as the crypto route goes, it's the only route that makes sense to me that wouldn't bankrupt the country. Because like we are on the brink of collapse if my math is accurate. Yeah, not financial advice, but they go ahead and say that they dropped the XRP case, right? They could literally write off like most of the debt right onto the XRP ledger in a dream scenario, to be quite honest. But it's actually it is physically possible. They could do that. I could just see it being more of like an overtime type of deal. That's what socialism is, dude. They try to crush the middle class. You're either rich or you're poor, and I don't plan on being poor. So here I am. We lost 148 on GME. We still have 1650 on AMC. Oh, only 20% of the companies on float. Look at these spikes, though, and look at the declines right after the spikes. Just be aware of that, guys. They didn't borrow any, apparently. It's interesting. Why wouldn't they borrow any? Because they know that they're going to get fucking burned? Aurora, what are we doing? I think we're going to come down. See the VWAP, the 200s. I think we're going to come down, try to suck some supply, and then I think that we might do something. And then watch out for a gap up on MMAT as well. I have a small position in EFOI. Small position though, being very, very like detailed. Like I have a very small position in it, so it being up 10% doesn't really do too much for me. Like backed, like Arrival, like AI, like PX. Love Momentous. We're down to 146.65 on GME, 16.56 on AMC. Go ahead, ACB. Alright, so 3 in a row would be 3 little soldiers. And we know that for being that on my channel, and I go over this specifically all the time on chart structure, Three Little Soldiers is a fundamental buy indicator. This thing is on a moon mission, I swear to God. A lot of backing. Okay, watch a bull flag right here. We're going body to body, not wick to wick. I don't want to. Here, you know what I should do down here? I don't want to pull down my screen, but I want to see what futures are at. NASDAQ is at 1.3 up, 1.34% up. NASDAQ 100, 1.36% up. Oil's 4.12% up. Bitcoin's 5.6% up. Europe is 0.9 up. Dow is up 0.2. S&P is up 0.6. Again, guys, if you guys don't mind, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. The more the merrier. Now that I'm officially streaming, I'm going to be streaming crypto, during the evening hours. I'll be putting out more content than everybody in this related sector, other than Bloomberg. So, show your boys some love, please. Todd, I saw that you sent me a message, but for some reason it's not coming through on my phone. I see it on Facebook, but I just saw that you made a decision. It's not loading on my phone for some reason. Oh, you liked the post. Never mind. $23.5 up on ADN. Revlon's launch. BBIG is down 0.5%. Or half of a point. Excuse me. Half of a buck. %. MNTS is up. I see Tesla moving along. I like Apple above 150. SkyX is up almost 34%. ILAG is up almost 65%. Bombers. It's fine. Right down at VWAP. What happens after something goes down to VWAP and then comes back, guys? You know this, please. Don't let me down. What are we doing, GOEV? Revlon is now launched. We're getting a candle on GOEV. 148 on GME, 1675 on AMC. BBIG is down half a penny. We're down a penny and a half on MULN. That's what I call theta burning. It's not going to take much to curl this up. SkyX looks like it's going to go for another little jump here. That's why we're okay. This makes sense. Guys, the reason why I'm charting this is because A, it charts easier than Bitcoin does, but B, it's also taking away from a lot of Bitcoin's market dominance. But yeah, ETH is usually a lot easier to chart than Bitcoin. But then Bitcoin usually it's weird. They'll like sometimes Bitcoin will then go ahead and follow ETH's lead. That's usually when the best time to run futures, in my opinion, is like I'll chart ETH and then I'll trade futures on Bitcoin. And it's very, very fucked up, but like for some reason it works for me. Yeah, I'm happy with TYDE being well. You shouldn't jinx us. As soon as you said that, it hopped down to 99 cents. It's funny. I'm not really worried about BBIG or TYDE, like at all. I think that we're gonna be fine. I think that like the shorts are the ones that are gonna have to like be like stressing. Remember, it costs us nothing to hold unless you're holding on to options. It costs us nothing to hold, okay, but it costs them money in order to to maintain their short position. There you go. See what did I say earlier? I'm not a fan of Exela, but it could be a great money opportunity, a great money making opportunity. It seems to be a great money making opportunity. Just because I'm not in something or like I don't trust something doesn't mean that you can't make money off of it. Congratulations, Lonzo. That a boy. Just make sure that you have a trading plan as far as getting in and getting out. Make sure that like you're not hopping in the trades without an established plan in place. AMC is up to 1680 almost. And we're pushing 148 on GME. Look at this curl on ACB. Watch these cross over and we could go for a ride. The whole sector might go for another ride. Because we know that they move in concert with each other. Same thing with IIPR, even though it's a little bit different because it's like real estate related. If you guys watched my one video, you guys would know that. But yeah, usually the whole sector goes with each other. I prefer ACB for a few reasons, but also including their price tag. It's all a percentage game to me. That candle, what's up? See, the 13 was trying to go underneath the 48. It didn't like that, and we're going to push up. Hopefully, we can hold it and maintain the 13 above the 48 because we do not want to cross to the downside. We did bounce off the VWAP too, so maybe we're just grabbing supply. We are above average volume as well on Cryptide. Cryptide has an abnormally low average volume. I think it's under 1 million, and like we have it almost beat by 1 million right now. What is up here? We are doing volume on GOEV. We are doing volume at VWAP and at the 200 MA. Heads up. Very, very critical level here, guys. We want to power off this and go honestly as high as possible. We do not want to get stuck where we are right now. That's just approximate. I mean, right here, I guess we could draw it for sure, but. Descending wedge pattern. You guys know already without me even mentioning it. Sky X up to 40%, ILAG up to 70. Fuck. Vape's dead. That sucks. VLPM, OTC. Okay, so over the counter. So an over-the-counter stock just won a court case against Amazon, it looks like. As you guys can see in comments. If you guys aren't in the comments, you guys should definitely be in the comments because there is DD out the wazoo fed into like the current comments. Like it's just like a constant feed. Every single time that something pops up, my mods are the shit and go ahead and they have fresh DD nonstop. So if you're not in chat, you should try it out and see what you think. Sky X, are we going to the sky? ILAG's about to go for a jump, I think. Just got to make it through VWAP. AMC is just under 17. Revlon's now green. And Redbox is flat. Revlon's green. It's up a penny. No, never mind. I'm gonna say it's green, but it didn't move anywhere. Arrival, AI, backed, killing it. EVGO. What about GOEV? Where are we at on GOEV? $26.98, $26.98, $26.98, $26.98. I just averaged deeper into GOEV. I do, yeah, I do. Yeah, no, I feel you. I left some on the bone there on one of them, but I wanted to DCA while we were at the VWAP on GoEV because GoEV could explode as well. So while we're sitting here doing volume on the VWAP, I was like, I might as well go ahead and DCA. See, like, cause like it could just turn up and bust this bull flag and go. I'd rather have the position than not have the position. What are we doing? It'd be dope if it just took off right now, right after I just DCA'd more into it. That'd make me pretty fucking happy. $16.73 on AMC, 146.76 on GME. REVLON is a penny up. This is the company I was talking about, EZFL. Guys, they've been having a really weird fucking pattern where I feel like ever since I put them on my watch list, I feel like they've been up. And they're only 75 cents. This is a 4-hour chart. Do they even have them on this company, on this thing? I think I'd have to buy it on a different thing. Yeah, I have to buy it on. Fuck. Do I really want to buy it on a rip? Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna make a position here on something. Although the market cap it is, holy shit. Only 40% of the companies for sale? So 12 days ago, it's the 6th. Shorts would be underwater at 80 cents. Oh, baby. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Fuck. Lucky, hold on a second, Bodie. Hold on. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. 387 on SPY. VIX is still under 25. Qs are just under 295. Still like Apple above 150. I want to see Tesla hit to 750. Just psychological numbers, guys. ADN getting a little bit of gas. Just under 17 on AMC. 147.80 on GME. Every single time I click them, they seem to go down, so I really don't want to jinx shit. REVLON done. Alright, then watch that fade over into AMC then. If you're getting a Gruno candle in HYMC, you're going to get probably a direct effect in AMC, I would assume. It's fucked up, but it's what they do. It's what they're doing. Yeah, I just got a notification that AMC is up 10%, but I knew that already. SkyX is ripping. SkyX is now 50% out. Look at it go. Look at her go. I feel like I should make that like my fucking like my sky whatever. I feel like I should make it like part of my profile videos. Like for like new people that hop on that aren't subscribed. I'm sorry that I have to like talk about this shit, but like until I get monetized, like I need that stuff. Customize channel. Go ahead. Go ahead. Pump, 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 pump. Go ahead, SkyX. Go ahead. Excuse me, I like the sky. Ah, fuck. We're going on a space mission. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Just launch. Launch it, launch it, launch it. Hello, Tina. How you doing today? You should be doing damn well, but I figured it's a play thing to do to ask. SkyX is fucking ripping faces, as is ILAG. ADN's going on a space mission. GME and AMC are doing well. BBIG and MULN are pretty much just barcoding flat, sideways. Crypto's going crazy. That might lead into a sell-off, though, which could result in a scalp. And I don't want people to get like too bullish, because being too bullish is a bad thing. But at the same time, you know, you never know. Also, EVTL started to rip, and it's calming down now. But if I was going to play that play, I would rather be in Joby. And then as far as I'm aware, there are still shorts trapped on EDIT and RGS. Oh, and GOEV is down. Oh, and I threw a couple $1,000s at TBLT in pre-market when it was flat. I told you it would, dude. Told you it would. Watch Buzz's Boomers. Everybody watch Buzz's Boomers. Everybody watch Buzz's Boomers. That's it. I don't think we're done yet either. That's the fucked up part. Although it could gap fill to the downside, which I am afraid of. But it is what it is. High risk, high reward. Go up, 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 up. Nice looking form. VRM looks fantastic. Yes, you're right. So, I mean, like, I don't want to sound like all right. So at the possibility of sounding cocky, basically everything that we said the last couple of days is absolutely ripping faces. Like they're just going off, except for MULN and BBIG. Those are like the only two, and those are only going sideways. Like, I don't want to sound cocky. I don't want to sound like a douchebag, okay? But like the stuff that is said in this channel, like, it's almost amazing how accurate it is. I'm surprised at how accurate it is. Like, this should be up more. I'll be honest. This should be up more, in my opinion. But it's not. So what are we going to do? Complain about it? No. I'm just going to chill. I don't care. I don't think that GOEV should be down. Not going to complain. It is what it is. I think that EDIT is a short squeeze that nobody knows about, as is RGS. Yeah, they're nothing but bangers. NTRA, a leader in personalized genetic testing and diagnostics, today announced that the Federal Circuit Court of Appeals affirmed the Delaware. Wait, NTRA. So NTRA just got news? Yeah, I can look at the Ortex info for you. I'm not in it, but I'll look it up for you. I got you, dog. You're a mod, of course I got you. Utilization's low. Short interest is 4.7. Fundamentally, it's stabilizing. I'd like to think. Revenue's down or projected down. I mean, I personally would rather spend $1 somewhere else. I'd rather spend $1 on, TYDE or BBIG. Not financial advice, but like judging by that data, if I was going to spend $1 on a stock or MULN, like for the same price, I would buy something else. But that's me. Word. Bet. Like my favorite regulatory play that would require the SEC is definitely now TBLT. And that's just after reviewing the data. That's it. Because what do we do here, guys? Data and analytics. That's it. All I care about is data and analytics. Watch what happens to GOEV right here. Come on, do it for me. Do it for me. You know you want to. What's crypto? Let's see. Watch a big shove up. Blue, Bellis Health. It closes 150 public offering. All right, so there's a public offering on Blue, BLU, and they apparently finished it. Now that happened the other day with a different stock. I forget which one off the top of my head, but I think it was AREB actually. And AREB actually it nosedived off of news that was very, very similar to that. And it shouldn't really nosedive. It should actually you would think kind of steady out, but for some reason it nosedived. Again, not saying that that's what's going to happen. I'm just saying it has happened. Just under 30%. I'll look again, but it was just under 30%. $27.85. Double bottom. Come on. What's Aurora at right now? I feel like throwing more money at this. But I don't want to take it off something that looks like it's... And I'm not going to take it off Aurora right now. Fuck. I DCA'd at the fucking... What's it called? I DCA'd at the VWAP. It is what it is. ILAG is coming down a little bit. SkyX, what are we doing? SkyX is still printing. Following trajectory. MNTS still 5% up. Go ahead, SkyX. Here we go, I think. Come on. Don't make me look like a dumbass. What's EDIT at? See, this could be a short squeeze that nobody fucking knows about, and it's pissing me off. It's pissing me off that like nobody is like giving it any fucking attention. It's a fucking pharma play too, which you guys know I hate pharma. But the shorts should be trapped like way underneath. And there's still 22% short interest. Low utilization though. Yeah, I'll look at it, no problem. I gotta let the dogs out in 1 second. Watch out. They just had an article posted about their short interest. That might be like a sign, like a psychological thing. Their utilization's low, and their short interest is only 8%. But if you look at this news article though, Express short interest up 39.4. That could be an indication that what they want to do. And it's from MarketBeat. MarketBeat, they work with hedge funds. Okay. They could basically be posting this in order for people to buy it and then try to like rug pull them. So just be very careful with that. Give me 1 second. Let me let the dogs out. I got you, Tina. Don't even sweat it. I just DCA'd more into GOEV. %, but their utilization is also only 36, like out of 100. But they had a news article here. I'll show you. They had a news article posted this morning, right? So at noon, saying that short interest shot up to 39.4% compared to what it was at. But in all reality, it's still only 8%, and the utilization is low. So I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to bait people into buying it that don't understand I guess, like the whole structure, like the whole everything. You know what I mean? And then he eventually rug pulled them. That's what scares me about that position. Because why write an article that says nearly 40% short interest and then have only 8% short interest with a fuck ton of what's it called? With a fuck ton of what am I thinking of? With a fuck ton of like utilization missing. ETH is down 3% in the last 2 hours. Of course. That is what I am here for. I'm no expert, but I could go ahead and I could read. I could read some numbers. Sometimes I might not be able to talk, but thank you for the compliment. I was fucking around. I signed up for this. You don't even have to thank me. Like, I literally signed up to do this. You could thank me. You know what you could do? You could actually thank me by either sharing the stream or by going to my profile, okay? And under the Buzzes Boomers playlist, there's a video called Sky X. If you could share that, that would be dope as fuck. Honestly, like that would be dope as fuck. Because I made a video on Sky X last week. Okay, 1 second. I think Bella wants to go outside now, and I hear Lucky at the door. Give me 1 second. I might actually do that myself. I might go tweet that out and be like, time to watch my channel, guys. It'll only take me 2 seconds, though, so we'll just don't go leaving on me. Oh, it's not even Buzz's Boomers. It's under best value of 22 and best growth. I forgot that I looked at the Google Trends to see what was most popular. Is it even in here? Oh, maybe it's in the Bangers profile. Sorry. Yeah, it's in Buzz's Bangers. My apologies. I just retweeted myself. Yeah, exactly. That Tina, that's why I got in it. That's why I got in it. Right there. That's exactly why I got in it. And then I started to do the diligence on it. And I was like, holy shit. And then I made a video on it. Yeah, it's fucked up. Because I wanted to see like what like the lowest beta stocks were. And then I found that and I was like, well, wait a minute. Now I have to do research on this company. And then I did research and I immediately like I saw the value that was there because like that seems to be where society's headed, at least in that direction. So I don't know. I just feel like it's a safer. It's like nothing on Wall Street is safe, but it is towards the safer side, if I were to guess. Thank you for posting that, Greg. I would expect Mara, Riot, Google because of the split. Netflix has been trending the last couple of days, actually. I just want to say that, just so everybody knows. NVIDIA has been trending since the Nancy Pelosi shit. That's why I made a video about it. GS, so Goldman Sachs, I'm surprised. And then Coinbase, I mean, I could get that because of Bitcoin. That makes sense. That makes sense. Now, are they doing a split on both Goog and Goog with the L? Like, are they doing the more expensive one as well? Like the more like the I think that's their like preferred one. But are they also like doing a split on that, or is it just Goog that they're doing a split on? Does anybody know? I don't know because I sold my Google. I was like mod chat. Peter Han's legit, so if it's officials are wait, okay, don't take this as gospel, but this is a rumor, okay? Which we're gonna have to go ahead and we're gonna have to all find out. I'm sure you guys know who Peter Han is. Apparently he posted this at Peter Han 1, so I'm gonna double check after I read this. Breaking, officials are to investigate whether Jim Cramer purposely made dozens of wrong predictions so that when time came for him to ring the New York exchange bell, he could load up on cheap index calls. SEC will reportedly begin an investigation once they get funding. Oh, that's a joke, dude. You just made me like read that on stream, and it's a complete joke. Wow, that's funny. Jeremy, you're killing me, Smalls. That wasn't cool. Ignore that completely. Ignore that completely. I can't believe I just fucking fell for that. I just started to read, what a mod sent me, thinking like, oh, hey, you know what? It's going to be legit. Jeremy. I know you asked for verification, but I said this isn't a rumor. I'm going to read it anyway. It's okay, dude. I don't care. It's funny. It's fun to me. It's funny, but like, I feel like an idiot, but it's still funny because I like to laugh at myself. I feel like if you can't laugh at yourself, then like it is what it is. Getting a candle on GOEV. ADN's up 23%. Fuck yeah, go team. Let's go. Let's fucking get it. It slapped the trend line. It came right down. All right, I gotta grab the other dog. I forget which one's outside. Oh, no, outside. 1 second. All right, if we get a green candle here, that would be 3 little soldiers. So let's see if we could get a green candle. Also, what's Polygon at right now? I want to, because that might be what I have to set up overnight. Now that I'm going to do like a 24-hour stream. Oh, Tina, I didn't tell you about that either. I'm now going to be doing a 24-hour stream almost, right? But I'm going to like block out my photo from the corner. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to stream cryptocurrency overnight. And then by doing that, it's basically like I'm putting out more, what's it called? I'm putting out more content than anybody else in the world, like more finance related content than anyone else in the world other than Google, or excuse me, other than Bloomberg. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's at 94 cents. Holy shit. 23% up right now. Wild. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, fundamental buy signal right there. 3 little soldiers. I actually got like 40 subs from doing that. So I just think it's cool to have up while I'm not on. That way, if crypto starts to rip and somebody wants to look at a live chart, there's a place where people could actually like discuss it. You know what I mean? No, that's fine. Honestly, like if you want to throw a like on it for me, if you have time, that's cool. But like my whole goal is to just get as much of an audience as possible to then become monetized, obviously. And then at that point in time, then it's about watch time. So basically it's a way to get some watch time while I'm not like even in front of the computer. And it'll get a lot of watch time if crypto does start to rip. ADN might be making a move. Yeah, that was we actually just thought about that over the weekend. Like I was like bullshitting with the mods. And like, I'll be honest, I was kind of on my level. And one of the mods was like, yo, you should be streaming right now. Yeah, it just double bottomed. ADN might make a big move. 48 is about to cross over the 200. So I was like, I was kind of like fucked up, like streaming on like Saturday. And then I ended up just like letting the stream run without me. There's so many things that look so juicy right now. It's just like I just want to pluck like every single one. I wish I bought more Sky X. See, the problem is that like we don't know how quickly like the rest of retail is gonna pick up like the shit. Does that make sense? Like we'll call out some bangers, but we don't know how long it's gonna take for the rest of retail to catch up. This is about to take off, I think. See the EMAs come down to the 50? It's like trying to guess like how long it's gonna take for everybody else to get to where we're at, and like I've had it like from a week to 2 weeks to a day. You know what I mean? And it just, I don't know. That's the only frustrating part. RGS? Okay. Go ahead, pop. Pop, 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 pop. We want to take out this intraday. Honestly, we want 550, but let's just go ahead with that intraday. We want 550. Just a psychological number. VRM Asset Management signs letter of intent to acquire New Energy Solutions. All right, so it's a pink. It's a OTC. If it's pink, wait, solutions pink. By pink, do you mean like OTC? Cause if I'm assuming you mean pink sheets, so that would be an OTC named LEON. If I'm understanding him accurately, at least. Metamaterials granted. Whoa! Watch for the gap up on MMAC, guys. They don't have it here. Hold on a second. I gotta go to this other place. Fuck. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Sorry guys, 1 second. Whew, okay. Alright, I was able to buy some. Because they gapped down the other day for like fucking like no reason. Dog, shut up. They gapped down. They gapped down, and there was like no reason for them to gap down. Like they filed something, yes, but it wasn't like a bad filing, in my opinion. Yeah, I want to look at RGS and EDIT side by side. Oh, you know what? I actually have EDIT and something else. Look how low the turnover rate is in RGS. So that's important. Looking at the turnover rate is so fucking important, guys. Okay, got that. Bear with me here. I gotta figure out how much fucking extra cash I have here. I wish I could buy warrants on this fucking public. I could buy them on my regular portfolio if I really wanted to, but wow, that's actually huge news for the FDA sector. Watch out for a boom on SkyX potentially. I might fucking buy this dip. Fuck. No. That'd be a bad buy. I'd be chasing. The whole sector moves at the same time, so I think somebody knows something. I keep popping in and out of it just because I'll buy the dip and sell the rip and make a few bucks off of it here and there. You know what I mean? I'm waiting for the legalization because once it goes legalized, like then it's gonna be crazy. But for right now, I'm buying the dip and selling the rip. $16.53 on AMC, 146.30 in GME. Down 17 cents on Revlon. Interesting. Ooh, VRM looking interesting. She's curling. There's a gap right here that needs to be filled though. What's crypto doing? SPY went negative. What did I say about potential option traps, guys, today? So watch out. That's my favorite too. And I actually explained this to a gentleman, I forget. I think it was Carlos. I like them because they diluted less than everybody else and they could scale up faster than everybody else. That's why their balance sheet isn't the prettiest. I will concede to that. But the reason I like them is because they didn't go ahead and they didn't dilute themselves as much as Canopy or Tilray. And they're another big perk about them is the fact that they can scale up as fast as they can and they grow more than everybody else. And by being able to scale up as fast as they can and using robotics, there's no room for human error whatsoever. That's why I like them. Look at EVTL. That's crazy. You should also look into IIPR, Tina. IIPR is it's a company that actually handles the real estate side of the cannabis sector. They actually just secured a place that's an hour away from me over in Danville, PA. As far as cultivating and stuff like that. So and again, it's real estate, so you don't get the full cannabis side of it. Yeah, and that's cheap. That's cheap. Look at IIPR long term. Oh, and they have a preferred. And the preferred gives crazy dividends, if I'm not mistaken. Look at that gap down. See that gap? You see that gap. You're not. I forget who I'm talking to. But they peaked at 279 at the top of the year. Oh, oops. What the hell is going on right now? Okay. Vroom is about to go vroom vroom. We might get a blast, to be quite honest. What's crypto doing right this second? We just got 385 back on SPY. We might go for a ride. Yeah, Tina, it's not that's a play that I've been keeping up my sleeve for quite a while. I actually just made a video because of like the cannabis sector like ripping last week. I made a video talking about the entire sector, and I did include IIPR, and I also included like why it's a little bit different. Yeah, it's time to vroom the fuck out of here. It's being shy. It doesn't want to do anything. Oh, there we go. The 13 is just over the 48, and the 48 is over the 50 EMA. 24 EMA is just crossing the 50 right now. So the EMAs are starting to line up. We are going to have the 200s as well as the VWAP in front of us, though. SFT is doing its thing again. No big deal. Come on, Vroom. Let's go. Let's do something. Here, let's look at level 2 real quick. Look at, wait, guys, look at MMAT. MMAT has, like, nothing to this fucking sell side. Just saying. Just saying. And it's at 97 cents. What was that? Was I? Oh, I was looking at VRM. VRM. Yeah, 170 is where we're getting hung up on, it looks like. they filed something the other day, Tina, right? And the filing, I don't think was even bad at all. It was just like a change in leadership, right? And it gapped down like a full dollar. Like it lost like almost like, here, I'll just pull it up just because. I mean, I just took a little position in it, like a tiny one. Tiny one. Look at that right there. This is a day. It happened in a matter of like 5 minutes. It went from a dollar higher, and it dropped. It pretty much dropped $1. So I just had watched the gap up and like a jump all the way up here. It's very, very possible. That's why I'm saying, like, I'd rather be like homeless than fucking sell shit out of my fucking out of my portfolio right now. TBLT, any updates? Not that I'm aware of, bro. Welcome to the stream because it's your first time in chat. So welcome. No, but I will say that TBLT, now minus the crime that is going on with like AMC, GME, BBIG, potentially MULN, etc., right? Minus like the crime, it's straight up my favorite short squeeze play. So like solely judging by the numbers. So just by looking at Ortex and reading the data and understanding the data, it is my favorite short squeeze play, bar none, other than like the MOAS stocks that everybody else talks about. So I mean, like, there's no news on it. It just, honestly, it's gonna be a market plumbing type play in the way that I see it. Like, they fucked themselves so bad that I think that it's gonna become a market plumbing play. Of course. Lou, like that's like what we're about here. It's like you give off good vibes, we give we give off good vibes. But like also on my channel, we're allowed to agree to disagree, which a lot of people don't do anymore. It's like some people are like too cool for agreeing to disagree. But on my channel, luckily we could agree to disagree. So like, feel free to always speak your mind on something. And if we agree, great. If not, then, you know, we just move on. I feel like a lot of other channels aren't really like that, or I don't know. A lot of people aren't like that anymore. That's what I'm saying, dude. Because like, without it, right? Without like being able to, like, you know, listen to somebody else's opinion without arguing, how do you move forward in life? You know what I mean? Like, how do like other ideas, like how do they come up? They don't. So I just feel like more of that kind of stuff needs to be put out there, and that's why I'm here. Exactly, the complete tunnel vision, bro. Complete tunnel vision. But like, that's why like I like to be like the devil's advocate sometimes, and I'd be like, but what if this happens, or like what if that happens? You know what I mean? I just want everybody to be, and I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't do it, but I want people to be financially literate so they don't just make a fuck ton amount of money, right, and then give it right back to the market maker or the hedge funds. That's my worst fear, is that somebody gets rich for like 15 minutes. Yeah. Like some of these calls, bro, you're like, I don't even want to tell you because you'll be wishing that you found this channel sooner. It's kind of ridiculous. I'm sure that you could actually find them some uploads, but like if you were like, look on my channel, but like some of them are just like not fair. Like, yo, this company right here, right? 14 cents for their stock. Low float, micro cap, and they just got FDA approval. And they're trading more than what their average volume is, right? But the stock's not going anywhere. It's up a portion of a penny. And then during after hours, because I stay on during after hours, which a lot of streamers also don't do. So during after hours, what I do is I actually do live DD for everybody too. So then that way, like, I could post videos and everybody like sees the sourcing and doesn't just like come up with like, how the hell did he find that? If that makes sense. Because you could guarantee that most like channels that you find are going to be people that found plays from other people and they're passing them off as their own plays. Oh, I'm deep in MULN, bro. I'm balls deep. I'm not leaving MULN. So undervalued in my opinion. Like, so undervalued. TBLT might be the most egregious one though. I'll be honest. That might be the most egregiously like shorted and manipulated stock out there. Just they might have the most amount of they might have like the biggest catalysts ahead of them out of anything. Now legally, that's without the SEC intervening whatsoever. But I mean, who knows if they're going to or not. Your taco tea. That's funny. You made me laugh there. No. If anything, bro, I'd say it's like there's no comparison. Did you watch my TBLT video? If you've seen my TBLT video, then there's no like there. I can't think of a comparison. Why are you thanking me for everything? Yeah, bro. Here, I'll try to. Here, I'll throw it in chat, and you could watch it. TBLT is without the illegal shit going on, right? It would be my favorite like squeeze stock potentially. Now that's if there was no illegal shit. With the legal shit, I don't know why. I don't know what would be. Wow, I got 20 likes on that video. Holy shit. It's sad that most people don't even find my channel. Like, just from searching. Because they're really missing out on fucking some real bangers. Oh, here we go. I got you. Yeah, I'm loaded up too, D-Lou. There's my link to the TBLT video. Polygon is up 22% in the last 24 hours. I just got a notification. Holy shit. She's a ripper. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. But after watching it, you'll understand why I don't think that there's like anything that you can really compare it to. The amount of FTDs, how low the float is, like the amount of FTDs that are going to be bought over the next that should be bought over the next couple of days are like 3 times the amount of the whole entire fucking float. And we're way under average volume right now. I just, it's hard to grasp, I guess. GOEV looks like it's going to go boom. Look at all these MAs on top of each other. We're on top of the MACD, above the 50 MA. We are going to have the 200 moving averages as well as the VWAP in front of us. So get ready for something. Hold on 1 second because I think this is going to go nuts, and then I'll look at RGS. Yeah, Tina, I promise I will look at RGS because I'm in RGS. I will look at RGS. I just want to see this. I want to see this play out because I think that this is about to go bang. To be quite honest. We broke the downward trend. Now we're barcoding. We need to get this 13 on top of that 48. Or we need to twist down in order to twist up. We could do that too. Oh, GOEV is definitely consolidating. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Here we go. Come on, come on, give me one more. Follow it up. Follow it up. I wanted to follow it up so this 13 crosses over the 48. Nope, it's gonna have to twist. Fucking son of a bitch. Alright, here. Oh wait. If this candle finishes red, then I'll go look at RGS. I think it might have to because I think that this is gonna want to curl down before it curls back up. It could just go right here, but it would have to go like right now. Come on, what are we doing? Alright, new candle here. What are we doing? That's a big hammer. Son of a bitch. Alright, here, I'll look at RGS now. Hold on a second. There's no demand. There's no demand for it right now. They have the shorts trapped at like 60 cents on this one. Last time I checked the Ortex on this specific stock, they had the shorts trapped at, I believe it was like 59 cents. So I don't know what the fuck's going on there. And they just got good news, so I think MMAT's gonna pop. Plus they had that, what's it called? Plus they had that sell off earlier. So I think MMAT should pop, in theory. I mean, usually it's a low volume security anyway, but it shouldn't be low volume if people knew like the scenario that's going on. Just not enough people know. That's why I wish that I had a bigger audience, so then more people could get this type of news. Like the shorts are trapped at $11.80 some cents on this one. 86 cents maybe? As per Ortex, at least. Are you gonna make me say manipulation? They're gonna. That's why I was saying, watch out on watch out on option traps on AMC and GME earlier, just because. Well, actually, you weren't even here. But yeah, like they don't want people hitting AMC and GME with a lot of leverage. It's been made clear. Look at EVTL up 17% again. Holy shit. I think it's worse than that. But to answer your question, I mean, I think so. But I think it's worse than just that. I think that what they're going to do is, and this is not financial advice, obviously. I'm not a financial advisor. Everybody here knows that. I think what's going to happen is I think it's going to, I think they're going to have to legalize cryptocurrency, or at least create an onboarding process in order to like tame the inflation rate of the US dollar. Because not only is like you know what, honestly, you guys don't want to hear a political spiel, so let's not go down that road. But the US dollar is just, it's not sustainable right now. Yo, D-Lou, isn't that fucked up though? The FTDs are 2 times the flow of the security. 2 times the flow. Now also, like, take into consideration like how low of a cap it is. And yeah, like how low of a cap it is, and how and like how low of a outstanding share count that there is as well. I mean, it has both. It's like the best of both worlds there. The SEC needs to be thrown down like a flight of stairs inside of a wheelchair. Oh wow, BlackRock did hit under 600 again. I'm surprised. I thought that I would never see 600 ever again. I was wrong. I also think that they're creating short squeezes in multiple different like areas in order to spread like retail money out. But I don't think that they realize that like we have our locked in positions and then we also have spare money on the side to make other money with. So like we're not like abandoning what they want us to abandon, if that makes sense. It seems like they just don't seem to get they can't comprehend that. And it's not even getting shorted two times the flow, bro. It's not delivering the shares for the entire like of the entire float twice. It's not even fucking caring to deliver the shares like to begin with. Barcode. Oh, what are we doing, MULN? Come on, go right through that fucking the Mac or that VWAP. You won't. I'm gonna stay on this for like 2 seconds, guys. I know that we hate watching barcode charts, but if this blasts through the VWAP, then we might have something go vertical. I would like to see TLT down as well. Gap to above. We're gonna fill that gap probably back down here, but I like starting above VWAP. Below average volume though, for sure. All right, now we can go. Go ahead, spin it up. Even if he was in a, okay, so there's one explanation, right? There's one explanation that would give me like faith in him again. So I believe in the company, right? However, I think he might be, I think he might be selling out. But here's the thing, so I think that they might be in a quiet period, right? And the reason why I think that is because the dilution that you guys are talking about, right, are Series D shares, which are different than every other kind of share, right? And also warrants that are exercisable after 5 years. So what I think is going to happen is I think it's setting up to be like a reverse merger, but and they might be in a quiet period if that is the case. However, I think that he should be able to comment and say and like retract his like previous statements, and say, "Hey, listen, guys, I'm just not able to talk about it right now." I feel like he owes us that. That's all. So like, yeah, like yes and no to your question. Like I think he's shady, but he could also be in a quiet period. But if he's in a quiet period, he should at least tell us that he's in a quiet period. Yeah, he gave the shorts the upper hand being quiet. I'm happy that I got out of my Aurora position. Fuck yeah. All right, cool. I got out just in time, and I'm probably gonna re-enter at some point here. All right, so do you guys want to hear my conspiracy brain? Because like I could tell you something about my conspiracy brain. Bro, please don't even talk those types of numbers with me, because like you might see me upset. We try to talk percentage here. You're new, so like, you know, it is what it is. But we try to talk percentage wise, just because everybody has a different like portfolio size. All right, so here's my conspiracy. I think that I think that the Fortune 500 company is Cox Enterprises, right? Who has one of the largest fleets in the United States. Okay, they are a Fortune 500 company, and they're located in Georgia, or in Atlanta, to be specific. So that's Southeast United States. They have Cox like communications, so that would be a telecom company, like the report said. Okay, they are privately held, but they just got passed down to like the younger generation, and they're being privately held. So it'd be a way for them to go ahead and solve their vehicle fleet issue, right, and go electric, and it would solve the need for them to do R&D and save the money on R&D in order to just absorb MULN and go public via like reverse merger. And that's what would make sense as far as the as long as, or with the Series D shares and the warrants. Because keep in mind, in that SEC document, right, it says a 5-year commitment. So they're doubling our market cap with a 5-year commitment. So that means that they're not in it to just dump it. They're in it to grow. You know what I mean? They want to grow their investment. At least that's what I took away from it. And that's my best guess, because like the amount of warrants, right, is like 150% or 100 and some percent, 120%. I forget exactly what it is. And then the amount of Series D shares is absolutely hysterical. So the only thing that makes sense to me would be a reverse merger. And them in specific, they fit because they are a Fortune 500 company. They're privately held. They are a telecom company, and they're located in Atlanta. So that fits the telecom, that fits the Southeast, and it would be a good fit. Exela did? Okay. I mean, you know that I'm not a fan of Exela, but I'll pull it up for you anyway, homie. It's at a very key level right here. See right here? You want it to stay above that. Right where, what is it? Where's my line at? I mean, it might be 13 cents flat. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I don't want to brag, but I'm going to. I called it out at 110. And then I called VRM out at 114. We called EVFM out at 35 cents. There was a period, like a week ago, where we actually called out 10 stocks that made over 100% in 8 days. But it's all about helping. It's all about like sharing the knowledge with each other, because like I can't do it by myself. Like, I need people in here like helping me help them as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, they just changed what's it called? They just changed like CEOs or something. I'm still thinking that under $1. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna under 50 cents. I think that the most potential is probably TTOO. But and as I say that, it goes red. I love that. But I mean, who knows if that's accurate or not? I don't know how they didn't get a delisting notice. It's pissing me off that they won't show me fucking news here. Anything. Oh, okay. So here's the thing, though, bro. They have what's it called? They just got FDA approval last week on a medical device. Infrastructure capital. Oh, that might actually be good for SkyX. Current 18 cents. What? No, yeah, EF. Wait. Yeah, it happens. It is what it is. But see, like you can't pull the trigger on every single one because like I'm not right every single time. That's the issue. It's like the ones that I am accurate on, like it's great, but then there's some where it's just like shit. Like I wish that there's always your shoulda, coulda, wouldas, unfortunately. Oh, TTOO. TTOO. Oh, Kern. Kern. Let me look it up. I have to. I have to actually like do a breakdown. I'm gonna assume that you're talking about this one. Say 17 cents. Defense World. Okay. What do they do? Okay. All right. So they do that. Okay. I like the fact that like a good chunk of their ownership is elsewhere. Very low market cap like that. Low amount of stocks like that. Or shares available. Fundamentals. I like it already so far. Look at their value per share. Continual rise, except for like right here, obviously. But that's to be expected for 2019. And we're going up in revenue, although we have to take into consideration inflation. I like the analysts. I like how the analysts are downgrading it. That tells me that like they might be going short, if that makes sense. Holders. I mean, it has decent backing. I'd rather there be more Citadels in it. I'd rather there be more large like holders that, like, rather than it be broke up into 2 and 3%. Ooh, look at their borrow on the day, 4.9%. Is the gap up available as well? Nah, 10 days ago. So the 8th. The 8th it topped out at 17.5 cents. What's it at now? It wouldn't take much, bro. Oh, the utilization really isn't there though. I mean, it wouldn't take much. I mean, basically, it could be a short squeeze as soon as the big players determine it, just because of the amount of the market cap. Like, the people with like the right amount of money, they could squeeze it whenever they want to. Or some of those, like some of the people who own a lot of it individually, if they just did share recalls, that could also spark it itself. Here, you know what? Here's what we do. Welcome to the channel, bud. Hold on a second. This is what we do here. That's what we do. We give credit where credit's due. So then that way, if it pops, I can backtrack and be like, oh, well, so-and-so made the claim at this price. You know what I mean? Because that time and date stamps it. That way people know that, like, we're not full of shit. Oh, Apple's getting smoked. Smoked. I don't like that. Tesla finally made it to 725, but Apple got smoked from 150.88 all the way down to 147. I didn't even think about that. Oh, this might be a double bottom, guys. Oh, or a double top. This is a really weird predicament to be in. Hold on a second. See, this, like, it could go either way. Like, you could consider that a double top, or that a double bottom. Looking for a curl up. If I was sniping options, I'd probably be sniping, like, let's say Monday. I'd probably be sniping for Wednesday, like 387s or something. Not financial advice. Bro, I got you. That's what I'm here for. I got you. That's exactly why I'm here. All I ask are for subs, likes, and shares. That's it. And if you want to be in the Facebook group or the Reddit group, just scroll to the top of chat and all that info is pinned there. That way, like, you could share the DD and actually kind of like connect on like a personal level as well. It's a newer community, yes. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie, but I was sick of seeing people getting charged to like talk to creators when I felt like I knew just as much as they did. So I said fuck it, and I made my own. Because that's what they always said. They said, oh, if you think that you could do it, go ahead and create your own channel. And then like I got pissed off because they kept trying to like they pushed like what they were selling. And I was like, you know what? I just will. Like I will go ahead and create my own channel. It's fine. So yeah, here I am. Is the IDEX really down right now? Because I might snipe it. Fuck, I don't even know what to buy it with. Because I'd have to sell something off in order to do that. I don't want to. But yeah, that's crazy. Aurora at that price, I think is crazy. TYDE at that price, crazy. Where the fuck is the demand with this type of stats that this company has? That's what I want to know. Come on, go right through. Oh man, we are in a really tight spot here. We're in between the 200 EMA and the 200 MA. And we're going to be looking for some crossers to get over to the pivot as well. All at the same time. So this should be interesting. Yeah, ADN was on a roll before. ADN, I don't know why I scrolled all the way up there. ADN was on a roll before. I mean, you know how much I've been preaching about fucking ADN. It was at 260 all last week. I can't wait for them to squeeze Revlon, to be honest with you. because that was definitely a pseudo squeeze last time. They still have 100% short interest right now, with 100% utilization on Revlon. Like, no fucking way. Double bottom. This is an extended double bottom. Oh yeah, shout out Flex Hour. Shout out to my only sponsor, PowerFlex Gym. The only place where you guys get rich and ripped at the same fucking time. Hope you guys are having a great day there, and it's time to flex on these funds. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yep. MMAT, SSA, or PSR, or PSR change. Okay. This might be explosive here soon, but by soon, I don't know if I mean like in after hours or like in the next 5 minutes. That's how I would gauge it. Like, I don't know, but they did just catch good news. 1 second, Belly needs to go outside. Are we seeing a sell-off? I mean, not gonna lie, if crypto sells off, like puts on MicroStrategy or MicroStrategies and like Mara would fucking rack. Again, not financial advice, but I'm just saying that like if crypto's gonna tank, they would rack. Well, see, I wouldn't fuck with Coinbase because Coinbase. All right, so how do I phrase this? Coinbase makes money off of each transaction. So even if it's going down, right? They're making money on each transaction. It doesn't matter as long as there's activity in crypto. Coinbase will be fine. As long as they cover the crypto that is like in question. But Mara and like MicroStrategies is more Bitcoin specific. Same thing with Riot, I believe. And I think that eventually, Bitcoin loses market dominance to ETH, Cardano, and XRP, and obviously like the spot and SPY, right? But I don't even know what Bitcoin would be worth at that point. an object that has no value or utility, right, is only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it, right? So Bitcoin could be worth $5, and nobody could say shit, because if nobody's willing to buy it at $5, then it should be worth $4.99. It's going to keep going back down until somebody's willing to pick it up. Like I don't hold any Bitcoin, and I don't plan to ever hold any Bitcoin. I'm a use case guy, and XRP is better than Bitcoin in every way, shape, or form. And nobody could even deny that either. Like, other than price tag, nobody could name a reason why is better, why Bitcoin is better. Three little soldiers right there. Hold on a second. We might go pop. But that's if crypto is down, and we don't know if crypto is going to go down. So it's just it's definitely an up in the air type of trade. Because there is a situation where crypto goes down and the market stays up, and that would be if they took the proceeds from their Bitcoin transactions and literally dumped it into the SPY or the Qs. So there is a situation where we do squeeze and Bitcoin does go down. All right, one second. I gotta get my other dog. $21.5 is a key level here on Bitcoin. As is 383.50 here, just psychologically. I'd like to get 1500 on ETH. VIX is now at 25, well, 25.5-ish. It was at 24 and change earlier. Qs did go green, or did go red, excuse me. They were green earlier. GameStop's at 146.74. AMC's at 16.53. They should honestly mine something other than Bitcoin. I think that mining is a terrible idea. They should mine something other than Bitcoin, like Monero. I'm pretty sure that you can mine Monero. Like, Monero is the most anonymous cryptocurrency that I could think of. But there's already a shit ton of the crypto mining companies out there. What's up, dude? Do you have to go outside now too? Jesus Christ. One after the other, I swear. Watch out for a big jump here. Look out all these EMAs are on top of each other. Sorry. Jeez. I see something out of BBIG or MULN. That'd be pretty dope. Look at the turnover rate right now. That's wild. BBAI and REVLON are the two closest things to a Volkswagen type squeeze scenario that I've ever seen in my entire life. Just so you guys are aware. If you guys are new to the channel. Again, that's BBAI and REVLON. And that's just because of the amount of ownership by a single entity. Just under $1 on TYDE. Let's see SPY come back. SPY looks like she wants to twist back. Come on. Right here. Come on. I'd like to see TLT go down more, and us to get the Q's green again. 36 minutes left, guys. 36 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Double the average volume. Come on, hurry up. To answer your question though, I don't know the exact date on like mining. I don't know that info. I'm honestly more like interested in the fact of like marketing purposes than I am anything else. I don't know, nor do I care, to be quite honest. It's oversold. It's at a 21 RSI right now. I'd be buying the shit out of it right now, personally. But like that could be the low for all I know. Look at the market cap, and then just remember that Greece just gave them $823 million for to work under contract. Double bottom on VRM, looks like. Yes, very low. Very, 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 very low. Like, this is borderline theft at these prices, in my opinion. Borderline fucking theft. I'd be like, there. That's just me, though. Not financial advice. All right, let me grab the dog from the door real quick. See if we get a little comeback rally. What up, Jack? My boy Jack. Low turnover, low volume as well on EDIT. Just saying. Yeah. They're moving money around. Not too. Look at the market. All I care about is the market cap. I know that the price, it seems scary, but like looking at the market cap, that still seems extremely undervalued to me. And if you've been holding the stock, you're still up 13%. Now, if you bought call options at the top, yeah, you're pissed. But like, it is what it is. High risk, high reward. Fair. This is an excellent sign of strength right here, though. So they got the head nod from the European Union, yeah, from the EU, the European Union. I know that's low. Only 58% of the company is on free float, and that's 30 million shares. It hit the VWAP and didn't like it. The ADN's chilling, bro. ADN looks explosive. At least to me it does. Three little soldiers. Bang, bang, bang. Now we need the continuation, though. I like this too. We're going to be making some crosses right here on SkyX, hopefully. We have the 200 MA in front of us. We're coming up on the 13 over the 48, and then the 200 EMA is also right above the 48 EMA. However, the price action is above the 200, so it's just maintaining that level. Although there is a little bit of a gap there, so we might end up filling it. I hope not. Well, I hope that we do, but very, very briefly. Like let's get that out of the way. That way we don't have to worry about it later. Ooh, sell off on SPY. It's a 23 on the RSI. (142.5% short interest in the float). Holding on to 1645 on AMC, 146.44 on GME. Shot down on LBT real quick. IDEX is still fading, as is Aurora. I mean, I think that this is just a sell-off right this second. Hopefully we gather some strength here. MULN. Do they drop news or something? What do you mean, MULN? Oh, MULN needs to move. Yeah, I agree. MULN does need to move. You got me all excited. I was like, what the fuck? Like, are they going vertical? All right, here we go, guys. Here it is. Whoa. That might have an inverse effect, Jeremy. Think about reverse psychology, though. So just think about reverse psychology. All right, so unusual whales. Netflix has stated it expects to lose 2 million global subs in the second quarter, okay? Remember, we're talking that they stopped, like, they stopped with, like, working with Russia, okay? So that's one thing. And then also, on top of that, like, they already have an idea of going to like an ad-based revenue system, so there's already a plan for it. Watch out for like calls to the upside, like for mad sheet. Just saying, just as a hedge. If you were gonna buy puts on it, think about like the reverse psychology aspect of it. They already have a plan, and that's it. We're actually closer to them implementing the plan. Do I think a dilution will happen? If it's for the reason I stated, then I hope it does. If it's not, then no, then I hope it doesn't. I don't want to give yeses or nos, right? But if it's for the reason that I stated, like about like a reverse merger, then I hope that it does happen, because ultimately we care about the market cap, right? We don't care about like a split per se, or like more shares or whatever, right? Like we care about like a reverse merger that will bring value to the company and increase the market cap. Because the market cap goes up, what we own goes up. You know what I'm saying? But if it's for no fucking reason at all, then yes, of course, I hope that that goes down. Absolutely. Okay, I hope we don't dilute at all if it's not for the specified reason. But see, the thing is, some of those, if I've read that correctly, right? Does that include the warrants that are exercisable after 5 years? Because you know that, like, how do I phrase this? Like, they could go ahead and they could just be saying all this shit, right? Just to shake people out because they're that short, and companies like the major companies that own them are like can be like literally trying to shake us out, and end up being an excellent deal. Like they could do a dilution, then they could do a buyout, right, or like a reverse merger, whatever you want to call it, okay, and then all of a sudden they could do a reverse stock split, and all of a sudden, like, you know, is worth a fuck ton amount of money. What we care about the most is we care about the market cap. We just want the market cap to go up. So under that plan that I read, they're promising to double the market cap for 5 years at least, which is necessary. We need a larger market cap in order to mass produce, and then by mass producing, the company will grow. It sucks, yes, but it ended up being a longer trade than what I think a lot of people signed up for. No, I agree. I think that they would do a reverse split at some point at some price tag. I think that they would do a reverse split, whether it's 10-1, 15-1, 20-1, whatever. I think that at some point they would do a reverse split. I mean, there's no guarantee on that. There's no guarantee on anything in life, you know that. But that's just the way I see things. I understand the frustration and the no. You know how to come up with market cap, right, Tina? The price will go down, but the value won't. Okay, so you know how to come up with the stock price, right? If you don't, say no, and I will gladly share with you. It's not a problem at all. It's actually very easy, but we care about the market cap more than we care about the price tag of each share, if that makes sense. Because that's how we come up with the price tag, or that's how we come up with the stock price, is by the market cap. Like, I don't care if we have 8 billion shares, as long as the market cap goes up. That sounds fucking weird, right? But as long as the market cap goes up, I don't care. Make this thing, make it a penny a share, if you really want to. Like, I will be a fucking whale if they make it a penny a share. I will just buy and buy and buy and buy and buy until I just can't afford to do anything besides buy $1 or one penny shares. Yeah, price time, exactly. Price times the amount of shares equals the market cap, right? So if they make it cheaper, right? Now keep in mind we care about percentages, right? And making percentage gains. That's what we do here, right? So if it's cheaper, we can make more percentages in scalps as well if we were to scalp it rather than to just hold it, right? But also we could afford to buy more. We could afford to buy more and hold on to it if we if they did split. However, I believe that if they were to dilute it like that, I think it would be in order to be absorbed by somebody else. That's my core belief. I believe that they're prepping themselves to be an acquisition. It makes sense, at least to me. Look at EVTL coming back down after it just surged fucking. I don't even know what the day high was, but it surged. Yeah. Bro, it was such a long fucking weekend, too. Such a long weekend. For those of you that do not know, if there's any new subs in here, I actually stay on during after hours, so feel free to hang out. For anybody new that like is going to be getting off in after or like when the market closes, it was awesome to hang out with you guys, and I hope that you guys come back. I hope that you guys do participate in chat though, because like that's how some of these plays happen. It's just like, you know, one person mentioned something and then we all start DDing, and then, you know, one thing leads to another, and all of a sudden, you know, like we come up with like, you know, crazy plays. So please, you know, feel free to participate. Yes, sir. I know you do. I know you do. I woke up happy with like Polygon and fucking like that shit, but like I don't like the classics. I don't like, you know, Bitcoin Cash or Ethereum Classic or anything like that. Like I want the, I don't know. I want like Ethereum, or I want like, I wouldn't say I want Bitcoin, but like I just want layer ones and layer twos, like straight up. Great day for SkyX and ILAG. I'm going to be doing a video on ILAG today, and I'm going to be doing a video on the edit, EDIT. So far, that's all I have on my list. No, I hear you. I mean, like, dude, like, if you get comfortable with a security, and you know its range, and you know its price movements, and you know its levels, then why not be comfortable with it? Like, if it makes you money, it makes you money. That's it. But it's getting shorted to shit, dude. I wouldn't even worry. Look how low the turnover rate is on it, and look how low the average. Look how low the volume is compared to average volume, right? Now look at this. Z, you know I can't answer that, bro. You know I can't answer that, but look at the highlighted number. I physically cannot say yes or no, but I could answer that. I could answer your question with a number, and that's how much short interest is on the free float. Yeah. Like, I wish I had more. I wish I had more Revlon. I wish I had more TBLT. I wish I had more Vroom. I wish I had more. I wish I had more of so many different things. TBLT though might be the best setup out of all of them. Yo, they have TBLT, FTDs, twice the number of the entire fucking float. Well, I love FOA at this price. Not financial advice, but I mean, I'm just thinking out loud. Like, damn. This is gonna be fun after hours. And honestly, I've been saying that for like the last 2 weeks or fucking like 4 weeks. I don't even know. However long I've been fucking staying on for after hours. It just like I feel like we're at a tipping scale, like a tipping point. You know what I mean? Just they're like cautiously walking, and I just want to see the movements. Push, 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 push. Go EV. This is surging right now, but I don't have a position. I literally wait. I might actually have a position on this. A very very small one, but I actually might. No, I don't. You know what? I sold it for MMAT. That's right. Oh, relax, baby, please. All right, guys. 1 minute if you're dealing with PDT. Excuse me. 1 minute. One. Let me let her out again. 30 seconds if you're dealing with PDT, guys. 30 fucking seconds. GME and AMC look like they are moving a little bit. All right, market's over. We are in after hours. If you guys are done for the day, it's great hanging with you. I'm not. I'm gonna be here all after hours. So if you want to chill, at least participate in chat. Now, like a little bit. We are going to be doing some DD on ILAG and EDIT today. I'm going to give it a few minutes though. I want to see how like things actually close, because like you know how like sometimes it closes and then like shit gets moved around, like they adjust price tags. I want to see if any of that is done. So do I. Can you guys stop talking about it? Because I haven't eaten since this morning. Word. All right, who's getting the big candles? That's what I want. That's what I want to know. Who's getting the big candles right now? I'm down with it being MMAT, but let's see. That's fine. We need to fill that gap anyway. This would be breaking the trend though, so yeah, hopefully it goes up. Notice how barcodey that like this looks right here, and right here, and right there. Gamma's starting to play a big role in GOEV. It looks like. Green volume spike going into close, and then now we're gonna be red. Okay, I see you. We had strength though towards close. I like that. See how it's separated from the MACD a little bit. The further away from the signal the MACD is, like the more room it has to run. Essentially, look at RGS after hours. It's up 4.5. APLD is up 13.21 after hours. Holy shit. Oh, is this going to be one that fucking... that sucks. Some of them you can't trade in after hours. Which... This is why I wanted to stay for a couple minutes before I started doing DD. But you guys enjoyed these grown-up candles while I grab the dog. I really didn't put this, like, this was on my list as of, I put this on the list the same day that I put that WTRH, or whenever I made this list, remember I made the list and then like the first one on it, WTRH ran. I called it out at 23 cents. I put that on this. I put this on this list the same exact day. So whenever WTRH ran is when I put this on the watch list. And I told everyone in here to like watch it and pay attention. Like, I don't even have a position in this. Like, I can't DD absolutely everything I find, but I try to get the knowledge out there so that other people could necessarily DD stuff. Do they drop news? Yeah, they did. Oh, they secured a contract with Mara. Guys, they got a contract with Mara, just so everybody knows. Just saying. Can you buy in after hours on public? Yeah, I'm looking at it. I already have it up actually. It's been on my watch list for like the last like fucking week and a half. They just got a contract with Mara, MARA, Marathon Digital. Does anybody actually have a position in APLD? Because if not, then I want to like look around. If you do, then I'll chill, but if not, then I might as well move around. AQST. I have a position in AQST. Hold on a second. What are we at? 88 cents? It's only 5-cent jump. Guys, all right. Look, AGBA, right, is 10 cents away from making their warrants like essentially like worth something. Their warrants are only selling for 3 cents right now. So if AGBA runs, then their warrants should then be worth a lot of money, and because that they're 3 cents, they would increase at a very rapid percentage. And look how low their float is. 2.7 million shares, and it's 57% of the company, so a little over half. It's a SPAC company that's pre-target right now. Utilization's fucking reading 0. How crazy is that? And look at the buildup over like the last 2 days. Volume. Oh, look at EDIT. Hold on a second. What's up? This is something I actually have a position in that I actually give a fuck about. Nobody said they had a position in APLD, so just kind of going around with things that people care about. That's up fucking 27%. Jesus. They're about to double their fucking market cap in after hours. Short interest on Excel. Got you. $12.34. And they borrowed 1.75% today, additional. But utilization is 40 on it. And they have a lot of shares. So now it is cheap, so you could realistically eat those shares up pretty quick. But just, I don't know, I'm just throwing that out there. Like, there's a lot of shares available, essentially. This company is gonna double up in after hours. That's insane. At the 200 right now on TBLT. Above the 200 on TTOO. I got you, homie. Maybe I'll do an APLV video, even though I don't have a position in it. It'll still get me like a decent amount of views. Watch out right here on Revlon, guys. Look at the technicals. We're crossing the MACD. All the MAs are on top of each other, and we're just below this line that I have drawn as like a breakout line. I don't get personal like that over what's it called? I try not to get personal like that over live stream flex. If you want to DM me, feel free to DM me. I just don't know which warrants you're talking about either. That's funny. SPY starts going up in after hours, and we're getting some things, popping a little bit, popping their head up. Yeah, if you message me and ask me because I have warrants in a lot of things. So if you just say which warrants you mean and ask how many, I'll tell you. I just would rather not say it over live stream, and I don't know which ones you're talking about to begin with. Oh, it depends. So sometimes what I've been doing, right? Like, here, wait, where's one? All right. So like, if I have extra change in my account because of how bad inflation is, right? I would rather have it in something that could, appreciate rather than depreciate. So like, for instance, I have now this is just a random ass company, BWAC, BWACW, right? I have 250 warrants, and I haven't lost anything, but I haven't gained anything either. I'm pretty much flat on my position, right? But if BWAC goes crazy, I forget why I even chose BWAC, but so say BWAC goes, look at the volume. So say that BWAC goes crazy, right? I will have a decent amount of warrants for next to nothing, and my P&L will be through the roof, through the roof. if that makes sense. And because they last so long, like we're talking like anywhere between 5 to 10 years, I don't really care how long I hold on to them for. I'm pretty much betting that the warrants are going to outweigh the current inflation. If look at TT, here we go, guys. Now this is a position I am kind of heavy in. Go, 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 go. Maybe I'll add this to the list as well. Yeah, I'm already in it. But come on, baby, pop. Something that like happened to me after I like made that trade for like a dollar for like a DWACW for $1 to like fucking $40. Something happened to me where like I kind of fell in love with the warrants. So like it's like I'm okay with losing a certain amount of money because my thought is like I might lose it to inflation anyway. You know what I mean? So it's really really fucked up, and it's probably a bad way of thinking about it. But like if it's a small amount of money and I'm buying it at a super super cheap price, eventually the percentage will like supersede like any kind of savings account or anything like that I could have put the money in. I mean, I don't know if that's really the best way to do things, but it works for me. Come on, baby, just go. I don't believe you're fucking PSAR. Step back up. This is gonna push 170. This it looks like it's trying to. Pay attention to the low turnover rate compared to like how much the stock is, as well as the amount of volume being done compared to average volume. See, like I have a bunch of these, and like it costs me like next to nothing to own them. Here, I'll buy another one right now, just cause. Wait, never mind. I can't because it's after hours, and they would want full price for it. Never mind. I have like 11 cents in that account or something like that, and that's exactly what market price would be. I don't want to. I always like to leave like a little bit of change in it, like just enough. Been talking about QNGY. If you guys were here last week, they just got approval in France. Look at APLD, guys. Holy God. Wild, wild, wild. Cummins Family Limited. Interesting. I'm about to do a video super quick. Hope you guys don't mind. Yo, what is up? What is up, guys? I'm sure you guys are wondering why APLD is running right now. It is 7/18/2022 and it is 4:30. I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. I just pay attention to the news and look at fundamentals. That's it. If you go ahead and you read this, right, this is a 5-year deal with a Marathon or Mara, okay? So basically, they just locked down a contract, okay? Now, shares outstanding, just under 100 mil. Shares on float, 56.57% of the company, or 56.12 million shares, all right? Now, the short data, it's not really pretty, okay? 1.9% short interest with a utilization of 37, right? Okay, but look at the fundamentals. So just chilling, and then bang, right? But then they're only projected to bring in, $7.4 million ish. Little bit sketchy, but I mean, it is what it is. That enterprise value is definitely sticking out like a sore thumb, but that's why APLD is popping right now. I just figured I'd go ahead and update you. Again, not a financial advisor, not an economist, but I do run a live from Monday through Friday, open to close, and by close I mean after hours. For instance, I'm live right now. But yeah, hop in here whenever. I'll catch you guys soon, all right? I fucking hate doing those short videos so much. Like I absolutely hate it. But it's how I'm gonna get subscribers, unfortunately. So I kind of have to. Um, Yo, don't really care. Oh wait, I want to do a thumbnail. Okay, so there's APLD done. It's fucked up that like I called out APLD fucking like last week. Oh man. What did I say about? I'll tell you exactly what I said about them. Blockchain tech 1 to 10. I rated them a 10. Enterprise value over 1 billion with approximately 109 million market cap, 56 million float, FTDs through the roof. Average short is $1.08. That's what I wrote on it like a week ago. Fuck. I should honestly write. Nah, no, I'm not gonna do that. What's TTOO doing? Okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me just look at this. Okay. Alright, guys, another quick video. Yo. Alright, so another one running in after hours here is going to be TTOO. That's T2 Biosystems. Okay. For those of you that do not know, okay, we'll actually go over their website first. I'm sorry. They just got an FDA approval for their Lyme disease panel. This is a breakthrough FDA approved medical device. It's going to basically go ahead and tell people if they have Lyme disease or not. Now they also have other other things in the pipeline, as you can see here. However, the Lyme has already been passed. Okay, now right now it's trading at just under 24 million of a market cap. We are talking about 163 and a quarter million shares, right? Now, as far as shorts go, oh, and by the way, I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. You guys know that the whole like rap. Utilization's already at 85, and we're talking about 5.5% short interest on the float. For how cheap it's trading, that utilization could get jacked up pretty quickly. Now, if we look at analysts as well, even if it jumps up to 57 cents, and again, it's trading, for pennies on the dollar, even if it jumps up to 57 cents, that's a 300% return. On my channel, we don't really talk dollar figures, we talk percentages, and 300%, that's a come up in my book. But what do I know? I'm not a financial advisor, like I said, so. Please sub, please like, please share, get this info out there because there are some really, really undervalued companies. And if you actually guys go ahead and take a look at my playlist, I think that you guys might find something that you like. You guys have a good one, and hopefully I catch you on the next stream. Later. Rough. Rough, 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 rough. TTOO Biosystem stock. I don't know, I should write. Right. We should be getting some support around here somewhere. Let's see. APLD is up fucking 37% right now. Jesus. Is EDIT up? Please tell me yes. EDIT is going to require a little bit more of a breakdown though, as to why I think the shorts are where they are. The ownership there. $48 days. Okay. What is 48 days earlier than today? May 31st. Yeah, so 89 is where their highest could be. No, Bo. Yo, guys. So, because I'm live, I'm going to do this pretty quickly. First, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. Here's what I got for you, okay? So, we're looking at EDIT, okay? They currently have 22.29% of the entire float on short interest, okay, approximately. Now, if we go ahead and we zoom in, you can see that the average day on loan, we'll call it 48, that would actually equal May 31st. I already pre-looked. Okay, so let's see here. So that brings us down to 1189 as the high. So that means that on average, the highest short out there is going to be 1189. We'll call it 1190. Okay, the stock's trading at like 15 bucks. Just throwing that out there. We have some FTDs. Okay, about 300,000. You see a lot of security lending volume. Okay, and here. It's not a small company either, okay? We're talking about $1 billion company. The shares outstanding are about 68.3 million. It is actually recommended to buy by Ortex, and the analysts have it going for twice as what it's trading at right now. So even if, like, say Goldman, brought it down, if Morgan Stanley brought it down, right, it's still rated at $31 and it's trading at 15, and that's not counting the shorts that are trapped at $11.90 if this information is accurate. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, I'm not an economist, but I'll tell you what, it seems like the shorts are underwater and prime for the picking. If you guys could subscribe, I really need subs in order to be monetized. It's the only metric I'm missing. But please like, sub, share, get this out there, and let people know that there are shorts that are apparently stuck underwater here on this one. I'll catch you guys later. Hopefully I catch you on the next live stream. Oh, man. What do I think about it? I love ADN. So I thought of ADN. I thought of like when it came down, it was at 260 last week, bro. So when it came down, like, I thought it was like, okay, well, this might be a decent time to buy, to be quite honest. I love the stock. I love ADN. Like, do you know what ADN does? Because if not, I'll explain it to you. That's fine. Okay, so they work on hydrogen battery cells. So pretty much like batteries that could run on water. And Greece actually gave them $823 million like last week. So that's what gets me all jacked up about ADN. I love ADN. I love them. I think they're a fantastic value play. However, squeeze. I need to be like catchy, but not like a dick. But so, like, that's why I like it though. Like, I like it because it's a battery cell that runs on water. So it's almost like a what's called? It's almost like a hedge on what's called? It's almost like a hedge on what the fuck am I trying to think of? It's almost like a hedge on MULN. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Edit. Oh, what the hell is what's their full name? Isn't it It's like ED. They're like, what the fuck was the name of that? Oh, I don't have them on here. I have them on a different one. Adidas Medicine? Adidas? How are you today, Trish? Nice talking to you. I'm over here like busting my ass trying to get some subs. Oh, it looks like I got one more sub since I just threw a video up. Please sub for monetization. What the fuck? How come that's not? Alright. I think I have like one more that I'm supposed to DD. Woo, baby. She's gonna be a hot tamale, I think. Let's fucking get it. Let's go. And because it's so cheap, it's gonna be like, it's gonna multiply so fast. Trish, the shorts on this one, right? I was trying to get. I actually just made a video on it. The shorts on this one are trapped at 11.89. And it's trading at like fucking like $15, just so you know. SOBR, been talking about that one. I put them on the fucking list on the same day. All right, we're gonna do ILAG. Now this one's a little bit interesting. ILAG. It doesn't even pop up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. Hong Kong pace. Whoa. So this is based in Hong Kong. That just totally changed my whole vibe about it. All right, last one, guys. Yo. All right, so I'm sure that you guys are wondering, like, what is ILAG, and like why did it run so much today and then sell off towards the end? I'm just going to give you a little bit of insight. Okay, so unfortunately on Ortex, if I type in ILAG, it doesn't tell me. It's not here. Okay, so I go ahead and I'm resorting to Google. Okay. Now, here's the first thing I read. Now, I am looking at the source, and I understand, you know, obviously sourcing is probably one of my most important things that I worry about. But look at this. 5 hours ago from Investor Place, the IPO of Hong Kong-based Intelligent Living has proven to be a success, with ILAG stock soaring on its debut. Right there, I'm out. As soon as they said Hong Kong based, I'm done. I mean, you guys play it if you guys want, but go back and look at my Sky video, okay? And I'm gonna actually throw the Sky video, the Sky X video up right after this. Take a look at both. I'm not a financial advisor or an economist, but I am not investing in Chinese companies at this current time. I'm focusing on American-made and like, you know, companies that go ahead and focus their operations in America. But you guys do what you guys want. I hope you guys have a great day. Please sub. It's the only metric I'm missing for monetization. Otherwise, share, like, get this in front of as many people as possible, because this might, you know, be a rug pull and we don't even know it. Especially since we can't get data on Ortex, which I find very, very weird. But yeah, hopefully I catch you guys on the next live stream. I'm live pretty much 24/7, whether it's crypto or, you know, straight stock, if the market's open. But I'll catch you later. Smart man. Smart man getting rid of Chinese stocks. All right, sorry about that. I'm almost done. Promise. I just got to get this up. Everyone was yelling at me to start doing short videos, and they were right. It's it's helping a lot, but it's a pain in the dick. It's about futuristic living. Or futuristic, yeah. Futuristic living or how do I spell it? Wait, what's the full name of that? Intelligent living. There we go. Oh, I've been killing it, Trish. I've been killing it. What I started to do was I started to actually, I started to run crypto 24/7. So now I'm putting out more related content than everybody in the world except for Bloomberg. So Bloomberg is the only person, or the only group, I guess, that's putting out more financial content than I am. Which is, I mean, it's a little bit much, to be honest, but I gotta do what I gotta do right now. But I'll stop. I want to do Sky X. That way people could see like a good, like a more, like a similar like thing. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Wow, Bella wants to go outside in a second. Hold on a second. Let's see. Buzz. I hate how it won't let me copy and paste this. Yeah, the shorts are trapped at 1190 on it. Well, 1189. Yeah. Well, yeah, 1189. I just did the math. All right, I just pumped out four videos. I should be good now. Look at her go. Oh, I love it. One second, let me let her out real quick. Oh, man. Revlon up 2% after hours. Okay. We're above the MACD now on it finally. I like Apple to like fucking spin itself around real quick. That would be ideal. But yeah, just from having an XRP chart up over the weekend, I picked up like 40 subs just from doing that. I don't know if it's gonna screw with my algorithm or not, but I guess we'll see. I mean, getting that many subs though while I'm doing like not like engaging with it, that's what I need. So it kind of like is what it is. It sucks, but again, it is what it is. If you guys were in this before the market closed, then congratulations. This has been on my watch list for like 2 weeks now, but congratulations nonetheless. RGS, also the shorts were trapped at like 50 some cents, I believe. Yeah, those are the two, I believe, that had shorts that were like identifiably trapped. And TBLT, I just threw like everything I had at TBLT just because like I threw it at it like literally when it was like unch today, just because of the Ortex data. I mean, it makes me think that without that, like say the SEC does us no favors, like they've been doing, right? TBLT has like so many FTDs coming up that it would be like enough for the entire fucking float twice over again. which I think is insane. So I just threw I threw my whole load at it, to be quite honest. I was just like, you know what? It is what it is. Here's a couple $1,000 and I'll buy straight shares and roll with it. It's a micro float, micro cap. So I kind of felt like I had to. I almost felt like that. Like the numbers were so appealing that like I don't know. I wouldn't be comfortable if I didn't. All right, 1 second while I go ahead. Just gotta finish doing a couple things here on these videos. So what stocks are trending right now? I actually started to pay attention to this. You guys could actually like look and see what stocks are like trending across America. Right now, they're talking about IBM and the earnings, and then NVTA. Hold on 1 second. I'm just in the middle of doing this real quick. What the fuck? Come on. Load, you fucking bitch. Bear with me, guys. Oh, he spelled something wrong. Oh man, I hate when I do that shit. TTOO, come on, baby. Go ahead. Almost done with this shit. I honestly wish I didn't have to like upload any short videos. That'd be pretty dope. I wish I was able to like just magically get monetized and then not have to worry about short videos again for the rest of my life. Okay, almost done. Halfway there, I should say. If you guys want to do me a favor and like the videos that I just posted, that'd be fucking fantastic. Just saying. Plus SkyX is down, but ILAG's up. Like, as soon as I saw Hong Kong base, I was like, nah. Not for me. Like, I don't care who, like, takes a trade. You know what I mean? Like, if it's gonna, like, if it's gonna make you money, great. I'm so happy for you. But I'm not gonna push anything that has to do with China because we're in a fucking trade war with China. Like, why would I ever want to, like, push a Chinese company that, like, we're in the middle of having a trade war with? That just seems like, I don't know, like wrong. Also, the fact that, like, do you guys know that we are sending them out of our strategic petroleum reserve? So that's like the best oil that we have. We're sending in 3 different shipments. One's going to them, one's going to the Netherlands, and then one's going somewhere else. It's 180 million barrels worth of oil. Like, we are just giving away. Meanwhile, at the gas pumps, right, you guys see, like, what we're dealing with. It's actually kind of, like, sad. It's sad that like the American people don't know about this stuff. All right, now I think I'm officially done. Yes, I am. Sweet. Okay. Now I get to talk to you lovely people. Okay. Nice. Thanks. Well, that's what I'm doing with crypto. That's what I'm doing with crypto, and then, like, people could go ahead and they could like conversate, like, even if I'm sleeping. China got 5 million. Someone got 1 million, and who got the rest? Here, let's look it up. Barrels, not gallons. To buy back the barrels. So wait, we're giving it to just to buy back? Wait, what? All right, which like thing do you want me to go to? Because like I'll go to whatever one. Because I know that there's three of them. I just don't know which one. This one is what's called. This one is like the most recent, I believe. It's from May. It's from Reuters. I love how we're so quick to blame Russia, but we could be self-sufficient if we really wanted to be. Notice how many times they cite Russia. So they didn't even talk about it at all. They just talked about Russia. Right now, like we're on pace to run out of oil, just so everybody's aware. All right, fuck their fact sheet. Here, I'll check out the New York Post. Wait. You mean yes we could do what? I'm sorry. I missed what you said. Yes we could do. While you type that out, let me grab that. 1 second. All right, sorry about that. I left a lovely site. Yeah, we could be self-sufficient, absolutely, but we choose not to be. I don't watch the news. I watch business news. And that's it. Sometimes that even pisses me off. Here in Pennsylvania, we pay like the second or the first amount, like the highest amount of gas tax, and our roads are fucking terrible. So it's like tax us the most for our gas, and then so lowest level since 1984. Just saying, they tax us the most amount for our gas, but then also go ahead and let us destroy our cars that we're paying extra gas for. It's almost comical. It doesn't even say. Yeah. Oh, and the first thing he fucking did in office was he cut the Keystone pipeline. Like this is a fucking like they're doing this on purpose. Like this could all be fucking ratified. Let's see here. Who received the U.S. oil? I'm sure it'll pick it up. They're all privately owned? Well, I don't know. I don't understand why they would allow them to be privately owned. What is this? This is coming right from a government website. Just saying. Now, remember, government website, okay? This is to help protect from Putin's price hike at the pump. 180 fucking million. Sorry. Oh, so we're just selling them to. Wait a minute. So we're sending them. We're auctioning them off. Let me get this right, because I want to like make sure that like we're on the same page. So we're auctioning them off, and these are who got them, right? But these are then the companies who are in charge of like picking where they go, right? So they can go wherever the fuck they want to, right? Why are we giving away? Why are we selling these barrels of oil rather than just, you know, being self-sufficient? That's fucked up. We should be self-sufficient. I don't care what anybody says. Like, if you disagree with me, then that's fine. We're like, my channel's cool because we can agree to disagree here. But I still think that you're an idiot if you think that we shouldn't be self-sufficient. We should be self-sufficient, not have to rely on anybody, and have that be the end of it. Again, Regis has, like, they have shorts trapped. Applied, locked down that deal with Mara. I've been telling you guys about Beam and Beam W the last several days. I did take a small position in MMAT. Ooh, look at BBAI. That's looking juicy. BBAI and Revlon are the two closest things that I've ever seen to a setup like similar towards or similar to like the Volkswagen squeeze. Just so you guys are aware. If you guys do not know why, it's because of the ownership structure. Like BBAI, only 10% of the company is for sale. Most of it is owned by one company. Really like backed. You guys know that though. This company can seriously be like a diamond in the rough though. Not even kidding. Like, guys, it could really go bang. Like the market cap, let's just look at it again. $24 million market cap. 160 million float. But when you're thinking about that, you have to remember that the shares are only 15 cents each. Analysts believe that that is a 300% gain, approximately. Any buys? No, no insider stuff. Let's see. Short interest, 5.5%. Decent utilization, though. That's the thing. Look at the increase from 7 days ago. Should I do a follow-up video on SkyX? It had a hell of a day. And especially with ILAG still running, I feel like I should. Oh, man. Thanks for the invite, guys. Jeez. Oh, you know what I want to do a video on? I want to do a video on AQST. That's what I'm going to do my next video on. I hate doing these, but like at the same time, I know that I have to do them. Just because. Like, I need the exposure. It is what it is. This short interest. It's not even really worth mentioning their short interest. Where their holders. That's worth mentioning. All right, let's do this. All right, now this is really gonna be the last one for the day because like I hate doing FDA plays, but like this could be a big one. Yo, guys. Okay, as always, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Yada yada yada. Okay, look at the market cap of this company. It's called AQST, right? Now AQST, I'm gonna pull them up. They happen to sell Suboxone. I don't know if you're familiar with Suboxone, but in 2019, it accounted for $1 billion worth of revenue. Okay, $1 billion worth in revenue. Now again, the stock has a market cap of 40 million, 40.83 million market cap. Again, it's trading at 88 cents as of right now. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pull this up, and then I'm going to pull up this. So Now this is going down as well, okay? But their target price, $9.20. That's almost 1,000% return on your investment, according to Ortex, of course. Again, Ortex, not me. I'm not a financial advisor, as I mentioned. Now, look at this though. Look at the enterprise value, guys. Look at the enterprise value. Now, you may think to yourself, how the hell is this company trading with a market cap of 40.83 million, but they're producing a drug that brings in over $1 billion worth of revenue? The answer is, I'm thinking the same thing, right? So now we hop over to their website. These are all of the drugs that they are currently working on, okay? So look, bang, filed that, and then we're also working on more. We're working on more. This could be a true diamond in the rough, but again, this is an FDA play, and I usually like to stay away from the FDA. However, I do have a small position in AQST. I just saw that they were finally getting some steam, and it might be worth a look because to me, they seem like they could be undervalued. I mean, one drug alone, okay, is bringing in $1 billion worth of revenue, but their market cap is 40 million. It really didn't sit too well with me or make any sense. Guys, I need subs in order to become monetized. It's the only metric that I'm missing. So if you guys could subscribe, I'd be greatly appreciative of that. I'm also going to go ahead and attach some videos for you to go ahead and also take a look at. These are some of the best growth or boomer type stocks that I think are out there. But again, I'm not a financial advisor, so what the hell is that doesn't really mean much. You guys have a good one. I appreciate you, and I will catch you hopefully on the next stream. Later. I hate doing fucking videos, but I have to. Guys, I'm almost done, I swear. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear. AQST value stock. I'm only doing this because it was trending. Stock undervalued play. I have to write like potential because I'm not a financial advisor. It kind of sucks that I have to keep saying that over and over and over again. I see your comment. Just give me like 2 seconds. Yeah, like a Staples that was easy button. That'd be dope. See, things like that will they will be a part of stream when I start making money on like on stream. I will actually go ahead and I will buy things like that to make my stream better. It's just like right now, I'm doing this all for free. So it's just like why, you know, it's like I don't know, I just think of it as like a why. You know what I mean? But I seriously will. Like I will. I actually tagged what's it called at the top of chat. I actually tagged a wish list to like make the channel better, in case anybody was like made a shit ton of money today and they decided they wanted to bless me. But like all I really need are. Do you see that? Somebody unsubscribed. That's great. I need what's it called. Like I just need people. Like I need like some components in order to make this thing like next level. That's it. But like I intend on getting what's it called. I intend on getting like a boom mic. I intend on getting like a pull out thing for my other monitor, and then I have to get like a 4K webcam as well. The only thing about the 4K webcam is I don't know if I could run 4K on ultra low latency. All right, now we're done. EVTL, what are you doing? EVTL might get dangerous here. If it could break this, hold it, and get through the 200s, watch out. I don't have a position in EVTL, but I'm just saying watch out. Watch out to the upside, because it could certainly run. Oh, you're just outside, you have food, you have water. What can I do for you, honey? I don't like the turnover rate there. I wish the turnover rate would chill. We you need to like keep me in your ear. Like get like a Bluetooth button, right? Or like a Bluetooth fucking headset, right? And like just like listen to like shit that I'm saying, and then if you hear the ticker symbol, then start paying it. Like seriously, like tell me what plays you're in, right? And then like if I see something going crazy with those plays, I'll be like Trish, and then at that point in time, then like you could go ahead and make whatever plays you need to do. But like I could like alert you of like some weird movements. That's not illegal. Making the decision to sell or buy at a certain level, that's the illegal part. So like I could tell you when I think something looks really weird, or like it's coming to a top, coming to a bottom. I can't tell you an exact entry price, or I can't tell you anything like that. That's all. So basically, you're saying I should have leveraged up already. Yeah, no, but seriously, like if you get something for like me to like talk to you in, like for you to like listen to like chat at least, I will literally say your name if I think that like one of the positions you're in, if I think something, if it's like at like a critical level or something. Like I feel like I'm allowed to do that part at least. And as you know, like I'll always do like what I can, but 1 second. Now that I made one more video, I have to do one more thing. Kind of pain in the ass, but let's see. Almost done. Almost done. Let's see. Okay. Right now it's can I look at the ETC daily chart? Yeah. Are they on webull? I hate fucking short and double bottom. Cup, failed handle. And then it's up, up. That was healthy growth right there. This right here is healthy growth. This right here, unhealthy growth. That's like a boom stick. This is probably gonna come down and like reaffirm the volume on this, I would say. If I was guessing. It's probably gonna come and reaffirm this volume, but this is a bull flag. That's definitely a bull flag, yo. Like, I mean, technically I could go to there, but I really am gonna do that. That's what you're looking at right there. And then like, if I was to draw it out, I would do like this. I'd use that level right there. I'd use this volume. That's like an approximate. That's not indefinite. You know what I mean? But right now it's TTOO. The rest I am stuck until something happens like MULN and BBIG. Yeah. So I have a few active plays, but that's because this is all I do. I feel you though. I feel you. If you seriously get like a what's it called, like a earpiece, let me know, and I will seriously tell you like if I'm getting out of TTOO. Because I don't lie. Like I'm very, very direct. Like I tell people like if I'm getting out of something, I tell people if I'm getting into something. I just feel like it's like transparency is everything. So it's not me telling you to do something, it's just telling you that I'm doing something. And then whatever you do with that information is up to you. Yeah, seriously, if you want to. Yeah, dude, I got you. I'm still gonna make the comment every single time. Like, I just like layer 1s and layer 2s. And I hate NFTs. I think NFTs are gonna get dropped on their head. Like hardcore. Like, let me show you guys something. If it's good enough, I might actually make a video on it if it's good enough. But let's see here. Uplift Aerospace plus NFT NASA contract. This might be perfect. It's from Bloomberg too. Go away. I hate these. Okay. I might make a fucking video on a rant. Does anyone like mind? Alright. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. Yeah, why not, right? That's the way I see it. Yo. So today I got something a little bit different. Usually I don't do short videos on crypto, but here we are. Okay, so everybody's going crazy over NFTs. I think NFTs are dumb unless there's an actual utility behind them, and I think that they are backed by nothing. Okay, now let me go and dive into this. Okay, now this is from Bloomberg all the way back in January. Okay, so there's this company called Uplift Aerospace. They are a penny stock that trades under NRPI. Disclaimer, I own some. Okay, however, they have a deal set with Blue Origin as well as NASA in order to go ahead and bring a vault into space and attach it to the International Space Station and keep NFTs on the space station. So then that way, you know, these NFTs that people are spending, you know, like millions of dollars on actually are backed by something, rather than just being, you know, a 3D image that can be, I don't know, like screenshotted or whatever. But again, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I just see a big hole in like cryptocurrency that is backed by nothing. And I think that the smart thing to do would be to, you know, go ahead and get rid of that hole and actually back it with things that actually exist. Now, I'm not going to read this entire thing to you. If you guys want to read it, you know, feel free to go ahead and just Google Uplift Aerospace plus NFT and it'll come up. But I mean, you guys see it, US OTC symbol NRPI. Check it out. Let me know what you think. I do need some subs in order to get monetized. Also, it's a penny stock, so you can make a fortune on it if it actually hits. Just throwing that out there. So please like, sub, share, get the message out there. I am live pretty much 24/7. So please feel free to hop on the next live stream, say what's up, and we'll go from there. You guys have a good night, and hopefully I catch you guys tomorrow. Alright. I fucking hate doing short videos. I just feel like I'm like a fucking, like, I'm reading off of a teleprompter. I do. Like, it's weird as shit. Alright. NFTs. NFT market collapse. NASA contract with source. NRPI uplift aerospace. I don't know why I'm trying to capitalize that word. FT fuck. Why not? It's so much easier just clicking that button. Alright guys, I'm almost done. I swear I'm not going to make another one after this. But like, I think that people should not be like blind to like what's going on. Because I really think that the NFT market is going to collapse. I mean, I appreciate the compliment, but I still feel like I sound like an idiot. Like, I feel like I'm just reading out of a teleprompter the whole time. I mean, it's chilling. It is what it is. All right, later, Jeremy. It's not like a mindset thing. It's like I'm a salesman. Like it's just what I am. So I'm good off the hip. Like I don't like having something like planned out because I like worry about it too much. You know what I mean? Like I like going straight off and just ripping it. And yeah, that's it. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty good at like the rip, like just like ripping it off the hip and going with it. But like listening to myself, I sound completely different than if I were like talking to somebody live. Hold on a second. I forgot to write NASA contract in here somewhere. And I forgot to capitalize all of NASA. I'm back. It's not that I like, I don't know, like I have like I feel okay, like I get it. It's important for me to post them because it gets more exposure out there, and so people don't have time to watch, you know, my 11-hour live streams. I get that. And people have interest in individual stocks. I get that. But I just don't like going off the hip. Or I don't like pre-planning and like I guess like a video. I like to just kind of roll with it and see what happens. So I mean, like, it is what it is. Really? No shit. Who was it? Like, was it a YouTube like a person, or? Because that's dope. All right, word. No, yeah, but are they a YouTube like are they like an influencer as well? No, word. Okay, I mean, like, still, the more people, the merrier. You know what I mean? Like, I know that the stocks that I point out are fucking fire. In all honesty, like the stocks that I point out end up being bangers for the most part. Okay, like they're not all gonna go, but they typically, like historically, have done things. Um, so like once I get in front of a larger audience, like then it's just like more people know about fucking plays. Like this, I put on my fucking watch list like a week ago. Yeah, it took a week. And you know what? I'll be honest, I don't have a fucking position in it, and I wish I did. But it was on my watch list the whole time. Like this went on the watch list the same day that WTRH had like went off, and I got in on that at 23 cents. At the same exact time, QNGY went on, and since then they've actually gotten an approval from the French government. ASTC is on there, APCX, RVSN, SOBR, APLD, DRCT, and EMWP. Those all went on my watch list at the same time. Well, yeah. So if they retweet, then that's 6,000 people. Yeah, absolutely. Like, and then I mean, like I barely have many, but like I'm never on Twitter, to be quite honest. I had you and my girlfriend retweet. Who's this guy? This guy is holy shit. This guy retweeted my thing, and he has 16.2 like 16,200, and he's following 0 people, but he has 16.200. That's fucking crazy. Whoa. This guy's name is Joe, or it's at, here, I'll just type in his at. At GAMBISTER E1. This guy also just retweeted my shit, so that's pretty dope. One second, let me let the dog out. Like, that's pretty fucking sweet. Like, that's a lot of people to be in front of too. Like, so that's, let's see here. That's gonna be 6. So if he has 16,000, that's 22,000 people that my thing gets in front of. That's pretty dope. Oh, he started pushing, what's it called? He started pushing TTOO about an hour ago. So now he's retweeting a bunch of TTO stuff. Ah, I see. Okay. But a lot of people follow him, so that's really sweet. His profile picture is like it's a flag. I don't know what flag that is. He works at a hedge fund, I believe. He has a website. Hold on a second. Yeah, he's actually, like, he rates stocks. Hold on a second. Let me go ahead. Let me throw his thing up. That's his website. How was your day, honey? Well, I don't know why you'd be blocked from him. That's really, really fucking odd. He follows nobody. Like, he literally follows 0 people. That's weird. I was able to follow. I followed him. I mean, I don't know. I mean, unless you said something that pissed him off. Oh, man. I mean, it is what it is. Who cares? Like, the way I see it is like, everybody's entitled to their own opinion no matter what, and you either like it or you don't, but that shouldn't change your opinion of that person. Because, like, I don't give a fuck. That's my views. Like, I don't give a fuck. I lean to the right because of monetary policy, but as far as like things to the left, like as far as social issues go, I don't give a fuck. I just don't. Like, as long as like there's a way to pay for them and it's not like hurting the economy, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, that is exciting. Hopefully, I get some traction somehow between the person from you and him. That'd be dope. But this is just an explosive potential, like, boom type stock that could just like double at will because it's so cheap. And they have more in the pipeline. That's what I don't like. How do people not understand this? How do people not understand like that this company has more than just what they got approved for in the pipeline? That's what I want to know. Honestly, it might be the Ukrainian flag. I'm not sure, but well, duh, yeah. I mean, I know what the U.S. flag looks like, Drake. Uh, I think it might be the Ukrainian flag. Like an I stand with Ukraine type flag. You know what I mean? But I think that a lot of it's bullshit. To be quite honest with you, I'm just gonna come out and say it. I don't care. I think a lot of it's bullshit. I think that if it was really that bad, they could shut the gas off because Nord Stream 2 goes through the Ukraine. Hear me out. Hear me out. So if if Nord Stream 2 goes through the Ukraine and Ukraine's at war with Russia, right? Why not shut off Nord Stream 2 and stop funding for Russia? So then that way they could stop getting shelled and like all of the like economic things will actually tighten because right now they have an overperforming dollar. Okay, they're like the Russian ruble is outperforming every other currency in the fucking world. Okay, and on top of that, they're able to sell. They're still able to sell their oil. So I just don't understand like what are sanctions or what anything is actually done to prohibit like growth in Russia. If anything, we're aiding them by giving shit out of our SPR to China, one of their partners. And notice how everyone stopped talking about Taiwan all of a sudden. All of a sudden, everyone stopped talking about Taiwan. Always, babe. Like it just like if it was really that bad, you would stop taking money from us and you would actually do something about it. That's the way I see it. I don't know. I could be a bigot, but like they're begging for money from us, and in all reality, everybody looks at us like we're idiots because of what's going on, and half the country doesn't even realize it. It's kind of sad that half the country like is so ignorant to the fact of like what's going on in the economy. But then beyond that, like we're being made out to be a disgrace, like for what's it called. That's fine, but like yeah, like we're being just a disgrace for everybody to like watch. It's kind of sickening. Are there any stocks you guys want to like pay attention to, like directly, or like what are you guys vibing on? Any specific stocks? Anybody answer? I don't care.
I pointed this stock out last week. I don't even think it's done yet. See, I'm afraid to do that, Mella, because I don't want to give the wrong definition and then have you not not understand them fully. So I'm going to do this. I will do as you're asking, but I want you to also do this. I'm going to go ahead and write down the website that you go to, and then you literally just click on the search button, and from there, it'll give you the full definition, or this full definition, excuse me. Search warrants. Okay, so usually they're about anywhere between 5 and 10 years old. Okay, that's how long they last. So it's like a leap on steroids. Instead of 100 to 1, it's 1 to 1. The Greeks are like built in. It's weighted. So like depending on the exercise price, because there's always a different exercise price, whether it's $4.50. Most of them are like $11.50, but sometimes you'll get like some that are like $4.15. Sometimes you'll get some that are like $8. Sometimes that like they're $5. But you always want to know the expiration date and the exercise price. So let's go to DWAC. I'm going to show you one that I have personal experience like making a big play on. Okay. All right. So here's the daily on DWAC. DWAC W, okay? All right. Now, the day that the news came out, okay, DWAC started to run. I'm saying run, okay? Like it went ahead and it halted. So in a stock halt, the underlying DWAC halted, but being that this is a different derivative class, it doesn't halt, and a lot of people don't know that, right? So what I did was I went to DWAC W, okay, instead of playing straight DWAC, and I saw that they had warrants available at $1.10, right? So the next day, after I loaded up on warrants, it unhalted, it went up, it kept going crazy, it was all over the place, blah 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 blah, right? The next day, right? Look at how high it went. It actually topped out at 79 something. I got out at around 40 something, to be honest, because I felt like I was being greedy and I didn't want to lose my profit. So I made like 3,800 times my money, or whatever the fuck it comes out to. It was like $1.10, and I sold each one was $1.10, and I sold them for $40 a piece. And yeah, that's kind of how that's. Oh shit! I just moved that. I gotta delete it because I moved it. Yeah, like that's just how it is. Like their warrants are a totally different like breed though. Like you, completely different than every other derivative class. Completely different than every other derivatives class. And honestly, like, I know that I just butchered that definition, okay? So, like, please go to Investopedia and actually learn the full definition, because there's no way in hell that I was able to fit all of that in, like, 2 minutes. Because, like, there's just, like there's so much that goes on with them. And I think that's, like, I have to stress that because, like, A, I'm not a financial advisor, and B, I don't want you to trade with incorrect information.
All right. What up? What up? You just missed me explaining warrants. You really didn't miss much. I did my best to try to explain warrants, but honestly, like, I definitely fucked up in there somewhere. So I still want it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all you really missed. I mean, work's going good, babe. Had a good day. Caught a couple runners. A lot of my, like, I want to say, like, a lot of my research panned out. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was just overall steady day, kind of hanging out. That's all. How was your day? Oh my god, tell me I didn't just fucking say all that and my phone didn't record it. So I just like said like a 3-minute message to you, but it didn't say it didn't actually like get it. So I'm just gonna repeat myself. I had a pretty good day. A lot of my research came to fruition. If you want to check out some videos that I just posted, that'd be lit. But yeah, I mean, it was kind of just a hang around, and I mean, I loaded up on on TBLT, to be quite honest with you, which is a certain stock. But yeah, I mean, anyways, it was kind of just like hanging around and a whole lot of sideways trading. Well, actually, there were some moves, and then it was kind of sideways. But yeah, anyways, how was your day, and what did you do? See, I feel bad because like I can't like talk to her all day, and then I stream in after hours. So like it's just like I kind of got to include her a little bit. Do you want to know a secret? And people that are like that, like they might not like this, but I had a really nice pellet gun when I was a little kid. I like I don't know. I was young. I had a really nice pellet gun, and I have a dope treehouse that's still in my backyard. Right, like so I ended up buying my house for dirt cheap off off my dad. But anyways, so I have a treehouse in my backyard, and we are talking about electricity. We are like there's a TV, there's a couch. Now it's pretty much a storage, but like back then it was pretty dope. Anyways, when I was a little kid, there were squirrels that would go up inside my insulated treehouse, right? And like try to like fuck with shit. So whenever I saw a squirrel outside, I'd like run upstairs and I'd open my one window and like I just blast them. It's terrible to say, but like my treehouse was safe. Oh, here, wait. This is one that'll fly tomorrow. If so, here's an 1150. Just so you guys know, this is GGPI. All right. This used to be GGPI, and then they changed tickers. If this gets above 1150 and holds and starts to run, the warrants, chances are going to fucking fly right behind it. All right. All right. Now let me switch dogs here. I think one has to go out, and Bella has to come in. Give me 1 second. Buck, you want outside, Buck? Is that it? Or are you just standing in the doorway for no reason? Yeah, so like I was a squirrel assassin at like aged like 9, give or take. It is what it is. Don't fuck with a little kid in his treehouse. All I gotta say. Ooh, what's SPY doing here? There are some gaps here, but that was some extreme strength to pop up right like that. And now we're above the 200 MA, still the 200 EMA in line, but yeah. I want to see MMAT just go fucking ballistic as well. I think it could. I think we could see a double easily. It sold off on fucking like it sold off the other day and it wasn't even bad news. Like just look at the sell off real quick. So this was 624. Okay, just remember that it was 624. All right, so this is what it sold off on. What was this? Relating to shares of our common stock offered by the supplement and accompanying the prospectus in accordance with the terms of the A&R sales agreement, we may offer and sell shares of our common stock having an aggregate offering price of up to $250 million from time to time through Roth. From time to time, not all at once. As of this date, we have sold an aggregate of 16 million shares. So they already they already started, and at this point in time, you have to times the figure by 2 because it was trading around $2. Okay, so all right, see that? So about 137.5 million. So they were already pretty much halfway done, and they dropped this, and as soon as they dropped this, the fucking stock dropped. It got cut in half. Got fucking slaughtered. Just saying, and they just got they just got patents filed today. They just got good news today. Hold on, let's actually look. Granted 2 new U.S. patents for next generation battery separators today. The fucking stock trades under $1. And you know what? What's the market cap on it? 350 million under. Crazy. Give me 1 second. Girlfriend, hold on.
All day.
Ooh.
Listen to music. And someone assignments like crazy. I know I'm reading a lot, and I'm done reading. I don't want to read any single thing in my life right now. Overall, good. And I don't have to write essays today. Then it's a real struggle because I will like to say something and it will a different, like the same word but a different language, or like a synonym of that word but like in another language. So right now I've been realizing that it's pretty messed up. So yeah, the struggles of polyglots.
Why wouldn't you just go ahead and hit Google Translate if they're doing that then? And then at least just like read it over and simplify it. That seems like the easy fix. Are there any stocks you guys are like especially interested in? Or is it just like, am I just free balling right now? Because like I can free ball, like don't get it twisted, but I just want to make sure that like I'm covering all the bases. I feel that. Why not? The used car market right now is so fucked up. Well, I mean, inflation has everything fucked up, let's be honest. But it's not that sticky and it's not that bad. Even saying it kind of makes me laugh. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it was a joke and you confused me. They went like right over my head.
You're cute. Like you're really cute.
Why not, right? Babe, that's because you guys speak a weird version of Spanish. I mean, Argentinian Spanish is just, I don't know. It's a little bit off, apparently. Oh, that's gonna piss her off a lot. Oh, it didn't even send. That sucks. Babe, that's because Argentinian Spanish is just like, it's off. It doesn't make any sense sometimes. I'm trying to rattle her a little bit. Gotta keep her on her toes. No, seriously though, the used car market is just so fucked up. I don't blame you. I do the same thing. I don't have a hole to. I don't have a hole. She knows what she signed up for. You kidding me? She signed up for, holy fuck. She signed up for basically a workaholic that wants to retire early and that will make fun of her. Even and tell her the truth, whether she likes it or doesn't like it. That's what she signed up for. So it is what it is. And like Argentinian Spanish is fucked up. If you've ever listened to it.
They say speak Spanish. You don't even speak Spanish. I appreciate you. But not even Spanish. French, German, Italian. So like, also a little bit of Arabic.
No, but she is. She speaks like 8 languages. And she's saying I can't say shit because I can't even speak, like, I can't even speak, what's it called, fluently. I can't even speak Spanish fluently, so I can't give her shit. That's what she just said. And she had to rub it in and tell me about how many languages she knows. How often does knowing Arabic assist you in your daily life? Or let's just say, you know, maybe like 2 out of like the 8 languages that you know. Like, how often do they actually like assist you? She could totally be watching my YouTube right now and like, I don't know how that would go. That might dig me a hole a little bit, but I like to fuck around. I have nothing better to do. You guys aren't talking to me except for Trish. I feel like I should be like looking at something, like at this certain stock or something. Do we get any news? Like, let's look and see like if we got any kind of news today. Hey, like crazy news. Did we get any news? That's why cannabis was up. That makes sense. Okay. I might have to buy back in tomorrow. Snapchat launched on, what's it called? On computer. Alright. Whoa, U.S. Senator demands SEC intervention for crypto regulation. I want to know this. What is this? Oh, God, not Elizabeth Warren. I rest my case. Never mind. I thought it could have been good, but anything that has to do with her, it just doesn't work out, in my opinion. Wow, Goldman Sachs dipped by 48% on their profit. Holy shit. I don't know. I think I do just fine, so I'm not sweating. Yeah, too high a price. I've been like crushing it with these fucking value plays though, like these under 200 million, under 300 million market cap plays. I've been fucking crushing it. So I think I might just kind of like stay in my lane and like, I don't know, just not be greedy with it. So that's probably from Lockheed Martin or something, or Raytheon. Chase acquired a solution. What is this? What, bub? No, what are you doing, dude? I bet you knew Sarah's ripping in fucking after hours. Are they? Hold on a second. Are they public? No, they're not public. I fucking love this company. What is their short right now? Put EVGO on your lists and see how it looks tomorrow. That's all I'm gonna say. EVGO on your list. See how it goes tomorrow. That's all we can do. Beam. I've been telling you guys about Beam and Beam W. Well, I don't even want to comment on your bags because I don't want to offend any. Well, hold on, he needs something. Let me see what he wants. What's up, buddy? What do you need? What do you need? Hey, what's up? You need more water? You want more water? Here's some fresh water, okay? Are you on what side now? Sometimes I don't get it. Sometimes I really, really don't get it. No, but seriously, I've been talking about Beam and Beam W. I think it's worth a watch. I've been talking about SFT as well. I'm like really liking these like fucking cheap ass stocks that I could just like double or triple or quadruple. They've been hitting pretty nice. Like SFT, I've been telling you guys about SFT. SFT. Put it on your lists. How much is this one? See, this might be interesting. Utilization 64. Hold on, let me get him at the door now. Alright. Can I look at penny stock? Well, they won't be able to give me any information on Ortex. That's one problem why I don't play them. because I like to trade off data, and they don't give me any data. So yeah, that's kind of my issue. What is 28 days earlier than today? June 20th. I should have just done the math, but what the fuck? Okay. Let's just say 241 for just for shits and giggles. $100,000 shares available to short. Do they have any FTDs? Why are they so fucking high with the shorts more then? I think. All right, so 50% of the company's on float. I like that, actually. I like the sector. I have no idea. Look at that increase in revenue. And EV. Look at that enterprise value jump. Just holding it. Vanguard. State Street. Okay, there's a lot of institutional investors here on this one. This is interesting. RKLY, RKLY, RKLY. Oh, and they have warrants. Okay, now we're talking. Now we are fucking talking. RKLY warrant. Exercise information. 1150. Fuck. Okay, so that wouldn't make any sense then for right now. Do they have options? Ooh, they have options though. I put APLD on the same, like, on the chart the same day I put this on there. I put this on there, and I put this on there. And WTRH as well. That already went, though. So I want to know if any of the other ones are going to fly soon, too. What do you want, Bell? Bell, you're just outside, you have food, you have water. Like, I don't know what I could do for you, honey. You got... Alright, so you can't be in penny stocks, right? And then complain about bag holding, I think. I think that, like, no offense, right? Like, no offense, but, like, it's an unregulated marketplace. And, like, we're complaining about a regulated market. Imagine what happens in an unregulated one. You know what I mean? So, like, that's all I'm saying. Like, just keep that in mind. See, look at SFT, and it was, like, really high on the short score list. No, I get what you're saying. I would just say at some point I would cut my losses at least a little bit, and I would take some of, like, what I had left and turn it into potential value. You know what I mean? Like that's how I would do things, but I'm not everyone. Just because I would hate staring at something like fucking, like, slowly moving to zero every day. Watch ADN. I've been talking about ADN for a long time, guys, and today it went finally, like, busted, and then it sold off like towards after hours. But, like, it has the capability of fucking flying, just so everyone's aware. I mean, I get it. I've been there. I get it. I would slim down, if that makes sense. I would just slim down a little bit. I mean, you do you. You do you. I would just personally slim down a little bit, and then I would throw it towards, like, I don't know, something that I deem to be extremely underpriced. And that way it's, like, almost a guarantee of you making some. Okay, good. Well, I'm happy that you did. I hate seeing people lose. Like, I want the whole squad to have come up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just don't want anybody to be left behind. That's why I'm constantly fucking saying, like, shit, even if I'm not even taking a play. I'm like, ooh, that looks like it could be good, but I mean, this, and this. You know what I mean? Like, I always have some kind of input. There you go. And TTO looks like it could bang. Like, it looks like it could bang. Like, look, here, let's go to their website. Fuck it. Nobody else is talking, so TTOO website. You should do very, very well. Rapid results. 3 to 5 hours. FDA clearance. Love it. I don't know how this is fucking as cheap as it is. That makes no sense to me. So no squeeze, they're saying it's a 3-bagger. When I say bagger, I mean like, you know, obviously worth 3 times as much. I mean, you play it however you want to, you know. I'm probably gonna sell some and put it on MMAT, to be quite honest, because actually I don't even know if I'm going to sell it. I just threw a good chunk of money on MMAT. I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. I might just like leave it on TTOO and see what happens with it, just because it's so fucking cheap. Like, what if? Now remember, this is a weekly chart. I'm looking at a weekly chart. So its highest ever at IPO was just under 25 bucks. But you have to adjust it for inflation and all that happy shit too. Yeah, I'm in it for whatever I feel like is necessary. Like, I am my own stop loss, so just like, if I see another opportunity that seems better, then I'll pull it, and then I'll stick it on there. But that's how my trading plans usually are. Are like, I see it, I need it. What makes the most sense for me to dump in order to like achieve it? Like, that's my trading plan. Like, straight up, like what will give me the most amount of leverage? What has like the highest likelihood of succeeding? What's the smoothest move to do, like in and out? Like, obviously I want to be high exit, low entry. What's going to be the smoothest way for me to go ahead and pull it? Yeah, BBIG, honestly, both of them I could see being long hauls. However, MULN might be an acquisition. And if MULN gets acquired, you might be given an opportunity to bounce if you want to. But who really knows? Because I don't. You know what I mean? Like, I think that they might get acquired. I really, really sincerely think that MULN is lining up to be acquired. But that's just my speculation, of course. I don't know how this is down after I like proved via Ortex where the shorts were trapped at. I just don't understand like how. I don't know. People are fucking stupid. Yeah, exactly. Well, if the battery tech is going to save an entire fucking company, whether it be, you know, Fiat or, you know, Toyota or whoever. It's going to save an entire company having to do R&D and build a facility and do this and do that and have third-party testing. Like, they could just buy out MULN and they do like a hostile takeover, or even if it's like an arranged takeover. But the way that the CEO is acting makes it seem a little bit more arranged than anything. Yeah, I don't know. Like that's just the way I feel about it. But again, who the fuck am I? But like, think about all the money that they would save in battery tech, like in R&D. Like, there's a lot of money in fucking R&D. The way I'm thinking about it is, it'd probably be like the same amount of money, give or take. Probably more, honestly. It would probably cost more money to do R&D, and that would be without a guaranteed product as well. At least buying them out would give you a guaranteed fucking product. If you think about it. What, babe? You were just out there. I don't know what you want. This is gonna get back down. Well, Toyota, from my understanding, is way far behind. I heard GM is behind heavy. Volkswagen. No. I think Volkswagen, like their subsidiary is behind or something like that. It was fuck. What's the name of that company? It's a company that makes fucking Bugattis and shit. Apparently, there was like some kind of connection there because like we have an apparent supercar. Like they want to. I don't know. They want to like design a supercar. I think that they're like making all these plans. Look at this, we're starting to rip. They're making like all these plans, but they haven't like finished concluding the rest of the plans, like on like what we're already supposed to be doing. Nobody ever draw like this ever. Please. This is just going to tell me the trajectory of it, and then I'm going to be able to see where it breaks trajectory. That's all I care about. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, never chart like that ever. I'm just trying to gauge how we're building, or I guess how it's building, I should say. This might go fucking for a ride. Kind of lining up like it wants to. One second, guys. I gotta see what the fuck is up. Any other stocks you guys want to cover? I feel like I've asked it like 8 different times, but nobody's just like responding to me except for Trish. We're gonna pump in crypto here. This could be good for the last hour of market. ETH is up 14% right now. That's wild. Like, what is happening here? Come on. Do something. I just want to see this 13 and see how it acts around this 200. About to start a new candle. Oh, okay, I like that. I want it to keep going higher and higher. So then we get this 13 over and across these 200s. We do not want to be on the 200s. And we don't want to hit the 200s at the same time, but it looks like that's what's going to happen. Guys, this took a ride today. Just so you guys know, this did take a ride today. And like now it's trading at a much lower figure than what it was. It hit 360 today. All right, I know that it's an after hours, but I gotta look because it hit 36. calling on a straight up ripping day. Just saying. GME. Trying to show some life. Clip 22. Hopefully we get that in the SPY. Hold on a second. Let's see. Can we do it? Gonna overtake that shit. Overtake it and roll. Alright, we have intraday. No, we don't have intraday. Sorry, I lied. We have a relative high. Run, 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 run. Right up, right up, right up, right up. Run it up. Yeah, I saw that. But you know what? I typically like to buy the rumor and sell the news. So usually by the time that like retail finds out about stuff, right? This is gonna sound terrible, but like by the time that like most of retail finds out about stuff, I kind of want to be starting to like edge my way out of it. Like, I know retail is my audience. Like, I get that. So like, if you guys want to be like ahead of the game, then you know you want to kind of roll with me. But if you want to be playing like other people's coattails, then like go with like the major streamers, because like I don't know, I'm not taking like plays that are already too far gone. Okay, so buy the rumor, sell the news, typically, right, Trish? Right? What was the price when they announced that they were going to go ahead and list to the Nasdaq? Like, what do you know what it's trading at? No, it's okay. No, let's talk about it for a second. So, what was the price tag when like the news dropped about about being uplisted? Okay, well, yeah, all right. Well, where are you stuck, essentially? I mean, I'm trying to like figure out a way for you to like make a profit, but like, I don't know. I'm just thinking like buy the rumor, sell the news. Like, if they're actually gonna list on the Nasdaq, then maybe like, I don't know, maybe I dump like half my bag as like the price is like coming back up towards like where I'm at. I'd get out like at least half my money, and then like let the other half ride. No, I understand that, but what I'm saying is like I'm just trying to think of a way for you to get out of it, you know, without like losing like a whole kit and caboodle. And what stock is it? Oh, INND, you said? I mean, I don't think penny stocks come up on here, but I could look. I think oh, wow, it's giving me like all the data. Okay. You might be looking for like a burst pretty soon here.
Okay, let's see if
there's not going to be a threshold list. Is there going to be a failure to deliver list? Holy fuck, look at the FTDs. How many shares are on loan on this company? Or how many shares are there total? There's 7 billion outstanding? Do you have an even amount of shares? Like say they did like a 20-to-1 like reverse split, right? Like, do you have like something divisible by like 20? Or like divisible by 5, divisible by like 10, something like that? Like, I'm just trying to like make sure that like in the event that they have a reverse split, like you'll be alright. Because there's no way in fucking hell that with a market cap of this that they would go public with that many shares outstanding. There's no way in fucking hell. Yeah, they'll do a reverse stock. That's why I'm asking if you have. Okay, so yeah, you're kind of divisible there. Holy fuck! So you bought it at the top, huh? Or did you buy it on the hype train? Did you top take this shit? Oh, okay. So you probably bought it somewhere in like here, huh? Ah, okay. See, it won't show me any fucking data, which sucks. RVH Wealth? Who the fuck is that? RVW Wealth LLC? Hold on a second. RVW Wealth. This is who owns the most of INND. I think you got fucked. I don't want to be like there's no nice way of saying it. I think you got fucked. I'm sorry, but like I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. What up, Kyle? What is up? What is up? What is up? Well, I mean, yeah, I get it. But we're not shooting for write-offs. We're shooting for fucking bags, like big bags that aren't heavy. We're shooting for assets, not, you know, liabilities. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like usually once somebody. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Well, I mean, there is, but it would be kind of like a kick in the like a kick right in the pants if it ended up like panning out and you were already out of it. So I get it. Whoa. But anyways, man, fuck. I would just say like this, okay? I can't give financial advice, but usually once everybody finds out about it, I want to be out of it. That's it. When everybody finds out, I want out because I mean it's pretty simple. Usually like once all of retail loads into it, that's when big money comes out, right? So if I want to follow big money, then I want to come out too. In theory. This could really do some things too. The fucking fly. It's gonna attract it to like fucking like lights. $79. Oh my god. How many days ago was 80 days? See, unfortunately I can't do that because I'm not a financial advisor, else I'd be all about it. The 29th of April is when the average would be. Whoa, wait a minute. Look at this, guys. Hold on. So GOEV average short is underwater at 508. We might make a new video. Just saying. Oh, well, Kyle. Oh, I'm deep into BBIG, dude. I'm beat on BBIG right now. So I'm just chilling right now. BBIG and MULN, I'm chilling on. I'm pretty deep in both of them, as is Trish. So Xella, I'm not the biggest fan of. We can cover that actually right now, but let me just go ahead and let me just fuck around real quick. I just want to see like, ooh, okay. That's interesting to me. It's very, very interesting. We are gonna do a short video on that in a couple minutes. Well, let's look at their, what's it called? It's because of a proposed buyout. But I don't think that people read it properly. They wanted to sell their, what's it called? They wanted to sell some products. They didn't want to sell the entire fucking company. I read the report on it, if that makes sense. Like, I read the SEC filing, and people just missed it, I guess. People misread these reports all the fucking time. I hate the stock. Hate it. We can talk about it, but I'm just not a fan. What was 52 days earlier than today? May 27th. So the shorts are still good until it hits at least at a low 21 cents, well, 0.216 at a minimum, at a high of 22.65. Wait, whoa. Why did you hop into USEA, dude? After an acquisition the day after, typically that's when it drops. It's like statistically. All right. I'm glad that you found my channel too. So on my channel, we talk about statistics. We talk about, like, you know, like statistical outcomes. We talk about hedging. We talk about different plays. But Exela, they're going to be underwater until, fuck, what day did I say? Okay, right here. They're going to have you underwater, or they're not going to be underwater, excuse me, until at least 22.65 on Exela. I mean, you guys do what you want. It might get acquired. Your best hope is that it gets acquired, in all honesty. But now read this though. Acquisition hype. Nobody ever said definitive. You feel what I'm saying? Like, there's so many shares available. It's a small cap with just too many shares available for me. I mean, if it gets acquired, whoever is in it, yeah, you're gonna rack. Okay, like, I'm not gonna bullshit you. Yes, you're gonna rack if you're in it and it gets acquired. But in the filing, they said we would like to sell some of our things. They never said that they wanted to sell the entire fucking company, ever. Oh man, you just missed my rant on Exela. Basically, they filed something the other day that said that they wanted to go ahead and they wanted to sell some assets of theirs, but they didn't want to, like, sell they never said anything about selling the company, and everybody took, like, the fact that they said selling some assets. They took that as, like, say, gospel for, oh, we want to be acquired by somebody. Now, if you look at the overview, we're talking about a micro cap, or I guess a small cap, right? with a fuck ton of shares. Now, if you're in it and it gets acquired, yes, you will make a lot of money, most likely. I can't tell you for sure, but most likely, yes, you probably will. But nobody know, like they never said that they wanted to be acquired. One, two. I mean, there could always be a hostile takeover. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, other than that, dude, it's just like I just see so many other fucking better plays in the market right now that why would I waste my time? Yeah, I'm down hard on BBIG too. I'm not down $88,000 like hard, but I'm down pretty like a nice substantial amount. Look at my growth and value stocks. Like look at that playlist, bro. I think you'll like it. Like for instance, like this was in it. Like, ooh, I went pretty deep. I actually averaged into GOEV today. I kept DCAing as it was going lower and lower, so seeing this is actually pretty good for me. This TBLT might be the best fucking play in the entire stock market. It might be. Watch my video and you'll see it. Again, I'm not a financial advisor though, so I'm take it as you will. TTOO, I've been talking about for the last couple of days. These, the EDIT, they have shorts trapped at $11.86. I have a video on that too. I have a video on SkyX that popped 43% today. That I did that last week. These guys have shorts trapped at like 59 cents. Oh, well, bro, if you ever need help with what's it called? If you ever need help with like understanding an 8K or like a filing, just ask. Usually like I have a team of like in after hours, usually it's just me. But oh, see, look, there's a mod right there. But usually it's just me in after hours. But if you need help like reading an 8K or something, just like let me know. Or like you need help understanding something, I'll give you like my the way I see it. Now what do you did TBLT or Rev? Which one are you talking about? Because you said two tickers there, Flex. Are you talking about Rev or are you talking about TBLT? I mean, like everything that's in the documents is important. So like even the words that you don't deem simple, those might even be like some of the most important words. I mean, all right. So there were two splits that I know of in REVLON, and let's go to TBLT. And they were like years ago. Day 2 this year. One was wow, that was really weird. Okay, so it went from $100,000 million. I went from 129 million to 101. Wait. To 1 million, and then it went to 1,000, and then it went to what it is now. Oh yeah, dude, they're well, we're basically like fucking like there's a higher power controlling all of this, without a doubt. Like I think that we would all be like stupid to think that there isn't. But I would definitely, if I were you, check out my best growth stocks, best value stocks of 2022. I would look at that, and I would then look for data and do some research, because like there are some like I don't know, there's some bold moves in there that have actually panned out very, very well. And if you're hurting and you're not doing so hot right this second, you may benefit from checking it out, I guess. Like, I can't make decisions for you, my videos can't make decisions for you, but they could tell you about different opportunities that are out there, you know what I mean? Oh, I want this fucker to rip. Oh wait, I was thinking about doing a fucking, what's it called? Oh, I was thinking about doing a short video, or one more short video on GOEV. That's right, I forgot about that. Hold on a second. Did you? Okay, I would think that watching my videos next would be a great idea, bro. I really do. I think that doing that would definitely help, like do something for you. I got you, homie. You don't even gotta sweat. All right, what was the average day on loan here? It was like April 29th, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. All right, what was 80 days earlier than today? Blah, 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 blah. What was 80 days earlier than today? I think it was April 29th, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, April 29th. All right, yeah, we're gonna do a quick little video here. Try to translate it into book. What do you wait? What do you mean dollar signs? If you're trying to hook me up, like my shit's in my Reddit. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, there are no reverse splits. Oh yeah, dude, you need to research. You really need to research. Not just volume. Like volume doesn't mean shit. It's let me do this video and then I'm going to show you TBLT, right? And you're going to see that none of it's in the dark pool and you're going to see how fucked up it is. But just let me do this video real quick, okay? Yo, what is up, guys? So we are nearing the end of the day here in after hours. I'm taking a second look here at GOEV, okay? I know that I just did a video on it, but I wanted to update everyone. We are looking at approximately 150 million shares, just under, okay? Obviously, just off the 52-week lows. We're getting more details rolling in about the U.S. Army contract and the government fleet, right? But what caught my eye was something over here. I want everybody to pay attention. So obviously, we're showing in 89.19 as a short score, and we are showing just under 28% short interest on the float. 234.76% cost to borrow. But here's what I find interesting. All right, so if I go to average age on loan, right, it comes out to, where am I? To about 80 days. Now, I've already done the math. That basically breaks down to April 29th. So we're looking at a high of 508, which means that that GOEV is going to be underwater, or it's going to have at least 50% of the shorts underwater at 508 max. Keep in mind that the low of the day was 478, so that's like when people could start, being underwater on their position. However, the high was 508, so we have to go ahead and we have to take that into consideration. Again, this is obviously a very, very hot stock, but with a little bit of a push, right? I mean, we're at 100% utilization, okay? Cost to borrow is raised. Short interest is there. And the news is certainly there with getting contracts from the U.S. Army as well as a contract with Walmart. But I just wanted to give you guys an update. You know what? Let's actually check out real quick the options real quick. I actually wasn't planning to do this, but I think it's important that we do. Pay attention to the gamma. Okay, the gamma is where we that's what wins and that's what wins and loses wars. Basically, is going to be gamma. Okay. I don't know. It looks like a hell of a lot more pressure to the upside to me. But hey, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. It is what it is. You guys have a great day. Well, great evening, I should say. I apologize. I am live just about 24/7. Come hang out in a stream. Like, share, sub, and I will catch you tomorrow. You guys have a good one. All right, let me upload this, and then I got you. We're going to go ahead, and I'm going to show you TBLT. And, yeah, hold on a second. I'm going to go ahead and upload this, and then I'm going to show you TBLT. And then you're going to understand why, even without a dark pool, they're just fucking us over. I got you, dog. 30 minutes? Oh boy. Here, I mean, I could like verbally describe it, because in 30 minutes, I get off in about 15 minutes. Keep in mind, I've been on since like 8 o'clock this morning. And then I start a crypto live stream, to like an overnight thing, and I get some rest. But I will explain it to you verbally. That's not a problem at all. I got you. Oh, DC. DC is an interesting time. Fuck. That works. Almost done here with this shit. Okay, save. And I think I'm going to upload. No issues found. Beautiful. Launch. Oh, I should have wrote the fucking date down. God damn it. That was my issue. I didn't write the date. Alright, hold on 1 second, and then we could cover TBLT after I fix this shit. 1 second. Edit video. Should put the date if I'm gonna put update. 7/18. I'll just put July. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put July 18th. And hold on 1 second. I'm just fucking with this shit because it takes. If I don't like actually precisely put it in there correctly, then it gets no views. Kind of sucks, but that's where I'm at. GOEV is now fucking flat. Surprise. Almost done though. The best part about what's called GOEV is it's not like a baby company either. It's like it's over $1 billion. Okay, all right. Now we're gonna go ahead and we are gonna cover that. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's do TBLT. To TBLT. All right. So we'll look at a daily real quick, just so you could understand. It's 52-week high. We'll just do the 52 weeks. Its 52-week high was 105, about like 105, 104.99. Now its all-time high, all-time high was 8,325. That was probably on IPO. Since then, it has split, but it split and then like reverse split. It looks like. And there really isn't that big of a difference from what I could understand. Now let's go over to Ortex, and I want to show you TBLT. Well, I'll say it because you're driving, but I'm gonna explain to you why I think that it's like probably one of the best plays on Wall Street. Not financial advice, but you know. So 6 days ago, we got a short squeeze signal, a type 2 on Ortex for it. Its market cap is only $5.62 million. So it's a micro cap. Okay, it doesn't take much money in order to move this thing. And it just got a news, like contract news for 4,500 vans from Walmart, with a non-compete with Amazon. So basically they can't sell any vans to Amazon, but it's an order for 4,500 vans, so that's big. Now shares outstanding, we're looking at 2.13 million shares. Again, the company is only worth $5.62 million as of current. Okay. Now, if we go over to the short side of things, okay, 142.5% of the float is short interest. So the live short interest right now on Ortex is showing as 3 million, as just over 3 million, 3.03 million shares. But the full outstanding amount of shares is 2.13 million. So that's saying to me that, okay, Ortex is telling me that there's more shares on loan and in the float as short interest than like there should be. Like it should be a share recall straight up, but I'm not running things, so it is what it is. The cost to borrow average on it is 471%, 471.66% to be exact. It is on threshold as of like 2 days ago. Okay, but now I'm going to go ahead and pull up the interesting parts. So I'm clearing the chart of all of like, I don't know, there's just like a bunch of horse shit on here. So let me go ahead and let me take that off. All right, so average age on loan, it's about 7 days. 7 days earlier than today is the 11th. Let's look at the 11th. Where is the 11th? Okay. So that means that the shorts are underwater. Wow, at 287. So the shorts are actually already underwater. If I'm not, yes, oh, it's okay. TBLT. I was thinking of GOEV. So TBLT shorts. Well, 50%. 50% of shorts underwater, and that's at 287.